government on the issue of Parliamentary. You can see how the likes of Manish Tiwari, Rajiv Shukla, P. Chidambaram, Sonia Gandhi all have now joined this protest march. Mr. Tiwari, what is this protest all about? If you can tell us, what is this protest all about?
Yes, to demand a discussion in Parliament on China. That's what the protest is all about.
The government is saying that a detailed statement has already been made on the floor of your house.
I think there's a distinction between a statement and a debate. What we are demanding is a debate in the House.
So the opposition political parties are now demanding a discussion. They are demanding a debate. You can also see as to how they are holding multiple placards. Sonia Gandhi can also be seen in this protest which is right now underway here inside the Parliament.
सबसे पहले सबसे बड़ा मुद्दा तो इंडिया चाइना का इशू है। इतने सारे बॉर्डर डिस्प्यूट्स चल रहे हैं और हमारी सरकार जो है किसी तरीके की जवाबदेही जो होनी चाहिए वो तय नहीं हो पा रही है। हम बार बार कह रहे हैं इस पर चर्चा होनी चाहिए। एक तरफ चाइना हम पर वार कर रहा है, हमारे सैनिकों को आकर बार बार बॉर्डर पे कन्फ्रंट कर रहा है। दूसरी तरफ हमारा ट्रेड व्यापार जो बढ़ रहा है चाइना के साथ, सेकेंड लार्जेस्ट पार्टनर ट्रेडिंग पार्टनर हमारा है तो चाइना है। 29% इंक्रीज़ हुआ है पिछले 8 सालों में। गलवान के बाद उम्मीद थी कि ये ट्रेड ख़त्म होगा, पर वो ट्रेड और बढ़ा है। तो ये सवाल पूछना लाजमी है कि आप एक तरफ आत्मनिर्भर भारत की बात करते हैं, दूसरी तरफ हम बॉर्डर पे इस तरीके का विवाद देख रहे हैं और आप इसके बारे में चर्चा नहीं करने दे रहे हैं। क्या हमारे सैनिकों को और हमारी सैनिकों की तरफ जिम्मेदारी नहीं है कि वो बार बार बॉर्डर पे लड़ रहे हैं, निहत्ते कभी कभी लड़ते हैं, कभी मुश्किलों का सामना कर रहे हैं और हमारी जो सरकार है उनकी किसी तरीके की जवाबदेही नहीं दे रही।
From the beginning of this session, the Chinese aggression, which was not actually duly attended, had been the uproar from the opposition party, and everybody from the opposition party demands that it has to be dealt with iron hands. And the minimum demand that our floor leader had put to the party, legislative speaker, is that we should be allowed a discussion on it, and we were not allowed on it. So the major protest is regarding the throat of democracy being not allowed to voice their opinion. Also, Chinese aggression is not an easy thing to be dealt with diplomatic ties or talks or whatever it is. So it had to be dealt with iron hand, and the recent aggression is needed to be addressed in the G20 summit also. So our DMK party leader, respected Mr. Talapati, has instructed our party members as well as the floor leader to take up this cause and raise this issue. And this protest is to voice our united opinion that why weren't we allowed to talk or discuss regarding this in the
चाइना के मुद्दे पे सरकार फेलियर है और अपने बातों से छिपाने के लिए, अपने फेलियर को छिपाने के लिए वो सदन में चर्चा नहीं कराना चाह रहे हैं, जिसके लिए पूरा विपक्ष एकजुट होकर उनसे डिमांड कर रहा है और आज गांधी स्टैचू पे हम प्रोटेस्ट कर रहे हैं।
वहीं स्मृति ईरानी जी का कहना है कि एलिगेशन लगाया उन्होंने।
All right, viewers, we are being joined right now by Piyush Mishra, who's joining us live right now. Piyush, we are seeing that there's a lot of showdown, a massive showdown happening. Opposition leaders, including Sonia Gandhi, they're protesting, demanding discussions on Tawang clashes. And you are there at the spot. You're speaking to the Congress leaders. Tell us what they're saying, and has any kind of word also coming from the BJP about the fact that right now they are going ahead protesting and disrupting, the business of the House? All right, we'll go ahead to Piyush Mishra very shortly. Piyush is there at the spot right now. And viewers, what's happening as we speak right now in the national capital is that as the winter session of Parliament is scheduled, in fact, it started already from 11 a.m. onwards. That's when the winter session would have kicked off. But right now, what's happening is that multiple disruptions are happening at this point of time, viewers. Congress President and Leader of Opposition in Rajya Sabha, Mallikarjun Kharge, has called like-minded opposition leaders for a stir in front of the Gandhi statue, which is happening outside the Gandhi statue.
India, democracy, religious freedom. So now India's existing habit democracy and respect to all different religious traditions. That's India's sort of tradition. It's a very good. You should pay more attention about existing India's value. So now India, second most populated nation on this planet, and other countries, Indian community there. So basically, Indian people, I think they concept of secular, not particular religious or belief, secular way. These are quite wise, very good. So now younger Indian, you should keep 1,000-year-old India's secular tradition, very important. Thank you.
Thank you, His Holiness. Thank you, ma'am.
All right, so we have that reaction coming in. Dalai Lama on India, China. He is making a couple of points. And he's also saying that India's tradition is to respect democracy and respect all culture as well. Dalai Lama on a previous occasion had said that he considers India his home, and he is in fact very, very happy staying in India. He had made those very important points when he was questioned on the face-off in Tawang. And right now, Dalai Lama once again speaking on India-China and speaking on the India-China clashes as well. So we are seeing this, a comment coming in from Dalai Lama on India-China as the opposition continues to protest. And they're demanding a discussion on Tawang clash, viewers, as the winter session of Parliament, which is scheduled to kick off at 11 a.m. it starts. But instead of discussing the business of the House, we are seeing that there are multiple disruptions being made right now after the Tawang provocation, the opposition protesting outside the Gandhi statue. All right, viewers, many reactions also coming in at this point of time. Let's play them out for our viewers. Remember that right now the opposition, led by the Rajya Sabha LOP, Mallikarjun Kharge, is protesting outside the Gandhi statue, demanding a discussion on the December 9th face-off between India and China troops along the LAC.
हमारी मांग है कि चीन के मामले पर संसद में चर्चा हो। जो सरकार ने चुप्पी साध ली है, सरकार ने मौन व्रत धारण कर लिया है, उससे जो विपक्ष परेशान। वो कहता है आप कुछ तो बताओ, पूरा देश चीन के इस मामले पर, सीमा सुरक्षा के मामले पर आपके साथ है, हमारे सेना के जवानों के साथ है सारा विपक्ष। तो आपको फिर जो है इस पे चर्चा कराने से क्या गुरेज? आप इस पे चर्चा कराइए, लोगों के सुझाव लीजिए, कड़े कूटनीतिक कदम उठाइए। सोनिया गांधी ने अपनी संसदीय दल की बैठक में भी कहा है कि कड़े कूटनीतिक कदम उठाने चाहिए और आर्थिक कदम उठाने चाहिए चीन के मामले में। वहाँ पे सरकार कुछ कर नहीं रही, इसकी वजह से उसके हौसले बढ़ते जा रहे हैं।
सबसे पहले सबसे बड़ा मुद्दा तो इंडिया चाइना का इशू है। इतने सारे बॉर्डर डिस्प्यूट्स चल रहे हैं और हमारी सरकार जो है किसी तरीके की जवाबदेही जो होनी चाहिए वो तय नहीं हो पा रही है। हम बार बार कह रहे हैं इस पर चर्चा होनी चाहिए। एक तरफ चाइना हम पर वार कर रहा है, हमारे सैनिकों को आकर बार बार बॉर्डर पे कन्फ्रंट कर रहा है। दूसरी तरफ हमारा ट्रेड व्यापार जो बढ़ रहा है चाइना के साथ, सेकेंड लार्जेस्ट पार्टनर ट्रेडिंग पार्टनर हमारा है तो चाइना है। 29% इंक्रीज़ हुआ है पिछले 8 सालों में। गलवान के बाद उम्मीद थी कि ये ट्रेड ख़त्म होगा, पर वो ट्रेड और बढ़ा है। तो ये सवाल पूछना लाजमी है कि आप एक तरफ आत्मनिर्भर भारत की बात करते हैं, दूसरी तरफ हम बॉर्डर पे इस तरीके का विवाद देख रहे हैं और आप इसके बारे में चर्चा नहीं करने दे रहे हैं। क्या हमारे सैनिकों को और हमारी सैनिकों की तरफ जिम्मेदारी नहीं है कि वो बार बार बॉर्डर पे लड़ रहे हैं, निहत्ते कभी कभी लड़ते हैं, कभी मुश्किलों का सामना कर रहे हैं, और हमारी जो सरकार है उनकी किसी तरीके की जवाबदेही नहीं दे रही।
From the beginning of the session, the Chinese aggression, which was not actually duly attended, had been the uproar from the opposition party, and everybody from the opposition party demands that it has to be dealt with iron hands. And the minimum demand that our leader, floor leader, had put to the party, legislative speaker, is that we should be allowed a discussion on it, and we were not allowed on it. So the major protest is regarding the throat of democracy being not allowed to voice their opinion. Also, Chinese aggression is not an easy thing to be dealt with diplomatic ties or talks or whatever it is. So it had to be dealt with iron hand, and the recent aggression is needed to be addressed in the G20 summit also. So our DMK party leader, respected Mr. Talapati, has instructed our party members as well as the floor leader to take up this cause and raise this issue, and this protest is to voice our united opinion that why weren't we allowed to talk or discuss regarding this in the house.
प्रांत के नाम पर, जाति के नाम पर आरएसएस और बीजेपी की विचारधारा एक विभाजनकारी विचारधारा हमेशा रही है, और सामाजिक ध्रुवीकरण चुनाव के लिए एक रणनीति बन गई है। और तीसरी जो खतरा है, जो तीसरी बात मैं कहना चाहता हूं, वो राजनीतिक तानाशाही अभी हकीकत बन गया। संविधान का नजरअंदाज किया जा रहा है, संवैधानिक संस्थाएं कमजोर की जा रही हैं, न्यायालय और सरकार के बीच में एक तनाव पैदा किया जा रहा, और सारी संस्थाओं को कब्जे में लेने का प्रयास किया जा रहा है प्रधानमंत्री और प्रधानमंत्री कार्यालय की ओर से। तो आर्थिक विषमताएं बढ़ रही हैं, सामाजिक ध्रुवीकरण को प्रोत्साहन दिया जा रहा है, और राजनीतिक तानाशाही हकीकत बन गई है, और इससे भारत और हमारे लोकतंत्र को बहुत खतरा है, टूटने की संभावना बड़ी है। और इसके खिलाफ आवाज उठाने के लिए राहुल जी भारत जोड़ो यात्रा निकाले। ये मन की बात नहीं है, किसी एक व्यक्ति की मन की बात नहीं है, ये जनता की चिंता है। राहुल जी रोज न केवल चलते हैं, पर अलग अलग समूह से मिलते हैं, समाज के अलग अलग वर्गों से मिलते हैं। और आज दोपहर को 2 बजे से लेकर करीब 2:40 तक पहली मुलाकात हरियाणा में राहुल जी की एक्स सर्विसमैन से होगी। तो पहले दिन जय जवान, और परसों किसान संगठनों से मुलाकात करेंगे, उस दिन जय किसान होगा। और जब हम हरियाणा लौटेंगे जनवरी के महीने में, तो एक और इंटरैक्शन होगा।
All right, viewers, getting some breaking coming in at this point of time. Big breaking coming in at this point of time, viewers, where we are seeing that Sonia is asking in the parliament, why is the government silent? Why is the government silent? We're talking about Sonia Gandhi's speech during the Congress Parliamentary Party meeting. And also she's saying the government is not listening to opposition and continues to stall debate on the China issue. She also adds, people are not able to know the exact situation at China border. Now, these are the comments right now coming in from Sonia Gandhi, viewers, where she clearly is saying the government is stalling. The government is stalling the proceedings, and why is the government silent? Even though our forces, our army pushed back the Chinese very effectively, they had clearly pushed them back. The Chinese tried to change the status quo, but our army stopped that. Rajnath Singh, in his address, had clearly said how China could not change the status quo and they failed miserably. Even after that, viewers, we're getting a comment coming in from Sonia Gandhi, who goes ahead and asks, why is the government silent? Why is the government silent? Even though a short while back, after the news of the incursion had come, Rajnath Singh had spoken to all the leaders and he made that stance clear that the Indian army pushed back the Chinese soldiers very effectively away from the border, and China had failed to change the status quo. But the big news coming in, Sonia Gandhi in Parliament saying, why is the government silent? Why is the government silent? That's a comment coming from her, as opposition leaders, including Sonia Gandhi, are protesting, demanding discussion on the Tawang clash. The winter session of the Parliament just began a short while back around 11 a.m. But you can see, viewers, that there are multiple disruptions happening with the Congress president and the leader of opposition in Rajya Sabha, Mallikarjun Kharge, has called the opposition leaders for a stir in front of the Gandhi statue, and that's happening right over there. We also saw reactions coming in from the various opposition parties. All right, Piyush is joining us live. Piyush, you have been at the spot where the opposition is protesting. Take us through what's happening on ground. All right, okay, we'll connect back to Piyush. Getting some technical issue connecting to him. But viewers, right now we're getting this big update where Sonia is attacking the center. And it looks like Piyush is back with us. Piyush, what is happening right now? We are seeing the opposition politics is continuing, even though Rajnath Singh had made it very clear, addressing all the leaders, that our army had successfully pushed back the Chinese troops.
Well, absolutely, as we are speaking, the record continues to take place, and because of that, the Lok Sabha, as they adjourned, the office of the parties continued to take records. In fact, the Lok Sabha, before that, they protested in front of Mahatma Gandhi statue, in front of Parliament, where 12 the opposition political parties, they protested in front of Mahatma Gandhi statue. It was led by Congress party. We also saw Sonia Gandhi taking part in that particular protest. So, opposition continues to create records, and they continue to protest the entire matter. The point is that this is happening at a time when the government has already made a detailed statement on the entire issue. The government has said that our forces have pushed back the Chinese forces and stopped the incursion there. And also detailed about the entire what actually happened on the 9th of December. Everything was put in detail by the government. Rajnath Singh has made a detailed statement, not only in Rajya Sabha, but also in Lok Sabha. But despite that reaction, the political parties continue to take protest. They created they also protested his right outside the parliament, also inside the Lok Sabha. The protest was created, and as we are speaking, the Lok Sabha has been adjourned because of the continuous disruption. Though the government is making it very clear that there is no any other extra work which needs to be added apart from this statement which has been made by the President Rajnath Singh. The opposition political parties should make it matter. Remember that Rahul Gandhi, a couple of days back, had also used the words that security for our security forces. Yesterday, Piyush Goyal and Prahlad Joshi also did a press conference. They highlighted about the fact that when it comes to national security, every political party must speak in one voice. But here we are seeing different voices coming in, and 12 opposition political parties continue to protest, demanding a further debate, discussion. This absolutely not for all of this disruption will continue, but today we can expect the entire records to be created and disruptions to be created by the opposition parties. They will continue to demand a further debate, discussion on the China issue. As we are speaking, Lok Sabha is not done because of
Right, Piyush. All right. Okay, Piyush, keep getting us those updates as opposition protests at the Gandhi statue. And we are also coming to know that Lok Sabha proceedings, viewers, Lok Sabha proceedings have been adjourned till 12 noon. An opposition protest over various issues. So as the opposition is protesting over there, there has been caused multiple disruptions. And that is why right now the proceedings have been adjourned. On that note, let's see what else is making news from across India. Union Health Minister Mansukh Mandavia will review the pandemic situation today in a key COVID-19 review meet. Earlier, Mandavia had highlighted that India, with its focus on the five-fold strategy of test, track, treat, vaccination and adherence to COVID-appropriate behavior, has been able to restrict the transmission of the coronavirus. Despite the government making its stand clear on Tawang, opposition politics continues to rage on. And in the latest, Congress President and LOP in the Rajya Sabha, Mallikarjun Kharge, and opposition leaders staged a protest in front of the Gandhi statue at the Parliament today. Gangster turned terrorist Harry Chatta, who is set to replace Rinda, has reached Pakistan using fake passport. Reports suggest that fake passports were made in Punjab with different identities used by these gangsters to travel to different countries. State Special Operations Cell has registered FIR against 8 gangsters who had left the country using fake passports. The shocking incident, a local TDP leader was allegedly murdered by YSRCP leader and his aides in Andhra Pradesh. The police have registered a case and a probe is underway in the case. Months after BJP state president Bandi Sanjay challenged KTR to undergo a drug test, the Telangana minister has now accepted the challenge, but with the condition that Sanjay would hit himself with the footwear if the test comes out clean. Remember, earlier, Sanjay had accused KCR's son, KT Rama Rao, of drug consumption. Traffic on the Jammu-Srinagar National Highway was disrupted after a landslide was reported on the national highway. This happened near Udhampur. Efforts are now underway to resume traffic movement at the earliest. Former Punjab CM Charanjit Channi is now summoned by the Chief Judicial Magistrate Court in Mansa and has been asked to appear on January 12th in connection to violation of order of public servant during polls over his campaign in Mansa. The ongoing tussle between Kerala Chief Minister Pinarayi Vijayan and Governor Arif Muhammad Khan has come to the light once again after the latter was dropped from the list of invitees, in fact, of the Christmas party hosted by the Chief Minister. In the latest cracking down on women's rights and freedoms, the Taliban, after the Afghan government banned women from private and public universities in Afghanistan, despite initially promising a more moderate rule. And women's and minority rights, the Taliban have widely implemented their harsh interpretation of the Islamic law. After an opinion poll on Twitter asking the users if he would step down as the CEO, Elon Musk tweeted that he will resign as a CEO as soon as he finds someone what he called foolish enough to take the job. And after that, he stated that he would just run the software and servers teams. Viewers, much more coming up on the other side. We continue to be live and breaking. Mandavia writes to Rahul Gandhi and Gehlot says follow COVID norms or stop the Yatra. Plus, NIA reports make sensational disclosure, says PFI members linked to ISIS and the Al-Qaeda. Stay tuned.
Powered by Truecaller, बुरी नियत वालों का कॉल लाल।
जैन 2022 से अब तक रोहन 6 बार डंप हुआ है, बट रोहन वो तो लहरा रहा है क्योंकि जियो मार्ट के ग्रैंड फिनाले सेल में शॉपिंग पर मिलेगा अप टू 80% ऑफ। तो साल जैसा भी गया हो, एंडिंग तो जबरदस्त होगी।
Everyone looks at the world today. At Hyundai, we go beyond with experiences that take us forward. Inspired by our today, we design your tomorrow. Some said electric is the future. We said, why stop there? At Hyundai, We are going beyond mobility, and you are welcome to join us.
Reimagineering brighter futures with smarter steels. ArcelorMittal, Nippon Steel India. Smarter steels, brighter futures.
ये है गेहूं। जब इसमें जुड़ता है रागी, जवार, बाजरा और मेथी तो बनता है हेल्दी मन्ना मल्टी मिलेट आटा। ये है बेहतर आटा।
उठो, जागो, दौड़ो तुम। डायबिटीज को रोको तुम।
Get Beto's Diabetes Care Program with a free glucometer and expert advice. Give a missed call on 740 1100.
Chinese troops pushed back. The government sets the record straight, but opposition politics continues. The Health Minister Mansukh Mandavia writes to Rahul Gandhi and Ashok Gehlot, says follow COVID norms or stop the Yatra. It's a brazen violation of COVID norms at Rahul Gandhi's Yatra. The BJP now calls it COVID Jodo Yatra. The Union Health Minister is to review the COVID-19 situation as cases witness a sharp surge in multiple countries. NIA report makes sensational disclosures as PFI members linked to the ISIS and the Al-Qaeda. Another aggressive move by the Taliban bans women from universities and higher education. And straight off to news that's just coming in, we are learning that the Union Home Minister Mansukh Mandavia has reached the Health Ministry for a COVID review meeting. Do remember that the Union Health Ministry, not wanting to take any chances after the surge in cases reported across various countries around the world, has called for this review meeting. Now, amongst the key decisions that have so far been taken is the fact that the Health Ministry has issued guidelines to all states to increase genome testing as COVID cases continue to show a sharp surge, at least in certain countries. Reports coming in of a sharp surge in cases in China, in the US, in Korea, in Canada. So thereafter, we're given to understand that the government wants to make sure that it does put in place all precautionary measures. We are still awaiting, of course, for the government to come out and announce any new measures. Whether that will happen at all, we don't know yet. But there is also a call that's been made from various quarters in terms of flights that are emanating out of China. Whether the government will essentially look at those, we don't know. But obviously there are calls being made that perhaps there should be a restriction on flights that are coming in from China. Do remember that China has seen unparalleled number of COVID cases that have been reported, particularly at least from Beijing, where reports are suggesting that hospitals are overwhelmed and also the fact that several crematoriums are continuously dealing with those people who may have died from COVID-19. China, of course, has reported, rather underreported these deaths, with China saying that only people who die out of breathing difficulties and are COVID positive will be considered as people who have died from COVID. They are not looking at any comorbidities. Now, even as the surge happens, the Union Health Minister, of course, has arrived for a COVID meeting at the Health Ministry. Let's go across to Harsha, who's reporting on this. Harsha, we are given to understand that one of the things that the Health Ministry is going to be looking at is perhaps an advisory in terms of flights that are coming in from China at least, and also an advisory perhaps that might now be put in place for domestic and international airports.
Exactly, Nupun. What we are learning now that there are certain pointers which will be discussed in this today's review meeting by Health Ministry. We'll show you the visuals because Health Minister Mansukh Mandaviya has already reached here, and all the top health experts of the country, from Health Secretary Rajesh Bhushan to the experts from...
Harsha, that's a very poor connection we have with you. We're going to fix that and come back to you in just a bit. But as Harsha is pointing out, of course, there are a number of measures that the are likely to be taken by the Health Ministry. One of the things that we've been learning about, of course, is the fact that the Health Ministry could be looking at new variants. Now, do remember that what we're seeing in China is an Omicron surge, and it was very similar to what we saw last year at, in between December and January, when we also saw an Omicron surge back home in India. Let me go across back to Harsha now on this one. Harsha, I think your audio is fixed now. Take us through what we're expecting to come out of this meeting. We are now learning, of course, that Mansukh Mandaviya also could be issuing an advisory to states.
Exactly, but what we're learning right now, as you can see in visuals, that all the experts have come to the ministry for the review meeting, and right now the meeting has already started because MOS Bharti Pawar, Mansukh Mandaviya, and all the top health experts of the country, from AIMS director to INSACOG head epidemiologist and the NCT director, has already reached here. So this meeting becomes very important because the neighboring countries are seeing COVID surge, be it China, Japan, Korea and US. And there are several flights also we have seen post-COVID, how many flights have been coming from these countries elsewhere. So in the review meeting, it will be clearly decided that how the testing and tracking and surveillance should be initiated now at the airport. The tourists who are coming from abroad in our country, a guidelines should be issued for them. And not only this, the tourists, the Indians who are coming from abroad, the guidelines and the testing tracking should be initiated at P3 terminals for those passengers as well. And as the country is getting for the festival season, the New Year and Christmas celebration are ahead. So proper guidelines will be issued ahead of the festival. Also, the restrictions will be enforced on the large crowd gathering at several places. So these are the main pointers of the meeting, which is going to be discussed. And one more thing, that if it could be a new variant, then the expert suggestions will be taken on genome sequencing as well. That the genome sequencing should be increased in the states where the cases of COVID are continuously rising. And when the genome sequencing will be done, it could be more learned whether it is a new variant or not a new variant. So today's meeting is among the health officials and health secretaries of the country, the major health experts who have been dealing with COVID-1 and COVID-2 in our country. And this is an alarming situation. Therefore, a letter was also written to Rahul Gandhi and Ashok Gehlot to postpone their Bharat Jodo Yatra because it is a public health emergency situation, and so that the situation shouldn't be more worse. Therefore, proper preparedness is being enhanced by Health Ministry right now. Therefore, this health meeting has started at 11:30 a.m. where the MOS and the minister himself is present, and the review meeting has started with the health officials. Nupur, back to you.
Right, absolutely. As Harsha is pointing out, of course, the Health Minister is holding a review meeting amid a global spike in cases that are being reported from various countries. Now, earlier Tuesday, of course, the Health Ministry had urged all states and union territories to ramp up the genome sequencing of positive samples to keep a track of the newer variants. Now, let me go back to Harsha on this one. Now, one of the things that people are worried about is with the sharp uptake in cases in China, there could be new variants that could be at play, and that is something that's worrying Indian authorities as well, Harsha?
Exactly, no, but that's the case because we have seen at the time of COVID-1 and COVID-2 as well. We saw there was a 4 months before only China saw a surge in COVID-1. At that time also, it was a sudden that India took the preparedness step at the time of COVID-1 in March 2020. But if there's a new variant and because the cases are rising in China, we are seeing visuals from the hospitals, from the streets of China, Japan and South Korea. The situation doesn't seem to be very good over there. Until now, from those countries as well, we have not got to know that it is a new variant or it is not a new variant. But to be more sure of it, therefore genome sequencing is being enhanced. At the time of B2 variant also, we saw there were several tourists who were coming from these countries. A new variant was seen, a Delta variant was seen at that time. So if it could be a new variant, then the genome sequencing and the positivity of those patients need to be checked who are coming from the countries like China, US, Korea and Japan. And the flight operations from these countries has to be lessened because right now we are seeing because of the festival season, the flight rates from these countries are too high. So proper initiated guidelines should be issued for these countries, and it is a seriously matter of concern because now a public health advisory would be issued from the Health Ministry for Civil Aviation Ministry as well what we're expecting after this meeting, because right now the surge in neighboring countries is too much and the situation should not worsen in our country. Therefore, proper guidelines and protocols will be given to other states as well to follow all those protocols. The testing and tracking, the 3 T's which we follow, testing, tracking and tracing should be increased in all the states, and the advisory could be issued after this meeting, what we're expecting right now.
Now, just very quickly, Harsha, could you confirm for us that the meeting has begun? It was supposed to begin at about 11:30. And also tell us more in terms of who all are attending this particular meeting.
Yes, Nupur, the meeting has already started. We saw Mansukh Mandavia reaching the Health Ministry at around 11:20 a.m. And before Mansukh Mandavia, the Union Health Minister, before he reached here, we saw the Director of AIMS, we saw the heads of the Intergovernmental, the experts who are in the NCD, and the other health experts and the directors of the Health Ministry, the other officials as well. All were already present here. And Bharti Pawar has just reached for the meeting. The meeting as scheduled for 11:30 has already started. So we are expecting this meeting to go for almost 1.5 hours or more than 1 or 2 hours because the experts will be taking suggestions. The experts from INSACOG who are actually specialized in genome sequencing, because the proper guidelines will be given to them regarding genome sequencing as well, because this is a lab of experts who actually deal in genome sequencing and the COVID cases have been sent from the different states to this lab as well. So suggestions from INSACOG experts will be taken. AIMS director would also be asked about the preparedness, what the government hospitals would do if the beds have to be increased, the proper preparedness when it comes to oxygen cylinder, oxygen concentrators, increasing the number of beds. What these steps are to be taken will be discussed in this entire meeting. So we are seeing that this meeting becomes very important ahead of a scourge which is being seen in the neighboring countries, and a slight increase is also being seen in some of the parts of the country from Karnataka, Kerala, Telangana, Rajasthan, Maharashtra. These are the states where the rising number of COVID cases have been seen in the span of 15 to 20 days. So for back to you.
All right, Harsha, of course, is continuing to bring us the latest in terms of what's happening as far as the centre's meeting on the COVID crisis is concerned. Do remember there has been a huge upsurge in cases in China, and the government wants to make sure that it does have all measures in place. Thank you, Harsha. Now, after K. Kavita's name was once again mentioned in the charge sheet of in the Delhi liquor scam, the BRS MLC K. Kavita has taken to Twitter and said that even if her name is mentioned 28 times or 28,000 times, a lie does not become true. So that's her tweet. Do remember that K. Kavita's name has been mentioned in the charge sheet in the Delhi liquor scam case. And let's go across to Aneri in Hyderabad. She has more details in this. Now, Aneri, K. Kavita, of course, has from the very beginning been saying that this, she believes, is political vendetta. Once again, reiterating that, saying that even if a name is mentioned in the charge sheet, it does not make a lie true. Aneri, are you there with us?
Well, that's right, Nupur. We have been seeing that after K. Kavita's name has emerged in Sameer Mahendru's chart sheet. Well, yesterday, once again, we had seen K. Kavita's name being mentioned. She is the daughter of Telangana Chief Minister K. Chandrasekhar Rao and also the BRS MLC. But now, taking to social media, K. Kavita has replied saying that it's the political vendetta of BJP as they fear that the BRS party chief and CM KCR will expose their anti-farmers and pro-capitalist policies is what K. Kavita has been saying. So now definitely a face-off between the BRS and the BJP is going on, amid which we see that K. Kavita's name has come up once again.
See that K. Kavita's name has come up once again in the Delhi liquor scam chart sheet of Sameer Mahendru, where we see that earlier also there was questioning of K. Kavita into this matter. On the 11th of December, we had seen that officials had arrived at her residence for questioning, and in the meantime, now we see that the face-off between the BJP and the BRS is going on. Now K. Kavita has taken to social media. She has stated that let it be 28 times or 28,000 times, but if my name is also mentioned, the truth will prevail, the lie will not become truth. And so we have been seeing that this comes amid her name being involved in the Delhi liquor scam. Earlier also she was, she underwent questioning, and now we see that hitting out at the Bharatiya Janata Party, K. Kavita says that it's a political vendetta of the BJP.
Aneri, Kavita, of course, says that this is political vendetta. For the benefit of our viewers, explain to us why her name is figuring in these charge sheets. You know, she, of course, says that she has nothing to do with it, but her name is mentioned in relationship to a certain Sameer Mahendru, and explain to us what that role is.
Well, Nupur, we had seen that a few months back, the BJP leaders in the Delhi also had said that it is K. Kavita who is involved in the Delhi liquor scam. But months after the investigation, how there were raids being conducted by the officials, and also we had seen that K. Kavita's name was appeared in the chart sheet a few months back, and then the officials had told that they would be coming for an investigation, and we had seen that how there was questioning which was underwent for K. Kavita at her residence in Hyderabad on the 11th of December, and then we see that now once again her K. Kavita's name is mentioned as a South group. She is being said to be having meetings with Sameer Mahendru and other leaders, other people who are involved in the Delhi liquor scam. Apparently what we are being told is that according to the chart sheet also, K. Kavita had held meetings in Hyderabad with Sameer Mahendru and others. So now we have to wait and watch in regard with where this further investigation will lead to. But yes, once again, K. Kavita, who is the BRS MLC, her name appears in the chart sheet in the Delhi liquor scam.
All right, Aneri reporting on this from Hyderabad. Thank you very much for joining us with all those details. So, K. Kavita, of course, has hit back on Twitter saying that this is all lies. You are with Republic TV, and still to come, the NIA report makes sensational disclosures as the PFI members are linked to the ISIS and Al-Qaeda. And it is another aggressive move by the Taliban as it bans women from universities and higher education.
Mr. Blanc, you're the world's greatest detective, right?
In your words, there has been a murder. The killer wouldn't hesitate to kill again if it covers their tracks.
Wow!
Well, I'm out of here.
Yeah, me too.
Lock the door. Stay in your rooms. Everyone is in danger.
Are you calling me dangerous?
Well, we'll see.
आज की पेशकश।
अच्छी है, पर ये चाय रोज मिलेगी?
रिटायर होने वाला हूँ, रोज नहीं, लाइफ लॉन्ग मिलेगी, ये मेरी गारंटी है।
कुछ चीजों का साथ हमेशा होना चाहिए, जैसे HDFC लाइफ एन्युटी प्लान्स, जो दे लाइफ लॉन्ग मंथली गारंटीड इनकम। HDFC लाइफ, सर उठा के जियो।
क्या हुआ रोहन, क्या सोच रहा है?
रिया, पहली सैलरी मिली है, तुम भी कुछ आइडिया दो, एक्सपेंसेस को कैसे प्लान किया जाए।
रोहन, एक्सपेंसेस के साथ साथ इन्वेस्टमेंट प्लान करना भी जरूरी है।
देखो, सैलरी का कुछ हिस्सा घर के रेगुलर खर्चे के लिए और कुछ मैं अपने लिए भी तो सोच सकता हूँ ना, लेकिन इन्वेस्ट कहाँ करूँ?
सिंपल है, NPS में।
NPS में? रिया, अभी तो मैंने कमाना शुरू किया है, इतना आगे के लिए अभी से क्यों पैसे जोड़ूं?
वो देखो, एक एक करके ईंट जोड़ी जाती है, तब जाके एक घर तैयार होता है। वैसे ही अभी से पैसे जोड़कर हम भी अपना रिटायरमेंट सुखी बना सकते हैं।
बात में तो दम है।
NPS कम लागत वाली फ्लेक्सिबल लॉन्ग टर्म योजना है, जिससे आपकी बचत ग्रो होकर पेंशन का लाभ देती है।
अच्छा, फिर तो मैं अभी अपना NPS अकाउंट ओपन करता हूँ।
जो कल की सोचते हैं वो आज से ही थोड़ा थोड़ा जोड़ते हैं।
पेंशन है तो टेंशन नहीं। NPS में निवेश बाजार जोखिमों के अधीन है।
Days after Argentina clinched its third World Cup title, scores of fans clashed with the police in Buenos Aires after a day of celebrations for the national soccer team's return home with the World Cup trophy. Clashes started after the police moved to arrest several fans who had broken into the obelisk monument. Watch now. Fans hurled stones and glass bottles at police as they counter-attacked the rubber bullets and water cannons. Several fans were arrested and tensions continue to simmer in the capital city of Argentina. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
And here's a quick look at what else is making news this morning. The Union Health Minister Mansukh Mandavia will review the pandemic situation today in a key COVID-19 review meeting, which has begun, by the way. Despite the government making its stand clear on Tawang, opposition politics continues to rage on, and in the latest, Congress President and Leader of the Opposition in the Rajya Sabha, Mallikarjun Kharge, has called upon like-minded opposition leaders to protest in front of the Gandhi statue at Parliament. Gangster turned terrorist Harry Chatta, who is set to replace Rinda, has reached Pakistan using a fake passport. Reports suggest that fake passports were made in Punjab with different identities used by these gangsters to travel to different countries. The state special operations group has registered an FIR against 8 gangsters who fled the country. In a shocking incident, a local TDP leader was allegedly murdered by a YSRCP leader and his aides in Palmadu in Andhra Pradesh. The police have registered a case and a probe is underway. Months after the BJP state president Bandi Sanjay challenged KTR to undergo a drug test, the Telangana minister has now accepted the challenge, but with the condition that Bandi Sanjay will hit himself with footwear if the test comes out clean. Earlier, Bandi Sanjay had accused the KCR's son, KT Rama Rao, of drug consumption. Traffic on the Jammu-Srinagar National Highway has been disrupted after a landslide was reported on the National Highway near Deval Bridge in Udhampur. Efforts are underway to resume traffic movement at the earliest. The former Punjab Chief Minister Charanjit Singh Channi has summoned by the Chief Judicial Magistrate Court in Mansa and has been asked to appear on the 12th of January in connection with violation of the order of the public servant during polls over his campaign in Mansa. The ongoing tussle between the Kerala Chief Minister Pinarayi Vijayan and the Governor Arif Muhammad Khan has come to light once again after the latter was dropped from the list of invitees for a Christmas party that's hosted by the Chief Minister. In the latest edict cracking down on women's rights and freedoms, the Taliban, after the Afghan government banned women from private and public universities in Afghanistan, despite initially promising a more moderate rule and women's and minority rights, the Taliban have widely implemented their harsh interpretation of Islamic law. And after an opinion poll on Twitter asking users if he should step down as the CEO, Elon Musk tweeted that he will resign as the CEO as soon as he finds someone what he called foolish enough to take on the job. And after that, he stated that he would just run the software and service teams. You are watching Republic TV, and on the other side, we bring you more details of the COVID review meeting that's currently underway.
सोच रहा हूँ कमेंट्री ट्राई करूं। मैच का आखिरी बॉल, तेज तूफानी डिलीवरी, एक धमाकेदार शॉट और ये गया छक्का।
छक्का नहीं, टूटा। आपके टाइल्स को चाहिए MY के लेटिक्रीट टाइल एडेसिव। फॉर्मूला ऐसा कि अब टाइल न टूटेगा न छूटेगा।
Helps beat sensitivity fast. Sensodyne Rapid Relief.
देखें कौन नया खिलाड़ी आया है।
समझा देते हैं।
प्यार से समझाएंगे, धीरे धीरे से।
वो भी अपनी जुबान में।
ये तो अपनी जुबान है।
जुबान एक हो तो दिल भी एक होने चाहिए। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
Hey Rahul, what's up?
Hey, kicked about our first date?
Of course.
Benefits up to ₹30,000 only at the Citroën C3 Carnival. Book today.
Invest once and enjoy guaranteed maturity with life cover with LIC's Dhan Varsha, a single premium plan for your family's security and prosperity.
India welcomes those who further India's pride across the globe. Indian diaspora, partners of New India's growth journey in Amrit Kaal. Come and be a part of the 17th Pravasi Bharati Divas from 8th to 10th January 2023 at Indore, Madhya Pradesh, India. For registration, log on to pbdindia.gov.in.
Welcome back. There is currently a COVID review meeting that is on in the national capital. The Union Health Minister Mansukh Mandavia is heading this meeting. Of course, he's also looking at various restrictions that may need to be put now with the surge in cases that have been reported out of China and other Western countries. Let's go across to Harsha. She has more details on this. Harsha, tell us more in terms of what the Health Ministry is looking at in terms of restrictions, if any, and also give us a sense of what are their concerns.
See, Nupur, right now the ministry has started the meeting, which was supposed to be started at 11:30 a.m. It's been half an hour since the meeting has started, and it's a very important review meeting because the COVID spurge is being seen in the neighboring countries of China, US, Japan, and Korea. Until now, if we talk about the aviation, if we talk about the running flights from these countries, the number of flights from morning till the night time are in major numbers, so the restriction could be imposed. What we're learning that after this meeting, a restriction could be asked to civil aviation and the port, the entry points of the country, because there are ports and there are the aviation, there are flights through which from abroad the tourists are continuously visiting in the country. The APHO will be given the guidelines how to give the restrictions, how the guidelines should be initiated in the port and at the airports, because testing, tracking, tracing and surveillance surveillance will be asked by the Aviation Ministry to implement at the airports at T3 terminal from where these flights are coming, and not only these countries, from other countries as well. The Indians who are coming to their own country after visiting abroad, the COVID vaccination certificate and the proper testing will take place at the airport. At the different points will be created for it. These measures could be initiated, what we are learning from this meeting, because it's a festival season. Huge number of crowds and tourists are already coming in the country, so restrictions can also be imposed in the numbers of crowd who are going for the celebration of Christmas and New Year. A particular number will be given for the RWA, for the community centers, that apart from more than this number would not be allowed to participate in the festival. We are learning such restrictions could be imposed because the spurge, and it is an alarming situation, and we have seen at the time of COVID-1 and COVID-2. So before that only, for the preparedness, the officials have been called. All the experts of the health, N.K. Arora, V.K. Paul, AIMS Director, INSA-COG experts, Health Minister, all are here in the review meeting to take the cognizance of the matter of the alarming situation of COVID.
Absolutely, absolutely. Harsha reporting from New Delhi on this. Thank you very much for joining us with those details. So even as the COVID review meeting is on, we are expecting the government to announce certain measures. You're watching Republic TV. On the other side, we bring you more news. We will also be tracking the opposition's protest that is taking place outside of Parliament. And the BJP says there's brazen violation of COVID norms at Rahul Gandhi's Yatra. The BJP calls it the COVID Jodo Yatra.
Powered by Truecaller, बुरी नियत वालों का कॉल लाल.
Just yesterday, Munmun handed a phone to a random person to get her DP clicked. For the 5th time this year. And her phone got stolen again. But Munmun's over the moon. Because JioMart's grand finale sale is offering up to 80% off on everything. So no matter how your year's been, the ending will be smashing.
पढ़ता है, खेलता है, झूलता, उछलता है, दौड़ता, कभी-कभी दौड़ कराता है, आगे आगे बढ़ता है इंडिया, अमूल दूध पीता है इंडिया.
आइए नए उत्तर प्रदेश की क्षमता और असीमित अवसरों से सफलता की नई कहानी लिखें. यूपी ग्लोबल इन्वेस्टर्स समिट 10 से 12 फरवरी 2023. नए भारत के ग्रोथ इंजन उत्तर प्रदेश में निवेश करें.
Guys, just 1 second. Choosing a car for my mom.
What? Online car shopping? Wow, that's so cool, yeah.
शाहरुख ने बताया.
Wait up. Booking a car service.
From here.
क्यों? तुझे शाहरुख ने नहीं बताया?
इसने पूछा ही नहीं. There's so much more जो शाहरुख ने नहीं बताया. It's all on the industry first My Hyundai app. Open a world of possibility with My Hyundai app. One app, many worlds.
आज की पेशकश.
अच्छी है, पर ये चाय रोज मिलेगी?
रिटायर होने वाला हूँ, रोज नहीं, लाइफ लॉन्ग मिलेगी. ये मेरी गारंटी है.
कुछ चीजों का साथ हमेशा होना चाहिए, जैसे HDFC Life Annuity Plans, जो दे लाइफ लॉन्ग मंथली गारंटीड इनकम. HDFC Life, सर उठा के जियो.
Outside a liquor factory in Ferozpur demanding to shut down the liquor factory. Punjab police lathi charging on these farmers who've gathered in large numbers.
Karnataka's Gadag district, where a teacher allegedly thrashes a 10-year-old schoolboy to death.
In Telangana, Sirinagar, students of a government junior school staged protest demanding the education minister and the government to provide toilet facility inside the college.
Good afternoon. You're watching Live and Breaking on Republic TV. I'm Nupur Talwar Suri. Here's a quick look at the top headlines we're tracking here on Republic at 12 o'clock this noon. Chinese troops are pushed back. The government sets the record straight, but the opposition politics is continuing. Mansukh Mandavia writes to Rahul Gandhi and Ashok Gehlot, says follow COVID norms or stop the yatra. Brazen violation of COVID norms at Rahul Gandhi's yatra. The BJP now calls it COVID Jodo Yatra. The Union Health Minister reviews COVID-19 situation as cases witness a surge in multiple countries. NIA report makes a sensational disclosure, says the PFI members are linked to ISIS and Al-Qaeda. Another regressive move by the Taliban bans women from universities and higher education. Well, the Congress president and the leader of the opposition in the Rajya Sabha, Mallikarjun Kharge, and other opposition parties are staging a protest near the Gandhi statue outside Parliament, demanding a discussion on the Tawang face-off. Now, this comes even as Sonia Gandhi also joined this particular protest a while ago in Parliament. Sonia Gandhi has, of course, asked why the government is silent, going on to say that the Chinese incursion is a serious matter and it should be discussed in Parliament. Pictures on your screen are of this opposition protest that is being led by the Congress party. We're now learning that about 12 opposition parties are protesting here. The Union Minister Kiran Rijiju has now hit out at Sonia Gandhi as well. This comes even as Sonia Gandhi, of course, has questioned why the government is not wanting to have a discussion on this in Parliament. Let's quickly listen into what the Union Minister Rijiju has said.
मूर्ति के सामने में जा करके लड़ाई का बात करना वो ठीक नहीं है और मैं ये कहना चाहता हूँ कि कांग्रेस पार्टी अपने गिरेबान में जाग के देखना चाहिए कि देश के सुरक्षा के साथ खास करके बॉर्डर एरिया में आज़ादी के बाद इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर नहीं बनाने का जो फैसला किया और कांग्रेस ने इसलिए इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर बॉर्डर एरिया में नहीं बनाने का फैसला किया क्योंकि वो कहते थे कि इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर बनाएंगे, सड़कें बनाएंगे तो हमारे जो एनिमी है वो उसका इस्तेमाल करेंगे। तो ऐसा सोच रखने वाले आज हमको सीख देने का बातें कर रहे हैं, उपदेश दे रहे हैं, ये बहुत गलत।
सोनिया गांधी ने ये कहा कि सरकार और जुडिशरी के बीच में जो टकराव है वो बहुत डिस्टर्बिंग है, क्या कहेंगे?
कोई टकराव नहीं है, हम अपना पोजीशन को बता रहे हैं। कांग्रेस के लोग ही जुडिशरी को अटैक करते हैं और कपिल सिब्बल साहब ने कहा कि इनको सुप्रीम कोर्ट में कोई विश्वास नहीं रह गया है। कपिल सिब्बल ने कहा ना, ही हैज़ लॉस्ट फेथ इन द सुप्रीम कोर्ट ऑफ इंडिया। ऐसे बातें हम इस्तेमाल नहीं करते हैं, हम जुडिशरी को इज्जत देते हैं। जुडिशरी के साथ मिलकर के ही न्याय व्यवस्था को ठीक करना चाहिए। अगर मैं कुछ मुद्दे सामने में रखता हूं तो वो जवाब होता है। मुझे पार्लियामेंट में जब सवाल पूछते हैं तो मेरा दायित्व होता है उसका जवाब देना। ये जुडिशरी पे हमला नहीं होता है। और हमारे सरकार पिछले 8 सालों में आपने देखा होगा, मोदी जी के सरकार जो चल रहे हैं, एक ऐसा हमने बात नहीं की, ऐसा कदम नहीं उठाया जिससे जुडिशरी को नुकसान हो। हम इस चीज़ को भरपूर मानते हैं कि जुडिशरी को सम्मान देना हमारा दायित्व है और सरकार और जुडिशरी मिलकर ही हम लोगों को लोगों का न्याय का व्यवस्था को खड़ा करना है।
Now, the Union Minister, of course, speaking about two diverse issues here. One of them, of course, is the protest that is going out on outside Parliament at the Gandhi statue. The other part of it, of course, was talking of the collegium system. But going back to the big story that we've been tracking in terms of the protest that is taking place outside of Parliament. Now, the opposition parties, of course, about 12 in number, are demanding that the government allow for a discussion to take place in both houses of Parliament over the clash that happened in Tawang between Chinese PLA soldiers and the Indian Army Jawans. But at the moment, the government has said that they've already made a statement in both houses of Parliament. In fact, the Defence Minister Rajnath Singh made the statement very, very quickly after this clash was reported in both houses of Parliament, and they feel that there is no need for another discussion to take place on this. Piyush Mishra, of course, is continuing to bring us developments from outside Parliament. Now, Piyush, the opposition parties, of course, are very adamant on their demand. They want a discussion, and it does seem that perhaps at least this winter session of Parliament will largely be a washout as the opposition remains firm.
Well, certainly there are 2 to 3 days left for this intersession, because what we are learning from our sources is that the winter session could go for fine by ahead of its schedule. What we are now told is that opposition will continue to protest. They will continue to demand answers from the government over the issue of tussle between Indian and Chinese forces in Tawang. What we are now given to understand is that they are going to raise this matter in Rajya Sabha too. As we are speaking, the Lok Sabha has been adjourned. Remember that soon after at 11 a.m. when the Lok Sabha had begun, at the time itself, the opposition political parties started raising slogans. They demanded that proper discussion should be there, debate should be there on the China issue, following which the Lok Sabha had to be adjourned. Also, Kiran Rijiju, who is law minister and also belongs to Arunachal Pradesh, he has come out and spoken to media. He has once again highlighted that there is no need for any other demand and any other discussion on the China issue, because the government has already made it stand clear, has already made a detailed statement in both the houses of the Parliament. It was Defence Minister Rajnath Singh who, on the very same day when the incident was reported, made a detailed statement in Lok Sabha and Rajya Sabha. But opposition political parties continue to politicize the matter, and they continue to demand a discussion on this entire issue. We'll have to wait and watch what will be the further strategy of opposition political parties. But today, 12 opposition political parties took out a protest in front of Gandhi statue in Parliament, and after that, they marched inside the Parliament and also raised their voice for a debate on the floor of the House on the China issue. The government has made it very clear that this statement has already been made and no extra thing needs to be highlighted. In fact, Kiran Rijiju has also made it very clear that during the UPA rule, when Chinese incursion incident had taken place, at the time itself, the leader of the House of Congress Party, Pranab Mukherjee, had highlighted that there is no need for a debate on this, and that demand was also accepted by the then leader of BJP in the House, L.K. Advani. So the government...
Absolutely, Piyush. Just hold your thoughts for a minute. We are going to come back to you. Let's quickly dip into what had earlier happened in the Lok Sabha.
12 बजे तक स्थगित की एक अच्छी परंपरा डालें कि प्रश्नकाल चले। प्रश्नकाल के अंदर आप प्रश्न पूछें, जनता ने आपको चुनकर भेजा है सरकार से प्रश्न पूछने का। आप प्रश्नकाल चलना देना नहीं चलना चाहते, नहीं चलना चाहते, सदन की कार्रवाई 12 बजे तक स्थगित की जाती है। एक अच्छी परंपरा।
All right, this was from earlier in the day when the House was adjourned till about 12 o'clock in the afternoon. All right, let's go back to Piyush right now. Piyush, you were taking us through the government strategy. Now, there was a meeting that the government did hold yesterday in terms of the BJP's parliamentary party. What did they decide over there? How are they looking to tackle this? The Gandhi, of course, questioned the government on the Tawang clash and alleged that the government is trying to stall a discussion in Parliament. The Union Home Minister Kiren Rijiju has hit out at Sonia Gandhi. Well, in fact, Sonia Gandhi had said that the government is trying its very best not to have a discussion on this, going on to say that the opposition is going to continue with its demand of having a discussion on the issue of Tawang. The opposition parties led by the Congress party, of course, are continuously demanding that there needs to be a discussion in both houses of parliament over the clash that took place in Tawang. So we are now learning that the BJP, of course, has slammed Sonia Gandhi on this, saying that they need to do a reality check. Kiren Rijiju, of course, spoke out about it and said that it was the Congress's policy not to develop infrastructure in the northeast for a long time. So Union Minister Kiren Rijiju over there hitting out at the Congress party. Do remember that Sonia Gandhi has questioned the government not wanting to have a debate in Parliament. She has raised this issue, saying that the government is stalling holding a debate. Now, opposition parties, even as we speak, are protesting outside the Parliament. Let's listen into what Kiren Rijiju said.
सोनिया गांधी ने ये कहा कि सरकार और जुडिशरी के बीच में जो टकराव है वो बहुत डिस्टर्बिंग है, क्या कहेंगे आप?
कोई टकराव नहीं है, हम अपना पोजीशन को बता रहे हैं। कांग्रेस के लोग ही जुडिशरी को अटैक करते हैं और कपिल सिब्बल साहब ने कहा कि इनको सुप्रीम कोर्ट में कोई विश्वास नहीं रह गया है। कपिल सिब्बल ने कहा ना, ही हैज़ लॉस्ट फेथ इन द सुप्रीम कोर्ट ऑफ इंडिया। ऐसे बातें हम इस्तेमाल नहीं करते हैं। हम जुडिशरी को इज्जत देते हैं। जुडिशरी के साथ मिलकर के ही न्याय व्यवस्था को ठीक करना चाहिए। अगर मैं कुछ मुद्दे सामने में रखता हूं तो वो
Alright, I think this was उसके बारे में सदन को इंफॉर्मेशन दो ताकि सदन के ओर से सारे देश के लोगों को मालूम हो। यही चर्चा अगर नहीं हुई, एक तरफा उत्तर हुआ तो उसका क्या मतलब है? बस
स्मृति ईरानी ये कह रही है कांग्रेस की नेता खुश होती है बहुत आर्मी की इंसल्ट।
देखो, उनके स्मृति ईरानी क्या बोली वो नहीं बोल रहा हूँ, मैं जो चाहता हूँ वो बोला।
कोविड रोकने के कारण से स्वास्थ्य मंत्री कह रहे हैं सर।
All right, so Mallikarjun Kharge over there saying that they want a discussion to take place. They say that this is an issue of national security and of national importance. Hence, the government must allow for opposition parties to raise it in both houses of parliament and to discuss it. Now, the opposition, of course, led by the Congress party, is continuously protesting outside parliament. The protests are taking place at the Gandhi statue even as we speak. All right, joining me right now on the phone line is Mr. R.P. Singh from the BJP. Mr. Singh, we have seen the opposition, of course, take on the government, saying that they want a discussion to be held in both houses of parliament, despite the fact that there is a statement that has been issued by the government on this. How do you see this?
Well, two ministers have already spoken on the subject, the defense minister and the foreign affairs minister. And I remember 28th April 2013, the then Prime Minister Manmohan Singh said, "This is a small thing. Why do you want to discuss this in the Parliament? We should not discuss this in the Parliament." It's on record. You check on this. And then this was when there's a 19-kilometer inclusion by the China inside India. But again, what they have been asking in Parliament, they've been asking in Parliament, where is the deployment? How is the deployment of the forces in all these sectors? So, is Parliament there to discuss a strategic part of the deployment of the army in on the border area? You want government to tell you that, and so that this can go public, and then your enemy can take advantage of that. But are you working on behest of someone? Are there some forces who have kept you on a payroll to ask such questions? This is obnoxious. When has it happened that deployment is being asked in the Parliament?
Absolutely. R.P. Singh, appreciate your speaking to us on Republic TV. So the BJP hitting back over there, saying that the issues that the opposition wants discussed in Parliament have never in the past been brought up and they are of strategic importance. Let's also listen in to the demands that have come in from the opposition.
मिनिस्टर की किसी ने भी एक बार पार्लीमेंट ਨੂੰ ਐਡਰੈਸ ਨਹੀਂ ਕੀਤਾ। ਅੱਜ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਹਾਲਾਤਾਂ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਕੋਈ ਵੀ ਦੇਸ਼ਵਾਸੀ ਕੋਈ ਵੀ ਪੋਲੀਟੀਕਲ ਪਾਰਟੀ ਐਸੀ ਨਹੀਂ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਪ੍ਰਧਾਨ ਮੰਤਰੀ ਦੀ ਚੀਨ ਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਇਸ ਲੜਾਈ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਸਪੋਰਟ ਨਾ ਕਰੂ। ਅਸੀਂ ਸਪੋਰਟ ਕਰਨ ਨੂੰ ਤਿਆਰ ਆ, ਪਰ ਪ੍ਰਧਾਨ ਮੰਤਰੀ ਦੇਸ਼ ਦੇ ਅੱਗੇ ਰੱਖੇ ਤਾਂ ਸਹੀ ਹੋ ਕੀ ਰਿਹਾ ਵਾ। ਇਹ ਬਿਲਕੁਲ ਉਹਨੂੰ ਉੱਤੇ ਚੁੱਪੀ ਧਾਰਨੀ ਉੱਤੇ ਪਰਦਾ ਪਾਉਣਾ ਇਹ ਕੋਈ ਹੱਲ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੈ। देश के लोग सच्चाई जानना चाहते हैं तो प्रधानमंत्री ਨੂੰ ਇਸ ਤੇ ਮੂੰਹ ਖੋਲਣਾ ਪੈਣਾ।
But Smriti Irani is saying that Congress leaders think that if they insult the Indian army in front of Gandhi family, they will be appreciated. She is evenly challenging Rahul Gandhi to contest for meetings.
See, Smriti Irani is a lost case, gone case. She always do the thing for visuals. पहले तो वो सिलेंडर उठा के भाग रही थी जब 10 रुपए सिलेंडर बढ़ गया। Now she is nowhere seen. Now cylinder has crossed 1,000 rupees. She doesn't utter a word. Whatever she does it to please Mr. Modi. तो मोदी जी को वो प्लीज करने के लिए वो कुछ भी बोल सकते। We the congressmen, we have given our lives for the party. Gandhi family, they lost 2 of their main members to the terrorism. And it was Indira Gandhi ji who formed Bangladesh, who defeated Pakistan. How can we insult the army? In fact, it is BJP who's insulting the army by not letting Indians know the truth.
एक तरफ चाइना हम पर वार कर रहा है, हमारे सैनिकों को आकर बार बार बॉर्डर पे कन्फ्रंट कर रहा है। दूसरी तरफ हमारा ट्रेड व्यापार जो बढ़ रहा है चाइना के साथ, सेकंड लार्जेस्ट पार्टनर ट्रेडिंग पार्टनर हमारा है तो चाइना है। 29% इंक्रीज हुआ है पिछले 8 सालों में। गलवान के बाद उम्मीद थी कि ये ट्रेड खत्म होगा, पर वो ट्रेड और बढ़ा है।
Minimum demand that our floor leader had put to the party, legislative speaker, is that we should be allowed a discussion on it, and we were not allowed on it. So the major protest is regarding the throat of democracy being not allowed to voice their opinion.
हमारी मांग है कि चीन के मामले पर संसद में चर्चा हो। जो सरकार ने चुप्पी साध ली है, सरकार ने मौन व्रत धारण कर लिया है, उससे जो है विपक्ष परेशान। वो कहता आप कुछ तो बताओ, पूरा देश चीन के इस मामले पर, सीमा सुरक्षा के मामले पर आपके साथ है।
सामाजिक ध्रुवीकरण को प्रोत्साहन दिया जा रहा है और राजनीतिक तानाशाही हकीकत बन गई है, और इससे भारत और हमारे लोकतंत्र को बहुत खतरा है, टूटने की संभावना बड़ी है।
डिमांड यही है कि सदन में चर्चा चाहते हैं, जो चाइनीज आक्रमण कर रहा है उसके बारे में सदन को इन्फॉर्मेशन दो, ताकि सदन के ओर से सारे देश के लोगों को मालूम हो। यही चर्चा अगर नहीं हुई, एक तरफा उत्तर हुआ, तो उसका क्या मतलब है? बस
स्मृति ईरानी ये कह रही है कि कांग्रेस के नेता खुश होते हैं बहुत आर्मी की इंसल्ट।
देखो, उनके स्मृति ईरानी क्या बोली वो नहीं बोल रहा हूँ, मैं जो चाहता हूँ वो बोला।
Now, going back to the other big story that we've been tracking here on Republic TV since this morning, in a fresh announcement, the Taliban's Ministry of Higher Education has banned women from universities. As per this latest order, the higher education will be suspended for women until further notice. Now, first, of course, it was gyms and parks that women were banned from. Now, the Taliban has deterred women from pursuing higher education. Here's more. All right, just to tell our viewers what has happened, do remember that earlier, of course, the Taliban in its edict had banned girls who are studying in middle school or high school either. Thereafter, now they seem to have extended this ban to universities as well. This comes even as the world, of course, has slammed this move. However, questions are being raised as to whether world powers are doing enough to stop the Taliban from moving. Okay, I think we've got Bare Afghanpur live from Afghanistan on this, joining us right now. Bare Afghanpur, are you there with us?
Yes, I listen to you.
Yes. Bari Afghanpur, to begin with, tell us what this edict really means. Now, the timing of it is extremely interesting. It comes after girls who were in universities actually took their exams, and thereafter, the Taliban has now come out with this new ruling.
Thanks to question. And the first time many question was about that. Why the Taliban closed the schools, but higher educationists have a continue, and they have not a problem with the women's education in the higher classes. And now they've like a symbolic movement. They invite the girls to school for taking exam, and that was not always they take the exam. And after that, some girls come and take the exam. Many question was about that. If they want to close the schools, why they don't close the higher education in the private and republic universities? And after that, absolutely, they have not expression about this decision, and they announced it last night with the formal letter that we close the universities. Until that, we announced a new decision about this.
Right, Mr. Afghanpur, the world, of course, and the US has condemned this move by the Taliban, but do people in Afghanistan feel very let down by powerful European and Western countries, because it does appear that they haven't done enough to stop the Taliban?
People of Afghanistan, and after the 24 years now, when they learn how to living in the modern country and a modern education system, and many people in a youth generation educated, and naturally Afghan people post universities in India and Turkey, and now they are working as a teacher in the public universities. Sure that Afghan people about this decision have a very powerful reaction, but always Taliban reaction with the weapon, and they afraid the people, and people can show that decision to change this situation. It's impossible to talk with a person have talking with with a weapon.
Right, absolutely. So you are saying that there is a kind of desperation that's there among the Afghan people as the Taliban continues with its brutal rule. But Mr. Afghanpur, obviously this is going to take Afghanistan's women back decades, if not centuries, because they're not allowed essentially to study after primary school. Is that understanding correct?
The Afghanistan women's society always have a movement, and they have demonstrations for the change this unlogically decision of the Taliban government. But unfortunately, they make a new program that women can show their objection about the decision of the Taliban government, and now the women can have a demonstration for this unlogical decision. Last night, after that, they announced the decision of the Taliban government. And the morning when I have come to office, they create a new checkpoint with the security special forces and the roads and next to schools and universities, that if women as don't take the permission, and they push it down that to leave the area. And it's true that they absolutely don't want to listen to any person, maybe that's the man or woman. They only want to decide it, only the Taliban can decide it about this situation. And other people of Afghanistan, if they have not like a Taliban thinking style, and like them, they have
right.
They can talking about this decision. And now the situation showed that the people are arrested and living in this country as a person living in the prison.
Right. Mr. Bare Afghanpur, appreciate your speaking to us on Republic TV. Thank you very much for joining us. And we hope, of course, the world can do enough to stop what's happening in Afghanistan. You are watching Republic TV, and still to come, Mansukh Mandavia writes to Rahul Gandhi and Ashok Gehlot, says follow COVID norms or stop the yatra. And the NIA report makes a sensational disclosure, says the PFI members are linked to ISIS and Al-Qaeda. Stay with us as we get you more.
An unshakable belief, a 360-degree holistic model of development, and a strong team of 300 people is transforming millions of lives in rural Maharashtra.
Build hope, we build aspiration, we allow them, we give them the tools with which to dream.
Catch the second episode of Swadesh Foundation's Swa Se Bane Desh this weekend only on Republic TV.
Your favorite service provider, Den, which gets you the best of entertainment, is back with something very special.
अभी मजा आएगा ना भिड़ो.
Your three favorite movie channels are bringing in super blockbuster films with features like wider picture and crystal clear sound straight to your home.
Wow. Oh, I love that expression.
To subscribe to your favorite channels, contact your local cable TV operator today or call Den toll-free number 1-800-419-2020 now.
India welcomes those who further India's pride across the globe. Indian diaspora, partners of New India's growth journey in Amritkal. Come and be a part of the 17th Pravasi Bharati Divas from 8th to 10th January 2023 at Indore, Madhya Pradesh, India. For registration, log on to pbdindia.gov.in.
Magnificent picture, magnificent sound, magnificent experience, Magnifique. High performance TVs by Aiwa Japan, now in India.
Top headlines at 12:30. Chinese troops push back. Government sets record straight, but opposition politics continues. Health Minister writes to Rahul Gandhi and the Rajasthan Chief Minister, says follow COVID norms or stop the yatra. Brazen violation of COVID norms at Rahul's yatra. BJP now calls it COVID Jodo Yatra. Union Health Minister reviews COVID situation as cases witness surge in multiple countries. NI reports make sensational disclosure, says PFI members linked to ISIS and Al-Qaeda. Another aggressive move by the Taliban bans women from universities and higher education. And starting with our top focus this hour, the Union Health Minister has now written to Rahul Gandhi as well as the Rajasthan Chief Minister over the breach of COVID norms during the Bharat Jodo Yatra. In fact, a host of reactions also coming in. This, of course, in wake of the surge in COVID-19 cases that we are seeing in several countries, including China, and the latest, of course, being the notice that has been, in fact, the letter that's been written by the Health Minister to the Rajasthan Chief Minister as well as Rahul Gandhi over the Bharat Jodo Yatra, which is being carried out. The visuals there which show how the COVID norms have gone for a complete toss. This at a time when COVID surge is being seen in several of those countries. In fact, this letter that's been written to Rahul Gandhi, where the Health Minister has said that all participants must be vaccinated and that there has been a brazen violation of COVID norms and no protocols per se are being followed in Rahul Gandhi's Bharat Jodo Yatra. This even as COVID cases are on a rise in several states, including Rajasthan. First up, let's listen into that reaction coming in from the Union Minister Anurag Thakur on the letter that's been written by the Health Minister to Rahul Gandhi.
होता है क्या एक परिवार सब प्रोटोकॉल से ऊपर है? ये तो मैं मान सकता हूं कि आज भी गांधी परिवार में कांग्रेस के राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष को ज़्यादा एक परिवार को मान्यता मिलती है, लेकिन देश का प्रोटोकॉल, कोविड का प्रोटोकॉल तो उनको फॉलो करना पड़ेगा। आखिर क्या कारण है कि आज भी एक पार्टी, एक राजनीतिक दल एक परिवार तक अपने आप को सीमित रखता है और उसके लिए सारे प्रोटोकॉल तोड़ने के लिए भी तैयार होता है?
All right, Harsha is also joining us live, who followed this meet that was shared by the Health Minister. Harsha, if you could give us more details on this COVID review meet that was shared by the Health Minister.
Yes, Samiksha, right now we're reporting from outside the Health Ministry. I would like to show you the visuals as right now the meeting is going inside Health Ministry. All the health experts, senior health experts who have already worked in the COVID situation are here in the meeting, from INSACOG, from NTA, from VK Paul, NK Arora to the AIMS Director to the health officials of the country, along with Union Minister Mansukh Mandaviya are in the meeting, and very important meeting because Health Ministry wants to be very sure regarding the preparedness and the situation and issuing the guidelines for the entry in our country from several points, be it the civil aviation, be it the airport regulation and guidelines which could be issued after this meeting, and the port entries as well. Now we are learning from our sources that after this meeting the APHO, Assistant Public Health Officer, could be asked to issue the guideline to the aviation and to the port. For that, the guidelines and testing, tracking and surveillance should be increased at the entry points for the flights who are coming from the countries where the upsurge is being seen in the COVID cases in China, US, South Korea and Japan. The flight restrictions could be imposed, and the restriction in the gathering ahead of the festival season, the celebration of Christmas and New Year, could also be issued. This is very important meeting because India wants to ensure their preparedness before this new variant or before the COVID condition rises in our country. And the letter which Mansukh Mandaviya wrote to Rahul Gandhi.
स्वच्छंदी राजनीति का आरोप के लिए नहीं है सदन। हर सदस्य ने बोलते वक्त इसकी तथ्य को यहां रखने की पात्रता रखने के बाद बोलना चाहिए।
सर, मेरा फिर आग्रह है कि अगर मेरी से कोई गलती हुई है तो सरकार ये कबूल करे कि पेगासस का इस्तेमाल नहीं करती।
आप कहना है साहब, इन्होंने कहा है कि इस्तेमाल हुआ है, उन पर हुआ है, आप तथ्य रख दो। बाकी तो सुप्रीम कोर्ट ने तय कर लिया भाई। बदनामी नहीं है आपके नेता की तरफ।
आदेश दीजिए सर।
तो हम क्या कर सकते हैं?
आप आदेश दीजिए। हम आपके आदेश के अनुसार आप जो भी आपको लगता है कि सदन की मर्यादा का अगर मैंने कोई उल्लंघन किया है तो आप आदेश दीजिए। लेकिन यहाँ पे सर हम जो भी हम बात रखते हैं जिम्मेवारी से रखते हैं।
माननीय एक मिनट माननीय सदन उच्च सदन है और उच्च सदन में हम अपनी बात को तथ्यों प्रमाणों के साथ रखें तो सदन की मर्यादा बढ़ती है। ये मेरा आग्रह है।
धन्यवाद सर। दूसरा मैं बोल रहा था कि हमको इंटेलिजेंस पे हमको सर्वेलेंस जो बात जहां से उठी है हम ये जानना चाहते हैं कि आपने कौन सी आधुनिक सर्वेलेंस का इस्तेमाल किया है और कौन सी आधुनिक सर्वेलेंस के द्वारा अपने बड़े बड़े माफियाओं को पकड़ा है, ये हमें बता दीजिए। तीसरी हमारी बात है फाइनेंशियल ट्रैकिंग। फाइनेंशियल ट्रैकिंग आपने कि कौन से इंस्ट्रूमेंट आपने लगाए हैं, क्योंकि ये जो सारे नार्को ट्रेड को लेकर जो सारे करोड़ों पैसे हैं कैसे जा रहे हैं, कहां से जा रहे हैं, क्या ये क्रिप्टो से हो रहा है, क्या ये बैंक अकाउंट से हो रहा है, क्या ये बेनामी से हो रहा है। तो फाइनेंशियल ट्रांजैक्शंस पकड़ने के लिए कौन से वो बड़े बड़े लोग हैं, उसके लिए आपने सरकारें क्या की है। जब 2 और पॉइंट है फिर मैं बंद कर दूंगा। जन जागरण की हम बात करते हैं, जन जागरण की जब हम बात करते हैं तो हमको विभिन्न बेसरकारी संगठनों का हमको इस्तेमाल करना पड़ेगा ताकि वो नुक्कड़ नाटक और विभिन्न प्रकार के जन जागरण के अभियान के द्वारा गांवों में जाएं, जो छात्रों के पास जाकर आप उनको बताएं कि इस पदार्थ की नशीली दवाई हमको नहीं लेनी चाहिए। लेकिन ये सरकार बार बार FCRA को लेकर जो सिविल सोसाइटी है उस पर बार बार ये इन्वेस्टिगेशन करते हैं और सिविल सोसाइटी को भी आज ढंग से काम नहीं करने देते। आखिरी बात है ये कि सर स्पोर्ट्स की हम बात करते हैं, हम भी चाहते हैं कि स्पोर्ट्स बने। मैं खुद भी ड्रग्स को लेके अपने लोकसभा क्षेत्र में फिटनेस के लोके में दौड़ आयोजन करता हूं। अभी तक ड्रग्स के विरोध में मैं 2-3 मैंने युवाओं के साथ दौड़ आयोजन किया है। लेकिन दौड़ के साथ हमारा जो छात्र है वो जानना चाहते हैं कि स्कूल में कोच कहां है, स्कूल में प्लेग्राउंड कहां है। तो ये सरकार स्पोर्ट्स की तो बात करते हैं, लेकिन स्कूल में कोच और स्कूल में स्पोर्ट्स इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर में इन्होंने क्या किया है वो बताइए। और
Well, Elon Musk may soon be stepping down from his post as a chief executive of Twitter. Well, that's the impression we get from his latest Twitter post where he has said that he would be stepping down from the post of chief executive of Twitter and that he's actively looking for his replacement. Now, remember, this comes after Elon Musk had earlier put out a Twitter poll asking people whether he should be stepping down from the post of chief executive, to which over 57% of the respondents had replied saying that, well, yes, Elon Musk should step down from his post. Now, it remains to be seen whether this is going to happen or not, but important to note here that since the time Elon Musk has taken over Twitter, it's been a whirlwind ride for Elon Musk as the Tesla stocks have shrunk significantly. Not just this, his wealth has also drained to a great extent. So that's the bigger question here, whether Elon Musk is going to step down from the post of chief executive of Twitter. And roundup of news in brief. Union Health Minister has now written to Congress MP Rahul Gandhi and the Rajasthan Chief Minister asking them to ensure that COVID-19 guidelines are strictly followed during the ongoing Bharat Jodo Yatra. Mandavia has also requested that if following COVID protocols is not possible, then the Bharat Jodo Yatra be postponed in national interest, taking note of public health emergency. Meanwhile, the BJP has launched an all-out attack on Congress over the brazen violation of COVID norms at Rahul Gandhi's Yatra, further saying that with no masks, no sanitizers or vaccination proof for participants, it's COVID Jodo Yatra, not a Bharat Jodo Yatra. Despite the government making its stand clear on Tawang, opposition politics continues to rage on. In the latest, Congress chief and LOP in Rajya Sabha, Mallikarjun Kharge, an opposition leader, staged a protest in front of Gandhi statue at the Parliament to demand a discussion on China.
This protest all about? Yes, to demand a discussion in Parliament on China. That's what the protest is all about. The government is saying that a detailed statement has already been made on the floor of the House. I think there's a distinction between a statement and a debate. What we are demanding is a debate in the House. Opposition political parties are now demanding a discussion, they are demanding a debate.
Raking up the Tawang face-off in Parliament, Sonia Gandhi raised questions over the intention of the government behind not holding a proper discussion on the situation at border regions, further asking why the government is not sending out a financial reply to Chinese transgression. Hitting out, the BJP questioned Sonia Gandhi, asking what Sonia Gandhi's and Dr. Manmohan Singh's government did during Chinese incursions, further alleging over the years, Congress has only tried to threaten FIRs with the FIRs and tried to silence the media. Meanwhile, the NI has submitted in special NI court in Kochi that the banned PFI leaders in Kerala were in touch with some of the Islamic State and Al-Qaeda leaders. NI has also submitted that there is a secret wing of PFI working to prepare a hit list of people belonging to other communities, and their activities were centered around the PFI office. In yet another proof of Pakistan's role in drone dropping, the BSF troops shot down a Pak drone in Punjab's Gurdaspur district after the BSF troops fired 37 rounds. In a fresh face-off, the EPS called for massive statewide protest against the DMK government in a bid to show support and prove the strength of the opposition. Meanwhile, OPS has called for a meet of district secretaries to discuss the future of the party.
Price hike in the milk prices and many other basic necessities of people which they are deprived of these days. This protest is happening over 10 places to 15 places in Chennai alone and in different other places throughout the state as well. The state leader Edappadi K. Palaniswamy is making sure that this protest is happening everywhere so their voices can be heard out loud.
In a crackdown on gangsters, the NI conducted fourth set of raids in connection with syndicate of gangsters who were alleged involvement of gangsters in Pakistan's drone-dropping conspiracy. Raids were conducted across 10 locations in Haryana. Meanwhile, two statues of former Chief Ministers of Tamil Nadu, MGR and Jayalalitha, have been placed near the Madras High Court Madurai bench premises after the carders who found that a saffron shawl was put on the shoulders of the statue of MGR. A police complaint has been filed and the probe has been lodged. We'll slip into a very short break for now, but do not go anywhere. Lots coming up on the other side of this very short break. Chinese troops push back, government sets record straight, but opposition politics continues. NI reports makes disclosures, says PFI members linked to ISIS and Al-Qaeda.
Amity has been ranked amongst the top 3% universities globally, a testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked quality.
क्या हुआ रोहन? क्या सोच रहा है?
रिया, पहली सैलरी मिली है, तुम भी कुछ आइडिया दो, एक्सपेंसेस को कैसे प्लान किया जाए?
रोहन, एक्सपेंसेस के साथ साथ इन्वेस्टमेंट प्लान करना भी जरूरी है।
देखो, सैलरी का कुछ हिस्सा करके रेगुलर खर्चे के लिए और कुछ मैं अपने लिए भी तो सोच सकता हूँ ना, लेकिन इन्वेस्ट कहाँ करूँ?
सिंपल है, एनपीएस में।
एनपीएस में? रिया, अभी तो मैंने कमाना शुरू किया है, इतना आगे के लिए अभी से क्यों पैसे जोड़ूं?
वो देखो, एक एक करके ईंट जोड़ी जाती है, तब जाके एक घर तैयार होता है। वैसे ही अभी से पैसे जोड़कर हम भी अपना रिटायरमेंट सुखी बना सकते हैं।
बात में तो दम है।
एनपीएस कम लागत वाली फ्लेक्सिबल लॉन्ग टर्म योजना है, जिससे आपकी बचत ग्रो होकर पेंशन का लाभ देती है।
अच्छा, फिर तो मैं अभी अपना एनपीएस अकाउंट ओपन करता हूँ।
जो कल की सोचते हैं वो आज से ही थोड़ा-थोड़ा जोड़ते हैं।
पेंशन है तो टेंशन नहीं। एनपीएस में निवेश बाजार जोखिमों के अधीन है।
Hey Rahul, what's up?
Hey, kicked about our first date?
Of course.
Benefits up to rupees 30,000 only at the Citroën C3 Carnival. Book today.
Pooja, you left the job and still so cool?
Bro, new challenges bring new opportunities.
Oh, really?
Seriously, Rahul, my entire house, now it's an online retail store. Look.
Wow. But money?
Few years back, I'd invested my Diwali bonus.
And now you have LIC's ULIP plan Nivesh Plus. Invest once, get the benefit of both life insurance and maximized returns based on market trends.
One sec, Rahul.
Madam, you are double cool.
13 people have been injured in a powerful blast in Khuzdar city of Balochistan. Shopian in Jammu and Kashmir, 3 terrorists shot dead in the encounter. Sitapur in Uttar Pradesh, where a couple has been arrested for over allegations of mass conversion. 4 Brazilian nationals also arrested.
China, India, these two nations, most populated nation. China is in recent decades too much ups and downs. Now India, democracy, religious freedom. So now India's is a existing habit, democracy, and respect to all different religious tradition. That's India's sort of tradition. It's a very good. You should pay more attention about existing India's value.
A very short break coming up. On the other side, we'll get you the details as the health minister writes to Rahul Gandhi and Rajasthan chief minister says follow COVID norms or stop the yatra. Meanwhile, NI reports make sensational disclosures, says PFI members linked to ISIS and Al-Qaeda.
भाई सोच रहा हूँ कमेंट्री ट्राई करूं। सुनोगे? मैच का आखिरी बॉल, कैप्टन ने टाइट फील्ड सेटिंग करी है, बॉलर का रन अप, तेज तूफानी डिलीवरी, बराबर साइड की ओर, एक धमाकेदार शॉट और ये गया छक्का।
छक्का नहीं, टूटा। आपके टाइल्स को चाहिए MY के लेटिक्री टाइल एडेसिव। फॉर्मूला ऐसा कि अब टाइल न टूटेगा न छूटेगा।
Guys, just 1 second. Choosing a car for my mom.
What? Online car shopping? Wow, that's so cool, yeah.
शाहरुख ने बताया.
Wait up. Booking a car service.
From here.
क्यों? तुझे शाहरुख ने नहीं बताया?
इसने पूछा ही नहीं. There's so much more जो शाहरुख ने नहीं बताया. It's all on the industry first My Hyundai app. Open a world of possibility with My Hyundai app. One app, many worlds.
भारत की अर्थव्यवस्था में $1 ट्रिलियन का योगदान और देश की अर्थव्यवस्था में ग्रोथ इंजन के रूप में अपनी भूमिका का निर्वहन करने के हेतु प्रदेश सरकार यूपी ग्लोबल इन्वेस्टर्स समिट 2023 का आयोजन कर रही है। आर्थिक विकास में तेज रफ्तार से आगे बढ़ रहे उत्तर प्रदेश में इस समिट के माध्यम से योगी सरकार ने 10 लाख करोड़ रुपए के निवेश का लक्ष्य रखा है।
हिमालय से भी ऊंचा है। उनके पीछे एक मजबूत राजनीतिक नेतृत्व है। सेना का मनोबल तोड़ नहीं पाते हैं क्योंकि सेना का मनोबल हिमालय से भी ऊंचा है। उनके पीछे एक मजबूत राजनीतिक नेतृत्व है श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी का। 135 करोड़ भारतीयों की ताकत वीर सेना के पीछे। लेकिन दुख की बात एक और है। दुख की बात यह है कि लोकतंत्र का मंदिर संसद और संसद के पटल पर जब एक ऑनगोइंग सिचुएशन पर देश के रक्षा मंत्री वक्तव्य दे देते हैं, उसके बाद किस तरह से
संसद की कार्रवाई को बाधित किया जाता है क्योंकि मकसद चर्चा नहीं है। हमें यह समझना होगा कांग्रेस पार्टी का मकसद है हो हल्ला होना। जो मुश्किल सवाल जिसके उत्तर ना खड़गे जी के पास है, ना सोनिया गांधी जी के पास है, ना राहुल गांधी के पास है, पार्टी टू पार्टी करार चीन की कम्युनिस्ट पार्टी से क्यों किया? प्रश्न 1। 2, वो सार्वजनिक क्यों नहीं हुआ? क्या कांग्रेस पार्टी इतना गिर गई है, क्या जमीर मर गया है कि आप 1,35,00,000 रुपए रिश्वत ले लेते हैं उस देश की पार्टी से जिसको कांग्रेस शासन में करीब 43,000 वर्ग किलोमीटर की भूमि भारत की आपने दे दी? और जब चाहे डोकलाम हो, चाहे गलवान हो, चाहे तवांग हो, एक बदलाव आया है नीति में। श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में सेना को खुली छूट दी गई है। जो हमारी इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर है बॉर्डर पर, उसको बेहतर बनाया गया है। और इसी वजह से हमने देखा कैसे चीन के करीब 300 सैनिक पीछे खदेड़ दिए गए। यह ताकत है हमारी सेना की। लेकिन संसद के पटल पर एक विपक्ष की पार्टी अपनी जिम्मेदारी का एहसास भी नहीं समझती। राष्ट्र सुरक्षा से जुड़ा हुआ मुद्दा चर्चा आप चाहते नहीं, संसद के नियम का पालन हम करेंगे नहीं और केवल शोर मचाएंगे। आज ये तथ्य मैं आपके समक्ष रख के कांग्रेस पार्टी का असली जो चरित्र रहा है उसको उजागर भी कर रहा हूं और ये प्रश्न भी पूछ रहा हूं। क्या ये सत्य नहीं है? अप्रैल 2013 की बात है। तब भी जो चीन की मंशा रहती है घुसपैठ की, सभी मीडिया चैनल्स पर, न्यूज़पेपर्स में यह खबर आई कि चीनी सेना घुसपैठ कर रही है। हम विपक्ष में थे। एक जिम्मेदार पार्टी होने के नाते जो हमारी भूमिका होनी चाहिए वो हमने निभाई। लेकिन उस वक्त तत्कालीन प्रधानमंत्री मनमोहन सिंह जी ने कहा, और यह बड़ा ही प्रतिष्ठित अखबार है, उसमें एक खबर आई, चीनी घुसपैठ को तूल देना ठीक नहीं है। चीनी घुसपैठ को तूल देना ठीक नहीं है, जब मीडिया यह बता रहा था कि 19 किलोमीटर अंदर चीन की सेना घुस जाएगी। और घुसी। प्रश्न पूछे गए, तब यह कहा गया कि बातचीत से मसला जो है हम लोग सुलझा लेंगे। मैं पूछना चाहता हूं, कांग्रेस पार्टी ने, जिनकी सरकार थी, उस वक्त क्या कार्रवाई करी थी? और यहां तक कह दिया गया था कि अगर देश को यह जानकारी दी कि सरहद पर क्या स्टेटस है तो चीन गुस्सा हो जाएगा, चीन नाराज हो जाएगा। क्या ये जो करार, जो समझौता, जो बंधन कांग्रेस पार्टी ने चीन की कम्युनिस्ट पार्टी से जोड़ा था, पार्टी टू पार्टी, उसका असर था? और निर्भीक पत्रकार थे, उन्होंने इस खबर को दिखाया और छापा, उनके खिलाफ एफआईआर कर दी गई। आप सोचिए, पहले तो कार्रवाई नहीं करेंगे, जब देश पूछेगा तो हम कहेंगे बता नहीं सकते क्योंकि चीन गुस्सा हो जाएगा। यह नहीं कि राष्ट्रीय सुरक्षा का मामला है इसलिए नहीं बताएंगे। भारतीय जनता पार्टी एक जिम्मेदार विपक्ष की भूमिका भी तब निभा रही थी, लेकिन चीन गुस्सा हो जाएगा। और तत्कालीन नेशनल सिक्योरिटी एडवाइजर जो रहे, उन्होंने यहां तक कह दिया था, ये जो हो रहा है और अगर हम इसे सार्वजनिक करेंगे तो चाइना के साथ बेवजह मुश्किल खड़ी हो जाएगी। एक रिस्पॉन्स वो था और एक रिस्पॉन्स आज ये है कि हमारी सेना को खुली छूट है कि वो निर्णय ले सके कि उनको क्या कार्रवाई करनी है। यह राजनीतिक इच्छा शक्ति के बिना संभव नहीं है, क्योंकि हमारी सेना सबसे वीर तो है ही, सबसे ज्यादा अनुशासित भी है। और चाहे गलवान की बात करें, चाहे तवांग की बात करें, जिस वीरता का परिचय भारतीय सेना ने दिया है, हर भारतीय को तो सेना पर गर्व है। लेकिन राहुल गांधी कहते हैं कि वो पिट गई है और उसका समर्थन खड़गे जी भी करते हैं, जो ये साबित कर देता है कि खड़गे जी अध्यक्ष तो बन गए, लेकिन रिमोट कंट्रोल अभी भी गांधी परिवार के पास ही है। इसी के साथ कहते हैं कि भारत जोड़ो यात्रा निकाल रहे हैं। मैं इतना ही कहूंगा, भारतीय जनता पार्टी और हर नागरिक का यह मत है, जो जुड़ा है, जो अखंड है, उसको आप कैसे जोड़ेंगे? हां, यह बात अलग है कि कांग्रेस पार्टी जरूर टूट रही है और हम सबने देखा है किस तरह से जिसने जिसने नफरत फैलाई है, भारत विरोधी गतिविधियों में लिप्त रहा है, वो भारत तोड़ो यात्रा का हिस्सा अलग अलग चरण में जरूर रहा है। एक जिम्मेदार सरकार यह उम्मीद करती है कि विपक्ष भी जिम्मेदार होगा। बात जिम्मेदारी की हो रही है, चाहे चीन का मुद्दा हो, चाहे भारत जोड़ो यात्रा में कोविड के मामले ना बढ़ जाए उसका हो। 3 सांसद जो कि राजस्थान राज्य से हैं, उन्होंने एक पत्र लिखा डॉक्टर मनसुख मांडविया जी को, स्वास्थ्य मंत्री, और हम सबने देखा है किस तरह से ऐसे कई देश हैं जहां पे फिर से कोविड का खतरा बढ़ रहा है, जो केसेस हैं वो बढ़ रहे हैं। मंत्री जी ने एक चिट्ठी राहुल गांधी जी को लिखी और उस चिट्ठी में यह कहा, आप यात्रा निकाल रहे हैं, उस यात्रा को निकालिए, लेकिन जिम्मेदारी का आपको एहसास होना चाहिए। कृपया करके जो कोविड की गाइडलाइंस हैं सुनिश्चित करें कि उसका पालन हो। यह सुनिश्चित करें कि मास्क और सैनिटाइजर हो वहां पे जो भी व्यक्ति उस यात्रा में आता है। और सबसे अहम यह है कि कोई प्रक्रिया और प्रणाली में यह सुनिश्चित करें कि जो व्यक्ति इस यात्रा में सम्मिलित होगा वो फुली वैक्सीनेटेड हो। अगर कोई और समझदार पार्टी होती विपक्ष की, जिसको जिम्मेदारी का एहसास होता, तो ये कहती आपके सुझाव के लिए धन्यवाद और इस सुझाव का पालन होगा। लेकिन हमें नहीं भूलना चाहिए ये वो पार्टी है कांग्रेस जो कोविड को मोविड बुलाती है। तो आज मैं इतना ही कहूंगा, राहुल जी, बी राहुल नॉट रोविड। मत करिए ऐसा काम। आप तो अपना सत्ता का सुख भोगने के लिए ऐसी नफरती यात्रा निकाल रहे हैं जिसमें हमने देखा है जॉर्ज पुनैया से लेके तमाम ऐसे लोग जिन्होंने भारत के टुकड़े हो जाए ये कामना की, वो आपके साथ थे। तो आप तो सत्ता का सुख भोगने के लिए यात्रा निकाल रहे हैं, लेकिन एक भारतीय नागरिक की जान पे खतरा बनाए तो क्या यह चिंताजनक नहीं है? क्या यह हमारी जिम्मेदारी और दायित्व नहीं है? और कोई नहीं भूला है किस तरह से इससे पहले भी जब कोविड का वैक्सीन आया, स्वदेशी वैक्सीन, तो तमाम ऐसे कांग्रेसी लीडर जो मुख्यमंत्री भी हैं, जो वरिष्ठ नेता भी हैं, उन्होंने कहा यह खतरनाक वैक्सीन है, इसे मत लगाना। आज 220 करोड़ सुरक्षा कवच श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने, सरकार ने, स्वास्थ्य मंत्री डॉक्टर मनसुख मांडविया जी ने सुनिश्चित किया है कि जनता को मिले। आज भारत ने अपनी इच्छा शक्ति और अपने कार्य प्रणाली से इस वायरस को भारत में नियंत्रित किया है। और जो कार्य आप कर रहे हैं यह चिंताजनक है। और चाहे वो पहला मुद्दा जो हमने उठाया चीन का, और चाहे वो अब इस बात जो कोविड के फैलने का खतरा है, तो यही कहूंगा कि कुछ मुद्दे राजनीति से ऊपर होते हैं और कांग्रेस पार्टी को अपनी जिम्मेदारी का एहसास होना चाहिए। इसके बाद जो एक और प्रमुख मुद्दा आपके समक्ष रख रहे हैं वो है आप नहीं पाप का, कट्टर बेईमानों का। और जैसा भारतीय जनता पार्टी पुरजोर तरीके से जो आबकारी घोटाला किंगपिन अरविंद केजरीवाल, उनके कट्टर बेईमान मंत्री एक्यूज नंबर 1 मनीष सिसोदिया ने किया था, प्रोसिक्यूशन कंप्लेंट ईडी द्वारा न्यायालय में दी गई है। और क्या अभी तक विवेचना हुई है किस तरह से ये कहना गलत नहीं होगा कि कट्टर बेईमानों की बेईमानी अब तथ्यों से, साक्ष्यों से, बयानों से सामने आ रही है। वो आपके समक्ष मैं रख रहा हूं और प्रयास ये रहेगा कि आपको ऐसे तथ्य दें कि अगर अरविंद केजरीवाल कहीं पे मिल जाए तो उनसे ये सवाल जरूर पूछ लीजिएगा। वैसे तो वो किसी भी जनता के प्रश्न का उत्तर नहीं देते हैं, न्यूयॉर्क टाइम्स की बात करते हैं, विदेश की बात करते हैं, वहां की नदी साफ है मैं कर दूंगा, लेकिन ये जो सवाल है ये अति महत्वपूर्ण है। हम सबको ये पता है कि ईडी द्वारा जो बातें कही गई हैं वो स्पष्ट कर देती हैं। पहला और सबसे महत्वपूर्ण, दिल्ली की जनता को और दिल्ली के राजस्व को 2873 करोड़ रुपए का नुकसान इस आबकारी घोटाले में हुआ। ये इतना चिंताजनक है, ये 2873 करोड़ रुपए जिसको जनता के हित के लिए इस्तेमाल करना था, ये अपनी तिजोरी भरने के लिए किकबैक्स ले रहे थे। और ये बात समय समय पर हमने उजागर करी, लेकिन आज तक जो सवाल हमने पूछे, आपकी आबकारी नीति अच्छी थी तो वापस क्यों ली? 144 करोड़ रुपए जो राजस्व में आना था वो आपने प्राइवेट ठेकेदार का माफ क्यों किया? आपने जो एविडेंस था, जो साक्ष्य था, उसको नष्ट किया। मोबाइल फोन 1.5 करोड़ के लगभग आपने बदले और नष्ट किए कि कोई प्रमाण और साक्ष्य ना रह जाए। लेकिन आज जो बड़ी बात आई है, पहला नंबर 1, कोई भी आबकारी नीति हो, और इस आबकारी नीति से पहले एक स्पेशल कमिटी बनी थी जिसने रिकमेंडेशंस दी। जो ग्रुप ऑफ मिनिस्टर जिसको निर्धारित करना था कि आबकारी नीति क्या होगी, उसने एक्सपर्ट कमिटी की रिकमेंडेशंस की पूरी तरह से अनदेखी करी। इसमें उप मुख्यमंत्री मनीष सिसोदिया, सत्येंद्र जैन, आज ईडी द्वारा जो साक्ष्य न्यायालय में रखे गए हैं उसमें एक बात स्पष्ट हो गई है, कार्टेलाइजेशन नहीं होना चाहिए। हर व्यक्ति और जो लीगल एंटिटी है वो स्वतंत्र है कि वो हिस्सा ले सके इस प्रक्रिया में, कि उसका चयन हो सके, इससे राजस्व बढ़ेगा। लेकिन कार्टेलाइजेशन ऐसा था, अरविंद केजरीवाल के इशारे पर, मनीष सिसोदिया के इशारे पर, जो उनके करीबी थे, वो लोग सारे ठेके, चाहे रिटेल जोन्स हों, चाहे होलसेल हों, अपने लोगों को दे रहे थे। इसका उदाहरण इस कंप्लेंट।
All right, viewers, we just heard at the BJP news conference, Gaurav Bhatia making a couple of points right now, tearing into the BJP and saying that Aam Aadmi Party's corruption has been exposed. Also, he has said the opposition is adamant, not understanding that it's not the time to politicize what happened in between India and China along the border. The BJP has escalated its attack not just on the Aam Aadmi Party right now in that press conference, but also against the opposition, the Congress leaders who are right now protesting, and they are demanding a discussion on Tawang clash.
China, India, these two nations, most populated nation. China is in recent decades too much ups and downs. Now India, democracy, religious freedom. So now India's is a existing habit, democracy, and respect to all different religious traditions. That's India's sort of tradition. It's a very good. You should pay more attention about existing India's value.
There's getting some big breaking coming in at this point of time. Kerala BJP State Vice President K.S. Radhakrishna on PFI in touch with ISIS has said, he has stated that PFI has got the political support from LDF and UDF. Just banning the PFI will not help. He has also added that Kerala police is doing nothing. So this is the news we're getting for you right now, where clearly we have got some more updates coming in, where the Kerala BJP State Vice President K.S. Radhakrishna has said this very clearly, that PFI has got political support from the LDF and the UDF. So this is the big news we're getting for you right now. And he has added this, that just banning the PFI will not do anything. It will not help at all. But he added that the Kerala police is doing nothing. Remember that the NIA is also going to go ahead, probe Srinivasan's murder by PFI in Kerala's in Palakkad, and the NIA will probe the murder of Srinivasan, who was part of the RSS. And we also are coming to know that the official procedure, of course, will be handed over to the NIA very, very shortly. So this is big news we're getting for you right now. Ashwin is joining us live. Ashwin, this is a very big allegation which has been made. Take us through the latest update.
Now BJP, one of the foremost leaders of the BJP, Mr. K.S. Radhakrishnan, who is also known to be a very prominent academic figure in Kerala, has now come up with this allegation that both the ruling LDF and the opposition UDF has in fact given a silent support. And that is the reason why radical organizations like PF, the Popular Front of India, has grown in the state of Kerala. Now, he has also come forward to say that just banning won't help, and Kerala police is doing nothing. There are probably some of the reasons that, after the PFI ban that came forward, Chief Minister Pinarayi Vijayan, it was learned through various sources, it has come out in all the major media that Chief Minister has given an instruction to the police not to show any haste in reprimanding the people who have been connected with the PFI. Now, this statement had created much furore in the state of Kerala, especially by the ruling by the BJP, and similarly there has been a soft stance that has been taken, is what is being alleged by K.S. Radhakrishnan, who is the state vice president of the BJP in the state of Kerala. So BJP has come up with this argument. It's not the first time. They've always stated that soft support given by both the left and the Congress in the state of Kerala is a reason why radical Islamist group are growing, and Kerala becoming the grey matter for the entire radical movement that spreads to other states as well. So what needs to be seen is how the political leadership in the state of Kerala will respond to this grave allegation that has been put forward by a politician from the BJP.
Right, and hold on, Ashwin, because I want our viewers to listen into that soundbite by the Kerala BJP State Vice President K.S. Radhakrishnan. Let's play out that soundbite where he is saying that the PFI is in touch with ISIS.
The governments led by both the LDF and UDF, in one way or other, keep a type of unanimity in promoting terrorism among the Muslim community. I don't blame that the entire Muslim members of the entire Muslim community endorses terrorism, because being a community of traders, they want peace and harmony for their prosperity. Trade is possible only if there is peace and harmony existing in society. So they want to maintain peace and harmony, but a strong group who are very powerful economically, socially, politically and religiously, and they are getting sufficient or more financial assistance from abroad, and they are propagating the terror activities in Kerala. But the governments in Kerala, instead of curbing them, they provide facilities for the terror group. That's why there is the growth of terrorism in Kerala. See, since I say it is after 1970, after the attainment of the economic momentum of the Gulf group of nations led by the Muslim Islamic religion, they consciously took a decision to earmark a specific amount of money of their income for the propagation of Islam throughout the world as the first steps to establish pan-Islamic kingdom in the world, Darul Islam. And they formed a particular university in 1967. In 1967, Saudi Arabia established a university, King Abdulaziz University. And the primary function of that university has been to provide money and other assistance to those who are ready to propagate the Islamic religion.
All right, viewers, let's go back to Ashwin. Ashwin, we heard that sound bite of the BJP leader there, where clearly is saying that there's political support from LDF and UDF for the PFI, but also there's some politics coming out as well over the NIA report on PFI. Let's take us viewers through that as well, because the NIA will shortly also begin the investigation. They are going to be roped in to lead the investigation of the murder of Srinivasan.
Well, this blame that has been put forward, this allegation, grave allegation that has been put forward by the BJP leader, Mr. Radhakrishnan, is something which has been echoed by the BJP for quite some time, because the radical Islamic group have grown both under the shade of the UDF and the LDF. It's not a new phenomenon. In fact, whether it was SIMI or whether it was the NDF and then later the PFI, all this has found its very, they're perched in the state of Kerala, in the ground of Kerala, because the manure for it has been provided, and that is the main allegation that has been provided. There has been some kind of a political clout is what is being alleged, and also saying all for the name of vote bank. There has been appeasement of some kind, and that allowed some organizations with radical intent, which also he has alleged that which also gets funding from abroad. All this has been allowed by the state administration, and that is the reason why what we see today, where some of the radical organizations have, which has now been banned as well, has found a good base in the state of Kerala. So he has put the blame both on the ruling left government as well as the Congress-led UDF as well. stating both these fronts have in fact supported or given a soft approach towards handling terror, and that is what is being alleged. But at the same time, BJP has called it, has been echoing this for quite some time, that there has been a soft peddling and appeasement towards radical elements among the Muslim community only for the vote bank. And that is probably the reason what BJP earlier had also echoed the sentiments how SDPI also has won several local elections as well. So all in all, BJP has made this grave allegation. Needs to be seen how Congress and the CPM will respond to it. Back to you.
Right. And Ashwin, hold on for a second, because I want our viewers to also listen to this sound bite by VD Satishan. He's a leader of opposition in the Kerala Assembly. Let's play out what he had to say. He's from the Congress.
A serious and shocking report. It has to be investigated more. The NIA's main duty is to investigate into such cases. If the preliminary reports are like this, they have to make more investigation into the matter. Then if there are culprits, they should be booked. That is our reaction. That is our response.
So NIA has said that PFI has links with ISIS, Al-Qaeda as well as LET and people. They were training people to take up this violent jihad. And it was concentrated in their offices and in other places.
That is why I have stated it's a very shocking report. If they have sufficient evidence and substantiating evidence for their allegations, it has to be brought before a court. Then the court will decide. If the culprits are there and the sufficient evidences are there, they should be tried before a court, competent court.
Yes, it's time for top national updates. Union Health Minister wrote a letter to Congress MP Rahul Gandhi and Rajasthan Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot asking them to ensure that COVID-19 guidelines are strictly followed during the ongoing Bharat Jodo Yatra. Mansukh Mandavia now has also requested that if following COVID-19 protocols is not possible, then the Bharat Jodo Yatra be postponed in the national interest, taking note of the public health emergency. BJP launched an all-out attack on Congress over the brazen violation of COVID-19 norms at Rahul Gandhi's Yatra, further saying that with no masks, no sanitizers or vaccination proof for participants, it's COVID Jodo Yatra, not Bharat Jodo Yatra. Despite the government making its stand clear on Tawang, opposition politics continue to rage on, and in the latest, Congress President and LOP, the Rajya Sabha Mallikarjun Kharge and opposition leaders staged a protest in front of the Gandhi statue at the Parliament today to demand a discussion on China.
This protest all about? Protest is to demand a discussion in Parliament on China. That's what the protest is all about. The government is saying that a detailed statement has already been made on the floor of the House. I think there's a distinction between a statement and a debate. What we are demanding is a debate in the House. So the opposition political parties are now demanding a discussion, they are demanding a debate.
Breaking up the Tawang face-off in Parliament, Sonia Gandhi raised questions over the intention of the government behind not holding a proper discussion on the situation at the border region, further asking why the government is not sending out a financial reply to Chinese transgressions. Heading out of the BJP, the BJP has now questioned Sonia Gandhi, asking what Sonia Gandhi's and Dr. Manmohan Singh's government did during the Chinese incursion, further alleging over the year that Congress has only tried to threaten FIRs and silence the media. NI yesterday submitted in a special NI court at Kochi that the banned PFI leaders in Kerala were in touch with some of the Islamic State and Al-Qaeda leaders. NIA also submitted that there is a secret wing of PFI working to prepare a hit list of people belonging to other communities, and their activities were centered around the PFI office. And yet another proof of Pakistan role in drone dropping. BSF troops shot down a bug drone, Pakistani drone, in Punjab's Gurdaspur district after BSF troops fired 37 rounds. A fresh face-off EPS called for a massive statewide protest against the DMK government in a bid to show support and prove the strength of the opposition. Meanwhile, OPS called for a meeting of district secretaries to discuss the future of the party.
The price hike in the milk prices and many other basic necessities of people which they are deprived of these days. This protest is happening over 10 places to 15 places in Chennai alone and in different other places throughout the state as well. The state leader Edappadi K. Palaniswamy is making sure that this protest is happening everywhere so their voices can be heard out loud.
And in a crackdown on gangsters, NIA conducted fourth set of raids in connection with a syndicate of gangsters over alleged involvement of gangsters in Pakistan's drone-dropping conspiracy. Raids were conducted across 10 locations in Haryana. Two statues of the former chief ministers of Tamil Nadu, MGR and Jayalalitha, have been placed near the Madras High Court Madurai bench premises after the guarders who found that a saffron shawl was put on the shoulders of the statue of Dr. MGR. A police complaint has been filed and a probe is underway. Viewers, much more coming up on the other side. We continue to be live and breaking. Union Health Minister reviews COVID-19 situation as cases witness surge in multiple countries. Another regressive move by the Taliban bans women from universities and higher education.
Amity has been ranked amongst the top 3% universities globally, a testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked quality.
Your favorite service provider, Den, which gets you the best of entertainment, is back with something very special. Your 3 favorite movie channels are bringing in super blockbuster films with features like wider picture and crystal clear sound straight to your home.
Wow. Oh, I love that expression.
To subscribe to your favorite channels, contact your local cable TV operator today or call Den toll-free number 1-800-419-2020 now.
Everyone looks at the world today. At Hyundai, we go beyond with experiences that take us forward. Inspired by our today, we design your tomorrow. Some said electric is the future. We said, why stop there? At Hyundai, we are going beyond mobility, and you are welcome to join us.
Thanks for tuning in this Wednesday afternoon. We are live and breaking. I'm Samiksha Srivastava. We have our top stories lined up for you over the next half an hour. We start with the top headlines you're tracking this afternoon. Chinese troops push back. Government sets records straight, but opposition politics continues. Health Minister writes to Rahul Gandhi and the Rajasthan Chief Minister says follow COVID norms or stop the Yatra. Brazen violation of COVID norms at Rahul's Yatra. BJP now calls it COVID Jodo Yatra. Union Health Minister reviews COVID-19 situation as cases witness surge in multiple countries. NI reports make sensational disclosure, says PFI members linked to ISIS and the Al-Qaeda. Another aggressive diktat by the Taliban bans women from universities and higher education. Thanks for staying tuned. We start with breaking news coming in with the opposition now wading into the collegium system debate. In fact, Congress chief, Sonia Gandhi, the ex-chief of the Congress, has waded into the controversy, questioning the centre's stand. And Rijijo, meanwhile, has also responded to Sonia Gandhi's remark which she's made in relation to the collegium system. While Sonia has stated in a statement that there is an attempt to delegitimize the judiciary, Kiran Rijiju, while speaking to Republic, has stated that there is no conflict between the government and judiciary and that it is the Congress that wants to politicize the matter. So even as the centre making its stand clear, the opposition continues with its politics, and in the latest, the opposition has waded into the collegium system, to which Kiran Rijiju has responded. Let's listen into that response coming in from Kiran Rijiju.
सोनिया गांधी ने ये कहा कि सरकार और जुडिशरी के बीच में जो टकराव है वो बहुत डिस्टर्बिंग है, क्या कहेंगे?
कोई टकराव नहीं है, हम अपना पोजीशन तो बता रहे हैं। कांग्रेस के लोग ही जुडिशरी को अटैक करते हैं और कपिल सिब्बल साहब ने कहा कि इनको सुप्रीम कोर्ट में कोई विश्वास नहीं रह गया है। कपिल सिब्बल ने कहा ना, ही हैज लॉस्ट फेथ इन द सुप्रीम कोर्ट ऑफ इंडिया। ऐसे बातें हम इस्तेमाल नहीं करते हैं, हम जुडिशरी को इज्जत देते हैं। जुडिशरी के साथ मिलकर के ही न्याय व्यवस्था को ठीक करना चाहिए। अगर मैं कुछ मुद्दे सामने में रखता हूं तो वो जवाब होता है। मुझे पार्लियामेंट में जब सवाल पूछते हैं तो मेरा दायित्व होता है उसका जवाब देना। ये जुडिशरी पे हमला नहीं होता है। और हमारे सरकार पिछले 8 सालों में आपने देखा होगा, मोदी जी के सरकार जो चल रहे हैं, एक ऐसा हमने बात नहीं की, ऐसा कदम नहीं उठाया जिससे जुडिशरी को नुकसान हो। हम इस चीज़ को भरपूर मानते हैं कि जुडिशरी को सम्मान देना हमारा दायित्व है और सरकार और जुडिशरी मिलकर ही हम लोगों को लोगों का न्याय का व्यवस्था को खड़ा करना।
All right, so Kiran Rijiju there responding to Sonia Gandhi's statement which she'd made earlier this morning, in fact targeting the government over the collegium system. We'll try and go across to Rhythm as well to get her perspective. But Rijiju there mincing the words and making it clear that there is no conflict between the government and judiciary when it comes to the collegium system, adding that it is the opposition, it is the Congress that wants to politicize the matter. This of course after Sonia Gandhi in the statement which she'd released, in fact the statement that was made by Sonia Gandhi at the Congress Parliamentary party meet had stated that in fact she'd questioned the government's stand on the collegium system and saying that how in fact, she'd questioned the government. We have Rhythm also joining us. Rhythm, interesting there. How do you read into this? Congress, they're wading into the collegium system, and Kiran Rijiju, of course, responding to the same.
Samiksha, I feel this is the most preposterous statement coming in from the Congress party, because in the past we've seen the kind of attempts they have made again and again to try and besmirch the reputation of the judiciary. It seems the Congress party and Sonia Gandhi have a selective amnesia. Why am I saying this? Because when they attack anybody of bringing attacks on the government, they first need to tell us, have they done that in the past? Whether it's the impeachment proceedings, I remember of a sitting Chief Justice of India, where they wanted to protest in Parliament and had press conferences, whether it was Rahul Gandhi in the Rafale case in the top court of the country, who took the longest time to give his unconditional apology to the Supreme Court, whether it's the, we remember 2017, 2018 phase, or where there were 4 judges press conference. At that time, it was obvious Congress people who were present on the spot. When the Congress tried to besmirch the reputation of the judiciary, and what's very important to remember here is on a global scale, they
All right, we'll try and go across to Rhythm again, but just to read out the statement that was made by Sonia Gandhi on the collegium system, where she said, and I quote, a troubling new development is the calculated attempt underway to delegitimize the judiciary. Ministers and even a high constitutional authority have been enlisted to making speeches attacking the judiciary on various grounds. It is quite clear that this is not an effort to provide reasonable suggestions for improvement. Rhythm is back with us. Rhythm, please continue.
Yeah. Can you hear me, Samiksha?
Yes.
All right. So, Samiksha, like you were saying, the most important thing to remember here is, yes, there are judges appointing judges, which has come into a huge controversy with the government, the vice president, the law minister stating that there has to be a different way forward. We don't know what will happen on that. But for the Congress party and Sonia Gandhi to comment on this without remembering the selective amnesia that they've had when the Rafale deal is happening, Rahul Gandhi goes ahead, there is an unconditional apology to be given to Supreme Court, he forgets it. When they protest and impeachment proceedings are begun and questions are being raised on sitting Chief Justice of India by the Congress, they forget how to behave. And lastly, even when 4 judges press conference takes place, Samiksha, we find the presence astonishingly, surprisingly, of Congress additional Solicitor Generals of that time. So the bigger point here to remember, is this is not about the Congress versus the BJP. When it comes to the judiciary, their reputation should not be besmirched, because internationally, Samiksha, this has a lot of consequences, which I do believe the Congress is very aware of.
Also, Rhythm, for our viewers also who are just tuning in, if you could once again take us through what Rijiju has said, clearly maintaining the stand of the government that there is no conflict of interest between the government and judiciary when we talk about the collegium system.
Absolutely. The law minister comes out and clarifies the stand after Congress's. Sonia Gandhi says there are efforts to reduce the standing of the judiciary. I find this almost contemptuous of court, because this is not the parliamentary language or the unparliamentary language that should be used by politicians, because the judiciary is sacrosanct. It's something that's above playing politics with. But let me tell you, like you said, Kiran Rijiju has come forward and said, clarified, there is no conflict between the government and the judiciary. The Congress wants to politicize the matter and they don't have faith in the Supreme Court. This back and forth can continue, but like I said, it's the sacrosanct repetition of the judiciary that needs to be maintained.
All right, Rhythm, thank you for your insights on that. So Kiran Rijiju there making it clear that there is no conflict of interest between the government and the judiciary on the collegial system.
Amid a sudden global spurt in COVID-19 cases, the Health Minister wrote a letter to Rahul Gandhi and Rajasthan Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot to consider suspending the Bharat Jodo Yatra, citing violation of COVID-19 norms. Echoing the voice of the Health Minister, BJP has now stepped up attack on Congress, calling it a COVID Jodo Yatra. Crying foul, Congress has said that COVID-19 norms are being violated by other political parties too. Mansukh Mandaviya's letter comes a day after the Union Health Ministry urged all states and union territories to ramp up genome sequencing of positive samples to keep track of newer variants. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Now, even as the forces pushed back the Chinese troops in the Tawang sector of Arunachal Pradesh, and this even as there was an attempt, of course, by the Chinese PLA to change the status quo at the LAC, the opposition, of course, continues to question our Jawans and the government's stand on the border issue. A lot of reactions coming in since morning. Let's listen in.
एक तरफ चाइना हम पर वार कर रहा है, हमारे सैनिकों को आकर बार बार बॉर्डर पे कन्फ्रंट कर रहा है. दूसरी तरफ हमारा ट्रेड व्यापार जो बढ़ रहा है चाइना के साथ, सेकंड लार्जेस्ट पार्टनर ट्रेडिंग पार्टनर हमारा है तो चाइना है. 29% इंक्रीज हुआ है पिछले 8 सालों में. गलवान के बाद उम्मीद थी कि ये ट्रेड खत्म होगा, पर वो ट्रेड और बढ़ा है.
Minimum demand that our floor leader had put to the party, legislative speaker, is that we should be allowed a discussion on it, and we were not allowed on it. So the major protest is regarding the throat of democracy being not allowed to voice an opinion.
हमारी मांग है कि चीन के मामले पर संसद में चर्चा हो। जो सरकार ने चुप्पी साध ली है, सरकार ने मौन व्रत धारण कर लिया है, उससे जो विपक्ष परेशान। वो कहता आप कुछ तो बताओ, पूरा देश चीन के इस मामले पर, सीमा सुरक्षा के मामले पर आपके साथ है।
सामाजिक ध्रुवीकरण को प्रोत्साहन दिया जा रहा है और राजनीतिक तानाशाही हकीकत बन गई है और इससे भारत और हमारे लोकतंत्र को बहुत खतरा है, टूटने की संभावना बड़ी है।
Slipping into a very short break, coming up on the other side, Mandavia writes to Rahul Gandhi and Rajasthan Chief Minister says follow COVID norms or stop the yatra. NI reports makes sensational disclosure, says PFI members linked to ISIS and Al-Qaeda.
क्या हुआ रोहन, क्या सोच रहा है?
रिया, पहली सैलरी मिली है, तुम भी कुछ आइडिया दो, एक्सपेंसेस को कैसे प्लान किया जाए।
रोहन, एक्सपेंसेस के साथ साथ इन्वेस्टमेंट प्लान करना भी जरूरी है।
देखो, सैलरी का कुछ हिस्सा घर के रेगुलर खर्चे के लिए और कुछ मैं अपने लिए भी तो सोच सकता हूँ ना, लेकिन इन्वेस्ट कहाँ करूँ?
सिंपल है, एनपीएस में।
एनपीएस में? रिया, अभी तो मैंने कमाना शुरू किया है, इतना आगे के लिए अभी से क्यों पैसे जोड़ूं?
वो देखो, एक एक करके ईंट जोड़ी जाती है, तब जाके एक घर तैयार होता है। वैसे ही अभी से पैसे जोड़कर हम भी अपना रिटायरमेंट सुखी बना सकते हैं।
बात में तो दम है।
एनपीएस कम लागत वाली फ्लेक्सिबल लॉन्ग टर्म योजना है, जिससे आपकी बचत ग्रो होकर पेंशन का लाभ देती है।
अच्छा, फिर तो मैं अभी अपना एनपीएस अकाउंट ओपन करता हूँ।
जो कल की सोचते हैं वो आज से ही थोड़ा थोड़ा जोड़ते हैं।
पेंशन है तो टेंशन नहीं। एनपीएस में निवेश बाजार जोखिमों के अधीन है।
टाइम पे खा लेना। और कल सुबह अपॉइंटमेंट है, भूलना मत।
अरे 2 दिन के लिए तो जा रहे हो।
हाँ, लेकिन ख्याल तो पूरी जिंदगी रखूंगा ना।
HDFC लाइफ एन्युटी प्लान्स के जॉइंट लाइफ फीचर के साथ रखिए अपनों का ख्याल हमेशा। HDFC लाइफ, सर उठा के जियो।
2022 के Q1, Q2 और Q3 में सुबु ने कंसिस्टेंटली अंडर परफॉर्म किया और 3 बार डिमोट होकर भी दिखाया, सीधा कैबिन से क्यूबिकल तक। पर सुबु तो उड़ रहा है, क्योंकि जियो मार्ट के ग्रैंड फिनाले सेल में शॉपिंग पर मिलेगा अप टू 80% ऑफ। तो साल जैसा भी गया हो, एंडिंग तो जबरदस्त होगी।
Hey boss, Rahul, how come you're here?
Boss, शाहरुख ने बताया।
Charging station for my electric car. Ah, found it. Really? How? शाहरुख ने बताया।
There's so much more जो शाहरुख ने नहीं बताया. It's all on the industry first My Hyundai app. Open a world of possibility with My Hyundai app. One app, many worlds.
13 people have been injured in a powerful blast in Kuzdar city of Balochistan.
Shopian in Jammu and Kashmir, 3 terrorists shot dead in the encounter. Sitapur in Uttar Pradesh, where a couple has been arrested for over allegations of mass conversion. 4 Brazilian nationals also arrested.
And news break coming in from Punjab, where we understand that there was a suspicious movement that was noticed near the border fence, which resulted in firing by the BSF troops and seizure of 25 packets of what is suspected to be heroin in the district. So this was today early this morning, when the BSF Jawans deployed at border observed some suspicious movement of smugglers on both sides of the border fencing in the area falling under the village near Fazilka. So what we give it to understand is that 25 packets suspected to be heroin were seized by the BSF. In fact, initial search by the BSF troops in which 4 packets of contraband suspected to be heroin was wrapped with yellow tape from the border areas. We'll go across to Amandeep for more details on this, but newsbreak coming in from Fazilka, where around 25 packets were found, in fact seized from the border area, which is suspected to be heroin. So a narco-terror bid seems to have been reported from the border area in Fazilka, which was foiled by the BSF Jawans. In fact, a suspected parked drone was also spotted at the border location in the Fazilka area of Punjab. Well, Gursimran is joining us for more on that. Gursimran, if you could give us more details on the suspected movement near the border in Fazilka.
See, in Fazilka, the border security forces have foiled a smuggling attempt of narcotics into the Indian territory, and a huge cache of narcotics, 25 kilogram of heroin, has been recovered by the BSF, the international market worth of which is over 100 crore. To be very specific, 125 crore is the exact worth of this heroin that has been recovered, and this money in turn is used for the terror activities in Punjab. And the second attempt that was made in the Gurdaspur sector, where a Pakistani drone came into the Indian territory, and when it was fired upon by the BSF, it went back to the Pakistani territory, and 20 meters inside the Pakistani territory, it was shot down. It was brought down as it was shot by the BSF troops deployed on the international border. And today, during the morning searches, the Pakistani Rangers took away the Pakistani drone with them, which clearly establishes the Pakistani involvement, that how Pakistani establishment, the Pakistani Rangers, they are hand in glove with the operators of the drones who are pushing narcotics as well as weapons into the Indian territory. Because what is happening on the international border cannot be without the permission and active involvement of the Pakistani Rangers. So twin incidents proving that how Pakistan is desperate to push in narcotics, weapons as well as the cash into the Indian territory, so that the terror groups can be provided frequently with the money so as to carry out the terror acts in Punjab. Samiksha.
All right, Amandeep, thank you for the moment. So the newsbreak coming in from Fazilka in Punjab, where a narco-terror bid seems to have been foiled by the BSF Jawan. Suspected movement was noticed near the border areas. In fact, not just this, around 25 packets of what is said to be heroin was also found in the border areas. The visuals there we'll just put out of what has been seized near the border in Fazilka of Punjab. There you see that suspected the packets in which what is suspected to be heroin was seized by the BSF Jawans. Not just this, a Pakistan drone movement was also spotted near the border area of Fazilka in Punjab. Now, a news break coming in relation to the Health Ministry writing to Rahul Gandhi as well as Rajasthan Chief Minister over not following COVID norms at the Bharat Jodo Yatra. In fact, sources suggesting that BJP has decided to call off its Yatra as well in wake of the rising COVID cases and the alarm that's been sounded by the Health Ministry. More breaking news that is just coming in that Ashok Gehlot has responded to Mandavia's letter that he had addressed to Rahul Gandhi as well as the Rajasthan Chief Minister. We'll just put out more details of what we've been able to, the details that we've been able to gather as far as Gehlot's response to Mandavia's letter is concerned. But remember, this letter that was earlier written by the Health Minister to the Rajasthan Chief Minister as well as the Gandhi sign in relation to the COVID alarm in the country. This, of course, in the backdrop of the rising COVID cases in countries including China. We are now given to understand that Ashok Gehlot has responded to this letter that was written by Mansukh Mandavia to the Rajasthan Chief Minister. In fact, this letter that was written by the Union Health Minister to Rahul Gandhi, in which he had stated that there are no masks or sanitizers or no social distancing being observed in the yatra there that is being held by Rahul Gandhi, and that there is brazen violation of COVID norms. Not just this, he had said that all participants must be vaccinated. We have that bite of Ashok Gehlot. Let's listen in a response to the letter by Mansukh Mandavia.
वो केंद्रीय स्वास्थ्य मंत्री है. अभी मैंने पत्र देखा है, कल का ही है, आप देखिएगा इनके हालात क्या, कितने बौखलाहट है। 2 मेंबर पार्लियामेंट, एक पीपी चौधरी पाली के, एक निहाल सिंह जी गंगानगर के, वो कल ही पत्र लिखते हैं उनको कि राजस्थान में यात्रा चल रही है और राहुल गांधी जी की भारत जोड़ो यात्रा, और क्यों कोरोना फैल रहा है तो इसलिए आप इनको पाबंद करें कि ये कोरोना किस प्रकार से यात्रा कर रहे हैं। और तो मनसुख जी जो है उसी 20 तारीख को पत्र लिख रहे राहुल गांधी जी को, कल ही लिख रहे लेटर। अभी हमारे पास तो सोशल मीडिया में आया है कि आप ये सब प्रिकॉशन कीजिएगा, मास्क की भी, डिस्टेंसिंग की भी, क्वारंटाइन करने की भी। ये बौखलाहट का एक बड़ा नमूना सामने आया देश के सामने। मेरे ख्याल से यात्रा शुरू होने के बाद में पहला पत्र आया होगा केंद्रीय मंत्री का, तो आप सोच सकते हो कि कितनी घबराई हुई है केंद्र सरकार कि केंद्रीय मंत्री लिख रहे हैं भूमिका बनाने के लिए कल हमें रोकनी पड़े यात्रा को आगे, तो कम से कम हम भूमिका बनाए। उस आधार बनाने के लिए पत्र लिखा गया होगा, जो मैं अभी देख रहा हूँ। अभी मैं रास्ते में पढ़ के उतरा ही हूँ, तो आप सोच सकते हो कि ये हालात है। तो बीजेपी खुद विचलित हो गई है, डिस्टर्ब हो गई है, और होना स्वाभाविक है। जो सफलता मिल रही है यात्रा को, अभी इनके नड्डा साहब आए थे यहाँ जयपुर में, अभी 10 दिन पहले 15 दिन पहले आए थे, आक्रोश रैली का आह्वान किया, वो मीटिंग भी फेल हुई उनकी। अब आक्रोश रैलियाँ वो कहाँ गई इनकी, वो छिप गई है या गायब हो गई है। 2-3 जगह विरोध हुआ उनका, हमने पढ़ा अखबारों के अंदर। तो इनकी आक्रोश रैली फेल हो रही है, लोग इनको
All right, there you heard Rajasthan Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot saying that the yatra would continue. In fact, not acknowledging that letter that has been addressed by the Union Health Minister, saying that the yatra would continue, but clearly no intent to follow the COVID norms. And those are the visuals there on your screens of how there is no social distancing that is being observed even as this yatra continues in the backdrop of rising COVID cases. A very short break, but lots coming up on the other side. This very short break. Centre holds COVID review meet in wake of rising COVID cases. And Taliban's regressive diktat to not let women pursue higher education draws massive flack.
Mr. Blanc, you're the world's greatest detective, right?
In your words, there has been a murder. The killer wouldn't hesitate to kill again if it covers their tracks.
Wow!
Well, I'm out of here.
Yeah, me too.
Lock the doors. Stay in your rooms. Everyone is in danger.
Are you calling me dangerous?
Well, we'll see.
Here, gravity and physics don't call the shots, and sound travels slower than you. This is a different kind of place. That's why we're looking for different kind of people, for whom excellence is not a job, but a way of being, be it in the sky or on the ground. We're looking for an invincible team of invincible people, people who are a cut above.
Join the Indian Air Force to be a cut above.
Reimagineering brighter futures with smarter steels. ArcelorMittal, Nippon Steel India. Smarter steels, brighter futures.
With Beto's Diabetes Care Program, you get online doctor consultations, all your prescribed medicines and dietitian support on call. Get your complete diabetes management kit and expert advice with Beto's Diabetes Care Program. Give a missed call on 740-1100.
छक्का नहीं, टूटा। आपके टाइल्स को चाहिए MY के लेटिक्री टाइल एडेसिव। फॉर्मूला ऐसा कि अब टाइल न टूटेगा न छूटेगा।
And news in brief, Elon Musk takes to Twitter, says that he would step down as the Twitter CEO and that he's looking for a replacement. Reports suggest Ukrainian President Zelensky is planning to visit Washington, D.C. on Wednesday and may also meet U.S. President Joe Biden at the White House and will visit the U.S. Congress. A short break. NI report makes sensational disclosure, says PFI members linked to ISIS and Al-Qaeda.
Your favorite service provider, Den, which gets you the best of entertainment, is back with something very special.
अभी मजा आएगा ना भिड़ो।
Your 3 favorite movie channels are bringing in super blockbuster films with features like wider picture and crystal clear sound straight to your home.
Wow. Oh, I love that expression.
To subscribe to your favorite channels, contact your local cable TV operator today or call Den toll-free number 1-800-419-2020 now.
क्या हुआ रोहन, क्या सोच रहा है?
रिया पहली सैलरी मिली है, तुम भी कुछ आइडिया दो, एक्सपेंसेस को कैसे प्लान किया जाए?
रोहन, एक्सपेंसेस के साथ साथ इन्वेस्टमेंट प्लान करना भी जरूरी है।
देखो, सैलरी का कुछ हिस्सा घर के रेगुलर खर्चे के लिए और कुछ मैं अपने लिए भी तो सोच सकता हूँ ना, लेकिन इन्वेस्ट कहाँ करूँ?
सिंपल है, एनपीएस में।
एनपीएस में? रिया अभी तो मैंने कमाना शुरू किया है, इतना आगे के लिए अभी से क्यों पैसे जोड़ूं?
वो देखो, एक एक करके ईंट जोड़ी जाती है, तब जाके एक घर तैयार होता है। वैसे ही अभी से पैसे जोड़कर हम भी अपना रिटायरमेंट सुखी बना सकते हैं।
बात में तो दम है।
एनपीएस कम लागत वाली फ्लेक्सिबल लॉन्ग टर्म योजना है, जिससे आपकी बचत ग्रो होकर पेंशन का लाभ देती है।
अच्छा, फिर तो मैं अभी अपना एनपीएस अकाउंट ओपन करता हूँ।
जो कल की सोचते हैं वो आज से ही थोड़ा-थोड़ा जोड़ते हैं।
पेंशन है तो टेंशन नहीं। एनपीएस में निवेश बाजार जोखिमों के अधीन है।
पढ़ता है, खेलता है, झूलता उछलता है, दौड़ता कभी कभी दौड़ कराता है, आगे आगे बढ़ता है इंडिया, अमूल दूध पीता है इंडिया।
हम इस पेंडेमिक को समझ के, सोच के और हैंडल करने में एक्सपीरियंस। आप लोग बात मानिए, बहुत साहब की बात बोलना शुरू कीजिए सर।
सर आज मीटिंग हुई कोविड की।
कर के मत बोलिए अभी सर, मत बोलिए, आप अंदर चलिए प्लीज सर, थोड़ा अंदर चलिए। तरीके से करना सर, एक ही बारी बोलना है तो बोल दीजिए सर, तरीके से करना।
पीछे जाओ यार
सर। हाँ
यार पीछे जाओ यार, ये कैसे कौन करता है? पीछे चलो यार, पीछे चलो। सब लोग यार सुन ही नहीं रहे, पीछे चलो भाई। पीछे चलो यार।
जाएगा कि वहाँ से जो केसेस ऐसे आते हैं वो कौन सी बीमारी के फेस के ऊपर H1N1 या कोविड में कई बार फर्क नहीं होता, तो पता करा जाए कि ये जो निमोनिया के अपर रेस्पिरेटरी इन्फेक्शन के केसेस आते हैं वो क्या। तो ये हमारा फैसिलिटी बेस्ड सर्वेलेंस जो है नेटवर्क, उसको और एनर्जाइज करेंगे और चलता हुआ है, अच्छा चला हुआ है वो करेंगे। दूसरा हमारा कम्युनिटी बेस्ड सर्वेलेंस है, NCDC का IDSP के अंतर्गत, उसके उनसे भी रिजल्ट्स वॉच किए जा रहे हैं, वहाँ भी कोई पैनिक का सिग्नल नहीं है। तीसरा सिस्टम हमारा वायरोलॉजिकल सिस्टम है, जो 28 लेबॉरेटरीज़ हैं ICMR की और NCDC की मिला के, उनके ऊपर भी वॉच है। वो 3-4 जगह में से वायरोलॉजिकल सैंपल इकट्ठे करते हैं कोई भी व्यक्ति को जब निमोनिया ILI जैसे सिम्टम होते हैं। इसके अलावा हमारा इंसाकॉक सिस्टम, तो सब जगह से जो वेरिएंट आते हैं, वायरस आते हैं, उनको जीनोमिक सीक्वेंस करता है, वो 50 लेबॉरेटरीज में। तो सारा ही ये सिस्टम, और फिर वेस्ट वाटर सर्वेलेंस है। इस सारे सिस्टम को माननीय मंत्री जी ने उनका जायज़ा लेने के बाद कहा है कि उसमें इंटेंसिफाई किया जाए, रिगर लाया जाए और उसके SOPs को फॉलो करा जाए, और अप्रिशिएट भी किया कि अच्छा काम हो रहा है, उसके ऊपर हम वॉच कर रहे हैं। दूसरा पॉइंट है कि इसी की समीक्षा के लिए जैसे ज़रूरत होगी माननीय मंत्री उसकी समीक्षा लेंगे, लेकिन हर हफ्ते मिलने का फैसला करा गया है कि वी आर मीटिंग एवरी वीक एंड एज रिक्वायर्ड डिपेंडिंग ऑन द सिचुएशन मिनिस्टीरियल लेवल रिव्यू विल बी अंडरटेकन। नो पैनिक, अबंडेंट प्रिकॉशन। अगर हम उस तरफ बढ़ रहे हैं तो अबंडेंट प्रिकॉशन के क्या मुद्दे हैं? पहली बात है कि खांसी जुकाम इस मौसम में होता है, हम विंटर में हैं, हम ठंड के मौसम में हैं। तो पहली अपील ये है कि खांसी जुकाम हो रहा है तो आज की सिचुएशन को देखते हुए अपील करना चाहेंगे कि उसमें आप टेस्टिंग करवा लीजिए। हो सकता है और 90% चांस है कि शायद ये नॉन कोविड होगा, लेकिन अगर हमने अर्ली डिटेक्शन करनी है तो तभी करेंगे, कोई टेस्ट करवाएंगे। तो एक अपील भी है और सिस्टम भी इसको प्रोत्साहित करेगा कि टेस्टिंग हो। टेस्टिंग बढ़ेगी तो हमारा फुटप्रिंट ज़्यादा होता है, प्रॉब्लम जो है वो डिटेक्ट होगी, उस वायरस का आइसोलेशन होगा, उस वायरस का जीनोम होगा, तो हमें पूरी ताकत मिलेगी और हमें समझ रहे कि हम किस तरफ बढ़ रहे हैं। दूसरी अबंडेंट प्रिकॉशन क्या है कि हमें प्रिकॉशन डोज हमारी ड्यू है। लगभग देश में 18 के ऊपर प्रिकॉशन डोज सबको लगनी चाहिए, लेकिन लगी है सिर्फ 27-28%। तो हम अपील करेंगे कि प्रिकॉशन डोज जिसको नहीं लगी है वो ले लीजिए। ये भारत की पेंडेमिक रिस्पांस का एक पिलर है, पॉलिसी है, वैक्सीन अवेलेबल हैं, तो उसको तरफ जाइए। और पर्टिकुलरली जो हमारे सिटीजन्स, सीनियर सिटीजन्स हैं, वो कोई छूट गए हैं प्रिकॉशन डोज से, तो हमेशा की तरह जैसे हम पहले भी अपील करते थे कि उनका हमें ज़्यादा ख्याल करना है। सीनियर सिटीजन्स क्योंकि वल्नरेबल हैं और बीमारी वाले व्यक्ति वल्नरेबल ज़्यादा होते हैं, तो ये खासकर उनके लिए अपील है कि अगर आपको प्रिकॉशन डोज नहीं लगी तो लीजिए, लेकिन सभी को प्रिकॉशन डोज जो है वो मैंडेटेड है, गाइडेड है, और उसको आप लीजिए। अगला पॉइंट ये आता है कि हमें इसके अलावा भी जनरल प्रिकॉशंस लेनी है, जो कि कोविड अप्रोप्रिएट बिहेवियर की बात हम करते हैं। उसकी एडवाइजरी अभी भी हम क्या कहते हैं कि अगर हम क्राउडेड प्लेस में हैं, चाहे बाहर, जैसे मैं अब क्राउडिंग में आ गया हूं, तो मुझे मास्क लगाना है। अंदर भी अगर क्राउडिंग है तो वहां भी हमने मास्क लगाना है। इसी प्रकार सोशल डिस्टेंसिंग की जो एडवाइजरी है,
मैं सबसे पहले तो सदन के हरसिमरत बहन से शुरू कर पाटिल साहब तक जिन 53 सदस्यों ने अपने मूल्यवान विचार रखे हैं, उनका सरकार की ओर से और समाज की ओर से बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद करना चाहता हूं कि इस विषय को राजनीतिक रंग देने की जगह इस विषय को एक समस्या के नाते सदन ने बहुत गंभीरता से लिया है। क्योंकि हम सब लोग राजनीतिक है, अलग अलग राजनीतिक दल से आते हैं, सत्ता में है, विपक्ष में है, तो थोड़ा बहुत तड़का लगता है राजनीति का। पर उसके तारतम्य को अगर निकाले चर्चा के, तो यहां के हो या वहां के, सभी सदस्यों ने इस बात को स्वीकारा है कि गंभीर समस्या है, हमारी नस्लों को बर्बाद करने वाली समस्या है, और अब आगे जाकर ये कारोबार से जो मुनाफा होता है वो आतंकवाद के वित्त पोषण के लिए भी उपयोग में आता है। इसके गंभीर प्रकार के साक्ष्य और सूचनाएं भी तंत्र के पास उपलब्ध हुई हैं। मैं सबसे पहले देश के गृह मंत्री के नाते नरेंद्र मोदी सरकार का संकल्प इस गृह के अंदर दोहराना चाहता हूं। आजादी के अमृत महोत्सव के वर्ष में मोदी जी ने नशा मुक्त भारत का संकल्प समग्र देश के सामने रखा है और जब से सरकार बनी तब से गंभीरतापूर्वक इस दिशा में ढेर सारी कार्यवाही भी हुई। मैं सदन को फिर से एक बार आश्वस्त करना चाहता हूं कि नरेंद्र मोदी सरकार की ड्रग के कारोबार पर और उसके मुनाफे से आतंकवाद के वित्त पोषण पर जीरो टॉलरेंस की नीति है और हम सख्ताई से इसको जीरो तक ले जाने के लिए हम प्रयास कर रहे हैं। मान्यवर, ड्रग का प्रचार प्रसार न केवल हमारी आने वाली नस्लों को खोखला करता है, लाखों लाखों परिवारों को बर्बाद करता है और कई प्रकार के सामाजिक दूषण भी, कानून और व्यवस्था से जुड़े हुए भी इससे खड़े होते हैं। आगे मैंने कहा ऐसे आतंकवाद के वित्त पोषण के लिए भी इसके मुनाफे का जो देश भारत में आतंकवाद को बढ़ाना चाहते हैं, समर्थन देना चाहते हैं, वो इसका उपयोग करते हैं और देश के अर्थतंत्र के अंदर ये डर्टी मनी की प्रेजेंस देश के अर्थतंत्र को भी खोखला करती है। इसलिए जो नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने, देश के सम्मानीय प्रधानमंत्री जी ने गृह विभाग के सामने एक लक्ष्य रखा है नशा मुक्त भारत का, मैं निश्चित रूप से इस सदन को आश्वासन देना चाहता हूं, आश्वस्त करना चाहता हूं कि लक्ष्य की पूरी परिपूर्ति के लिए हमारी ओर से कोई कसर नहीं छोड़ी जाएगी। मान्यवर, ये लड़ाई न केंद्र की है, न राज्य की है, न कोई एक विभाग की है। केंद्र सरकार और सभी राज्य सरकार और केंद्र शासित प्रदेशों ने मिलकर ये लड़ाई लड़नी पड़ेगी, क्योंकि इसका परिणाम लाना है तो बहुआयामी लड़ाई लड़े बगैर ये परिणाम नहीं आ सकता है। बॉर्डरों को से भी ड्रग की एंट्री को रोकना पड़ेगा, एयरपोर्ट और बंदरगाहों से भी ड्रग की एंट्री को रोकना पड़ेगा। रेवेन्यू डिपार्टमेंट ने भी सतर्कता के साथ इन टोटो जो योजना बनी है इसका एक हिस्सा बनकर एग्रेसिवली काम करना पड़ेगा। नारकोटिक्स कंट्रोल ब्यूरो और राज्य की एंटी नारकोटिक्स सारी एजेंसियों ने भी एक पेज पर रहकर काम करना पड़ेगा। इसके साथ साथ पुनर्वसन और व्यसन मुक्ति के लिए समाज कल्याण विभाग और हेल्थ डिपार्टमेंट ने भी साथ में रहना पड़ेगा। इसके सभी आयामों को अगर हम एड्रेस करते हैं और सभी आयामों को ये लड़ाई के अंदर एक समान तीव्रता से जोड़ते हैं, तभी जाकर हमारा ड्रग फ्री इंडिया का स्वप्न साकार हो सकता है। मान्यवर, ये बहुत महत्वपूर्ण बात है कि लड़ाई केंद्र सरकार और राज्य सरकारों ने मिलकर लड़नी है। हमारे संघीय ढांचे में राज्य सरकारें कई सारी पार्टियों की होती है, कई बार केंद्र में भी मिली जुली सरकारें आती हैं, परंतु मैं आज ये बात सदन के सामने स्वीकार करना चाहता हूं कि जहां तक ड्रग के खिलाफ लड़ाई का सवाल है, देश की सभी राज्य सरकारों ने केंद्र सरकार के साथ कंधे से कंधा मिलाकर इस लड़ाई को गंभीरता के साथ लड़ा है। और जो भी योजनाएं गई, जो भी सूचनाएं गई, उसका इरिस्पेक्टिव ऑफ पार्टी पॉलिटिक्स और इरिस्पेक्टिव ऑफ पार्टी इन पावर सभी राज्यों ने बहुत अच्छे ढंग से अमल भी किया है। इसलिए कम से कम एक मुद्दा ऐसा है जिसमें तरीकों में थोड़ा बहुत बदलाव राज्य की जियोग्राफिकल सिचुएशन और आर्थिक व्यापार करने की पद्धति को लेकर हो सकता है, तरीकों में बदलाव, परंतु इसमें कोई मतभेद नहीं है, सब एक पेज पर है। मान्यवर, जहां तक बॉर्डर के राज्य हैं, कल सभी बॉर्डर के राज्यों के सदस्यों ने गंभीरता से विषय रखा है। मैं स्पष्ट कर देना चाहता हूं कि बॉर्डर से ट्रेड का सवाल है। पाकिस्तान के साथ अभी कोई ट्रेड हमारा बॉर्डर से नहीं होता है, इससे ड्रग आने का सवाल नहीं है, परंतु इससे हमारी दिक्कतें समाप्त नहीं होती। ड्रोन से आता है, तस्करी से आता है, सुरंगें बनाकर भेज देते हैं, बंदरगाहों के माध्यम से आता है, एयरपोर्ट से माध्यम से आता है। तो व्यापार बंद करने से इस समस्या का समाधान नहीं आया है। समस्या को जहां जहां पर वो लोग अपना नया तरीका ढूंढते हैं, उसको हमें नसीहत करना पड़ेगा, समाप्त करना पड़ेगा। मान्यवर, एक बहुत सारे सदस्यों का सुझाव आया, तो हो गया भैया, आगे मेरा पूरा भाषण समाप्त होने के बाद आप कुछ कह सकते हैं। मान्यवर, जहां तक कानून का सवाल है, ढेर सारे लोगों ने कहा, दादा ने कहा कि इसमें फांसी की सजा होनी चाहिए या नहीं होनी चाहिए, किसी ने कहा कि इसको कठोर बनाना चाहिए। मैं भारत सरकार की नीति बहुत स्पष्टता से इस सदन के माध्यम से देश की जनता के सामने रखना चाहता हूं। जो दादा आपको भाषण करना है तो मैं बैठ जाता हूं, 10 मिनट बोलिए। इतने सीनियर सांसद होकर बीच में टोका टोकी करना ना आपकी उम्र के लिए अच्छा है, ना आपकी सीनियोरिटी के लिए अच्छा है। मैं बैठ जाता हूं, आप भाषण करिए 10 मिनट
प्लीज। माननीय गृह मंत्री जी, माननीय गृह मंत्री जी,
हर बार नहीं करनी चाहिए, विषय की गंभीरता को समझना चाहिए, तो बोले नहीं होते। क्रोधित नहीं होता हूं भैया, समझाता हूं। कई बार समझाना पड़ता है बड़ों को भी। मान्यवर, जहां तक कानून का सवाल है, मैं इस सरकार की नीति को बहुत स्पष्ट करना चाहता हूं। जो ड्रग का सेवन करते हैं वो विक्टिम है, उनके प्रति सहानुभूति का रवैया होना चाहिए और पुनर्वसन की तैयारी और पुनर्वसन की कानूनी प्रावधान होने चाहिए। परंतु जो ड्रग का व्यापार करते हैं, इसकी तस्करी करते हैं, इसको नीचे तक पहुंचाते हैं, वो चाहे छोटा हो या बड़ा, इसको छोड़ना नहीं चाहिए, उसको कानून के शिकंजे के अंदर डालना चाहिए। ये भेद अगर हम नहीं करते हैं तो कभी कभार हम विक्टिम के साथ ही दुर्व्यवहार करेंगे। जो बच्चा इसमें फंस गया है, जो युवा फंस गया है, उसको वापिस आने के लिए और समाज इसको फिर से स्वीकार ले, इस प्रकार का सामाजिक माहौल बनाने की भी हम सभी सदस्यों की जिम्मेदारी है। मान्यवर, सरकार की तो है ही, जैसे पाटिल साहब ने कहा, व्यसन मुक्ति केंद्रों से लेकर इनके रिहेबिलिटेशन सेंटर से लेकर सारी चीजें बहुत बनाई गई, मैं बताऊंगा आगे। परंतु एक सामाजिक वातावरण भी हमने तैयार करना पड़ेगा कि जिसने ड्रग ले लिया वो खराब है, ऐसा नहीं है। इसको फिर से समाज के अंदर पुनः प्रस्थापित सम्मान के साथ करने के लिए, एक सामाजिक माहौल बनाने के लिए भी सभी सांसदों ने साथ में मिलकर प्रयास करना पड़ेगा। मान्यवर, जहां तक ड्रग के कारोबार पर सख्ती का सवाल है, भारत सरकार ने विगत 3 सालों से ढेर सारी व्यवस्थाएं की हैं। सबसे बड़ा बदलाव हमने किया है, जैसे गृह मंत्रियों के सम्मेलन में भी मैंने आग्रह से किया था, इसके बाद सभी गृह मंत्रियों और डीजीपी के साथ वीडियो कॉन्फ्रेंस कर भी मैंने कहा था, किसी भी इन्वेस्टिगेशन को हम आइसोलेशन में नहीं देख सकते हैं। ड्रग की किसी भी जब्ती को हम आइसोलेशन में नहीं देख सकते। एक जगह ड्रग की छोटी सी पुड़िया भी मिलती है तो वो इन्वेस्टिगेशन को ये ड्रग कहां से आई वो सरहद तक ले जाना पड़ेगा, तभी जाकर पूरा नेटवर्क ध्वस्त होगा। और अगर किसी बंदरगाह पर, एयरपोर्ट पर ड्रग पकड़ा गया तो वो ड्रग छोटे सी छोटी पान की दुकान पर कैसे जाना था, वो पूरे नेटवर्क का अगर हम जांच करते हैं तभी जाकर ये समस्या का समाधान होगा। मैंने सभी गृह मंत्रियों को यह भी कहा है, उसमें राज्य की भी सीमाएं आती है, कई बार अंतर्देशीय सीमाएं भी आती हैं, अंतर्राज्य की सीमा भी आती हैं, सीमा के पार भी इसका इन्वेस्टिगेशन करना पड़ता है। उस वक्त एनसीबी और एनआईए 2 ऐसी एजेंसियां हैं जो एनसीबी पूरे देश भर में जांच कर सकती है और एनआईए विदेश में जाकर भी जांच कर सकती है। इसीलिए जब एनआईए का कानून हम लेकर आए तब उसमें ड्रग के कारोबार को हमने डाल दिया था। और मान्यवर, मैंने सभी राज्यों के मुख्यमंत्रियों को विनती किया था कि अगर आपके राज्य में कोई ऐसा केस है जिसके टॉप टू बॉटम और बॉटम टू टॉप इन्वेस्टिगेशन करते वक्त राज्य की सीमाएं लांघनी पड़ती है तो आप निसंकोच एनसीबी की मदद ले सकते हैं। एनसीबी हर एक राज्य को मदद करने के लिए तैयार है और कटिबद्ध है। और अगर वो इन्वेस्टिगेशन देश की सरहदों के बाहर जाता है तो आप वो इन्वेस्टिगेशन के लिए एनआईए की भी मदद ले सकते हैं। एनआईए आपकी मदद करने के लिए तत्पर है। और मुझे आनंद है मान्यवर, लगभग 42 इन्वेस्टिगेशन राज्यों ने एनसीबी या एनआईए को दिए हैं और सफलतापूर्वक पूरे नेटवर्क को ध्वस्त करने के लिए आज तीनों एजेंसियां, राज्य की, एनआईए और एनसीबी आगे बढ़ रही है और इसके बहुत अच्छे परिणाम भी हमने मिले हैं। और राज्य के सहयोग से केंद्र का नारकोटिक्स के सामने लड़ने की गति भी दुगनी हुई है और उत्साह भी दुगना हुआ है। मान्यवर, एनसीबी और एनआईए को जो केस सौंपे गए वो केसों को हमने राज्य की एजेंसियों को साथ में रखकर भी इन्वेस्टिगेट किया है। मान्यवर, अभी एक गोल्डन ट्रायंगल और गोल्डन क्रिसेंट का उल्लेख आया। मैं थोड़ा अप्रोच बदलने की बात करता हूं। एक गोल्डन ट्रायंगल जिसमें दक्षिण पूर्व एशिया के देश हैं, गोल्डन क्रिसेंट ईरान, अफगानिस्तान और पाकिस्तान है। ये ड्रग के व्यापारियों ने उसको गोल्डन ट्रायंगल और गोल्डन क्रिसेंट नाम दिया है। मैं जब भी बैठक में इन क्षेत्रों का शब्द प्रयोग करता हूं तब डेथ ट्रायंगल और डेथ क्रिसेंट कर ही करता हूं। ये मौत का व्यापार करने वाले, हो सकता है वो गोल्डन ट्रायंगल हो नशे के कारोबारियों के लिए, हमारे लिए नहीं होना चाहिए। और ये हमारे अप्रोच के अंदर बदलाव समग्र दुनिया के सामने बहुत बड़ा संदेश भेजेगा। मान्यवर, नारकोटिक्स के खिलाफ भारत सरकार के गृह विभाग ने जो लड़ाई, भारत सरकार के वित्त विभाग ने जो लड़ाई छेड़ी है और इसमें समाज कल्याण विभाग और स्वास्थ्य विभाग हमारी मदद में है, इसमें हमने जीरो टॉलरेंस की नीति अपनाई है। इसके 3 हिस्से हमने रखे हैं। संस्थागत संरचना की मजबूती, जो इंस्टीट्यूशंस हैं इसको स्ट्रॉन्च करना, जवाबदेह करना और सतत मॉनिटरिंग से उसको अलर्ट रखना। सभी नार्को एजेंसियों का, जिसमें स्टेट की नार्को एजेंसी भी आती है मान्यवर, और केंद्र की भी सभी डिपार्टमेंट आते हैं, उनका सशक्तिकरण और समन्वय, उनको एम्पावर करना और सबके बीच में कोऑर्डिनेशन बनाना और एक विस्तृत अभियान जागरूकता और पुनर्वसन के लिए हाथ में लेना, ये 3 विभागों में ये लड़ाई की संरचना गृह विभाग ने की है, क्योंकि मान्यवर ये सीमा रहित अपराध है। ये अपराध की कोई सीमा ही नहीं, कहीं से बैठकर कोई इसका व्यापार कर रहा है और बच्चे हमारे फंस रहे हैं, नस्लें हमारी बर्बाद हो रही। तो जब तक कोऑपरेशन, कोऑर्डिनेशन और कोलैबोरेशन नहीं होता है, हम इस लड़ाई को जीत नहीं सकते हैं। तो 3 स्तर पर त्रिसूत्रीय फॉर्मूला पर हम आगे बढ़े हैं और ये तीनों सूत्रों पर होल ऑफ गवर्नमेंट अप्रोच से आगे बढ़े हैं। ये किसी एक डिपार्टमेंट की लड़ाई नहीं है, किसी एक सरकार की नहीं है। राज्य सरकार हो या केंद्र सरकार, उसके सभी डिपार्टमेंट ने साथ मिलकर और देश की सभी सरकारों ने साथ में मिलकर ये लड़ाई को लड़नी है। मान्यवर, हमने जो प्रमुख इनिशिएटिव लिए हैं, इसमें संस्थागत संरचना की मजबूती के लिए मैं बात करना चाहूंगा। 2019 में हमने 4 स्तरीय एनकोड की स्थापना की है। एक शीर्ष स्तरीय एनकोड है, इसके बाद में एग्जीक्यूटिव कार्यकारी स्तर पर एनकोड समिति है, उसके बाद में राज्य स्तरीय एनकोड समिति बनी है और इसके बाद में जिला स्तरीय एनकोड समिति बनी है। तो जिला से लेकर केंद्र तक ये एनकोड समितियों के माध्यम से एक समन्वय स्थापित किया है और केंद्र में भी नीति निर्धारण करने वाले लोग और एग्जीक्यूशन करने वाले लोग, इसके लिए भी शीर्ष स्तरीय कमेटी और कार्यकारी समिति, इस प्रकार के 2 हिस्से हमने किए हैं। अभी 5वीं शीर्ष स्तरीय एनकोड कमेटी की बैठक हुई थी, मैंने ही इसकी अध्यक्षता की थी और ढेर सारे फैसले हमने लेकर नीचे राज्यों को पहुंचाए हैं। अब वो जिले तक परकोलेट हो गए। मगर इस स्तर पर मैं सभी राज्य के मुख्यमंत्रियों को भी सदन के माध्यम से निवेदन करना चाहता हूं। ढेर सारे राज्यों ने, लगभग 100% राज्यों ने राज्य स्तरीय एनकोड समिति बना ली है। इसकी मीटिंग्स भी होती है, इसकी मिनट्स भी आती है और वहां पर केंद्रीय एजेंसियों के प्रतिनिधियों को बिठाते भी है, चर्चा भी करते हैं। परंतु सबसे महत्वपूर्ण जो है, जिला स्तरीय संरचना का डिस्ट्रिक्ट लेवल पर जब तक डीसीपी और कलेक्टर इकट्ठा बैठकर, समाज कल्याण अधिकारी इकट्ठे बैठकर और हेल्थ डिपार्टमेंट का बंदा इकट्ठा बैठकर जिला स्तर पर इसकी मीमांसा नहीं करेंगे, ये हमारी लड़ाई सफल नहीं होने वाली। आज तक देश के सिर्फ 32% जिलों में, हम 1.5 साल से प्रयास कर रहे हैं, 32% जिलों में ही समिति बनी है। इस सदन के माध्यम से मैं देश भर के सभी राज्यों के मुख्यमंत्रियों को और केंद्र शासित प्रदेश के सभी सरकारों को, एलजी को, एडमिनिस्ट्रेटर्स को निवेदन करना चाहता हूं कि आप स्वयं व्यक्तिगत स्तर पर इंटरेस्ट लेकर आप अपने अपने राज्य में जिला स्तरीय एनकोड समिति की रचना करें। जिस दिन राज्य के, देश के सभी जिलों में जिला स्तरीय एनकोड समिति बन जाएगी और राज्य स्तरीय एनकोड समितियों को उसका फीडबैक मिलेगा, ये लड़ाई हमारी बहुत मजबूत हो जाएगी। एनकोड नोडल एजेंसी के तौर पर हमने मान्यवर एनसीबी को रखा है। इसके तहत भारतीय नौसेना, भारतीय तटरक्षक दल, ड्रग कंट्रोलर, रेवेन्यू डिपार्टमेंट, नेशनल मैरीटाइम सिक्योरिटी, एनटीआरओ, पोर्ट ट्रस्ट, एयरपोर्ट अथॉरिटी ऑफ इंडिया, कोस्टल पुलिस और राज्य की नार्को एजेंसी, ये सब मिलाकर एक कोऑर्डिनेशन का काम करते हैं। इसके लिए मान्यवर हमने एक एनकोड पोर्टल भी बनाया है जो एनसीबी चलाती है। एनकोड पोर्टल का काम डेटा इंटीग्रेशन का है। नॉलेज मैनेजमेंट सिस्टम के रूप में एनकोड पोर्टल बन गया है और अब बहुत अच्छा काम कर रहा है। राज्य स्तर के एनकोड तंत्र के भी सभी 4 राज्य स्तरीय हितधारक इसके मेंबर हैं मान्यवर, और बहुत सारी एजेंसियों के तालमेल को इस एनकोड पोर्टल के माध्यम से सुचारू रूप से हमने नीचे तक पहुंचाया है। 2 साल हो गए हैं पोर्टल बने हुए। 2 साल में हमने बहुत अच्छे परिणाम, बड़ी बड़ी जब्तियां ये पोर्टल के माध्यम से की है और पोर्टल पर ढेर सारी जानकारियों को भी डाला है। अधिकृत एजेंसियों के सारे नंबर डाले गए हैं, समस्त जानकारियां डाली है। भारत सरकार ने किए हुए सारे MOU डाले हैं, द्विपक्षीय समझौतों को डाला है। प्रशिक्षण कैलेंडर जो देश भर का है, लॉयर्स का प्रशिक्षण कैलेंडर, इन्वेस्टिगेटर का प्रशिक्षण कैलेंडर और पुनर्वसन का काम करने वाले सोशल वेलफेयर के अधिकारियों का प्रशिक्षण कैलेंडर, उसको भी डाला है। कुछ लैंडमार्क जजमेंट जो प्रो प्रोसिक्यूशन है उसको भी वहां डाला है। एनुअल रिपोर्ट भी वहां डाल दी जाती है। NCB की हैंडबुक जो क्या करना चाहिए और क्या नहीं करना चाहिए इसके लिए है, वो भी हमने इस पर डाला है। मीटिंग्स की मिनट्स भी इस पर 24 घंटे में अपलोड कर दी जाती है और ATR को भी अपलोड कर जाती है। एक प्रकार से संपूर्ण सूचनाएं एक ही जगह से जिले स्तर के, पुलिस स्टेशन स्तर के अधिकारी को भी उपलब्ध हो जाए, इस प्रकार की प्रणाली हम लेकर आए हैं और उसको एक ही छत्र के नीचे चलाकर राज्यों को और पुलिस स्टेशन तक की पूरी चीजों को हमने कोऑर्डिनेट किया है। आने वाला भी इंटरपोल की जनरल असेंबली हमारे देश में हुई, उसमें नारकोटिक्स और टेरर लिंक्स पर विषय मैंने उठाया था और वहां पर भारत की ओर से आग्रह किया गया है कि इंटरपोल नारकोटिक्स और टेररिज्म और नार्को के व्यापार से टेररिज्म का वित्त पोषण, ये 3 विषयों पर रियल टाइम इंफॉर्मेशन शेयरिंग के लिए एक प्लेटफॉर्म सभी देशों का बनाए तो सभी देश इससे आगे बढ़ सकते हैं और बेस्ट प्रैक्टिसेस का एक्सचेंज भी हो सकता है। यहीं पर अभी नो मनी फॉर टेरर का पूरे देश भर के गृह मंत्रियों का सम्मेलन हुआ। वहां पर भी हमने अंतर्राष्ट्रीय सहयोग के लिए, नारकोटिक्स की लड़ाई के लिए बहुत थ्रस्ट दिया गया है। मान्यवर, हमने एक संयुक्त समन्वय समिति भी बनाई है और केंद्रीय स्तर पर इसकी ढेर सारी बैठक भी की है। NCB की कैडर को भी हमने पुनर्गठित किया है। 419 पदों का सृजन कर जिसमें सीनियर ऑफिसर ज्यादा है क्योंकि राज्यों को असिस्ट करना है, इसको हमने आगे बढ़ाने के लिए एक इनिशिएटिव लिया है। नार्को अपराधियों पर राष्ट्रीय एकीकृत डेटाबेस जिसका शॉर्ट फॉर्म है निदान, उसको भी तैयार किया है और हर केस की चालान और हर केस के जजमेंट को इस पर अपलोड कर प्रोसिक्यूशन के वकीलों के लिए टिप्स भी इस पर उपलब्ध है। और इसके साथ साथ इंटर ऑपरेशनल क्रिमिनल जस्टिस सिस्टम ICJS के लिए भी जब्ती सूचना प्रबंधन प्रणाली और जेल का डेटा दोनों भी हम साझा कर रहे हैं। मान्यवर, ड्रग नेटवर्क के चार्ट को भी हमने मैपिंग कर लिया है और पूरे राज्यों में ड्रग आने का रास्ता कौन सा है और उसके नेटवर्क की संभावनाएं क्या है, उसको भी 472 जिलों में हमने मैप कर राज्यों को भेज दिया है। बहुत बड़ी एक्सरसाइज। 2 साल तक भारत सरकार के सभी अधिकारियों ने 472 जिलों का मैपिंग किया है, सर्वे के आधार पर किया है, सूचनाओं के आधार पर किया है और जो जब्ती की गई, जो केस बने गए, जो सजाएं हुई हैं और जो इंट्रोगेशंस के रिपोर्ट्स आए, ये सबको संकलित करके मैं इस सदन में बैठे हुए सभी व्यक्तियों को कहना चाहता हूं कि आप चिंता मत करिए, कितना भी बड़ा अपराधी है 2 साल में स्थिति ऐसी आने वाली है, इसकी जगह जेल की सलाखों के पीछे। और ये सुनकर अगर किसी को इसमें से वापिस आ जाना है तो अच्छी ही बात है, आ सकते हैं। मान्यवर, NDPS के तहत हमने सीमा सुरक्षा बल, SSB, असम राइफल, ये तीनों को केस करने के अधिकार दे दिए गए हैं क्योंकि कहते हैं भाई सीमा भारत की जिम्मेदारी है, भारत सरकार की जिम्मेदारी है। निगरानी नहीं रखते, ड्रग वहां से आ रही है। और जब बीएसएफ को अधिकार देते हैं तो कहते हैं राज्यों के अधिकार ले लिए। तो बीएसएफ वहां क्या करेगी भाई? आप बताइए मुझे, क्या करेगी? मान्यवर, ऐसा मसला नहीं है। और बीएसएफ कौन सी फॉरेन एजेंसी है? हमारे देश के दुश्मन ड्रग भेज रहे हैं, बीएसएफ वाले पकड़ेंगे, केस करने का अधिकार नहीं है। एसएसबी वाले पकड़ेंगे, केस करने का अधिकार नहीं है। क्या करेंगे निहत्था बैठकर? जो लोग इसको पॉलिटिकल इश्यू बना रहे हैं वो ड्रग के कारोबार का समर्थन कर रहे हैं। एजेंसियां निहत्थी होकर काम नहीं कर सकती मान्यवर। एजेंसियों को अधिकार देना पड़ेगा। और मेरा स्पष्ट मानना है कि एजेंसियों को अधिकार देना चाहिए। हमारी एजेंसियों पर, देश की एजेंसियों पर, देश का संसद को अगर भरोसा नहीं है तो किस हिम्मत से वो काम करें? मान्यवर, इसी तरह से भारतीय तटरक्षक और सारे जो कोस्टल पुलिस स्टेशन बने हैं राज्यों के, उसको भी अधिकार दिया है। रेलवे प्रोटेक्शन फोर्स को भी हमने अधिकार दिया है। और एनआईए को दुनिया भर में अगर हमारे देश में ड्रग के कारोबार से जुड़ी हुई कोई भी इन्वेस्टिगेशन करनी है तो आज एनआईए दुनिया भर के देशों में जाने के लिए इसी संसद ने उसको सशक्त किया है, अधिकार दिया है और एम्पावर किया है। मान्यवर, फाइनेंशियल इन्वेस्टिगेशन के लिए भी हमने ढेर सारे एक्सपर्ट्स हायर किए हैं। वित्तीय दस्तावेजों के विश्लेषण और उस पर से तारण निकालने के लिए ढेर सारी एक्सपर्ट्स की टीम भारत सरकार के गृह विभाग ने हायर की है। रेवेन्यू डिपार्टमेंट ने कई ऐसे सारे सॉफ्टवेयर बनाए हैं जिससे सॉफ्टवेयर के आधार पर ही इसको पकड़ा जा सके। और अभी अभी जो जिक्र करते थे कि गुजरात की बंदरगाह से 3000 किलो नशा पकड़ा गया, जो आज तक का सबसे बड़ा कैच है, वो कस्टम के सॉफ्टवेयर एनालिसिस के आधार पर ही पकड़ा गया। और मान्यवर, अभी कुछ सदस्य पढ़ रहे थे, मैं इस पर कोई टिप्पणी करना नहीं चाहता, सिर्फ एक दृष्टिकोण के बदलाव की विनंती करना चाहता हूं। किस राज्य में से सबसे ज्यादा ड्रग्स पकड़े गए? उसका मतलब हम ये ना निकाले कि वो राज्यों में सबसे ज्यादा ड्रग है। इसका मतलब ये है कि वो राज्य सबसे ज्यादा काम करता है और पकड़ता है। अगर पकड़ते ही नहीं है तो कुछ नहीं पकड़ा जाएगा। तो फिर पंजाब में ड्रग ही नहीं है। अगर पकड़ना नहीं है तो आंकड़े अच्छे ही हो जाएंगे। मगर क्या इस शुतुरमुर्ग नीति से हम देश को बचा सकते हैं? नहीं बचा सकते। हमारा मुंह मिट्टी में डालने से आंधी नहीं चली जाती मान्यवर। आंधी को फेस करना पड़ता है, सीने पे झेलना पड़ता है। बैठ जाओ, बैठ जाओ, बैठ जाओ, बैठ जाओ, बैठ जाओ। एक मिनट मान्यवर कांग्रेस पार्टी के नेता ये कह रहे ड्रग कहां से आ रहा था? ड्रग गल्फ कंट्रीज से आ रहा था। इसके मालिक कौन है? उनको सारे के सारे पकड़ लिए गए हैं, फैक्ट्रियां सील कर दी गई हैं और उसके आधार पर देश के 12 राज्यों में रेड कर वहां भी कारोबार करने वालों को पकड़ दिया। और दूसरी बात, अभी मेरे पास नहीं है, मुझे मालूम नहीं था कि मुझे पुलिस इंस्पेक्टर की तरह सदन में जवाब देना पड़ेगा, तो मैं डिटेल लेकर नहीं आया हूं, मगर चालान कर दिया गया है, ऑनलाइन उपलब्ध है, सर्च कर नहीं मिलना है तो मुझे बताइएगा, मैं भेज दूंगा। माननीय अध्यक्ष जी, संपत्तियों को जब्त करने के लिए भी हमने कार्य पद्धति डिस्ट्रिक्ट लेवल तक सर्कुलरेट कर दी है। मनी लॉन्ड्रिंग की चैनलें, हवाला लेन देन और डार्क नेट, ये तीनों के लिए हैकाथॉन कर हमने ढेर सारे बच्चों के टैलेंट को संग्रहित कर एक बहुत सटीक रणनीति बनाई है, जो सार्वजनिक करना ठीक नहीं है, परंतु मैं इतना कहना चाहता हूं कि ये सारी चैनलों का उपयोग कर कोई मानता है कि एजेंसियों की नजर के बाहर जाएगा तो वो ऐसा नहीं होगा। ढेर सारे लोग पकड़े गए हैं और आगे भी अभियान हमने नारकोटिक्स के पकड़ते वक्त और एयरपोर्ट पर और बंदरगाहों पे डॉग स्क्वाड की तंगी थी, तो हमने हमारे ही स्वदेशी डॉग की नस्ल को तैयार कर अब बहुत बड़ी मात्रा में डॉग स्क्वाड बना लिए हैं और हम राज्यों को भी मान्यवर दे रहे हैं। मान्यवर, एनकोड के स्ट्रक्चर से जो प्रभावी समन्वय हो रहा है, इसको नीचे तक ले जाने के लिए हमने ढेर सारी सूचनाएं दी हैं। इसके साथ साथ एकीकृत ड्रग डेटा, सूचना प्रबंधन, सरकारी आदेश, सरकारी कानूनों, जो मैपिंग किया गया है इसकी डिटेल्स, मैपिंग को एक्सप्लोर करने के लिए जो नियम बनाए गए, ये बेस्ट प्रैक्टिसेस एक्सचेंज, स्टैंडर्ड ऑपरेटिंग प्रोसीजर्स और न्यायालय के अच्छे प्रोसिक्यूशन के पक्ष में आए हुए आदेशों का एनालिसिस और आर्ग्यूमेंट्स, ये सारा तैयार कर जिला स्तर तक एनकोड के माध्यम से हमने भेज दिया है। मान्यवर, डेडिकेटेड एंटी नार्कोटिक्स टास्क फोर्स भी हमने बनाया है। राज्यों और संघ क्षेत्रों के समर्पित एक एंटी नार्कोटिक्स टास्क फोर्स भी राज्यों की सहायता में उपलब्ध है। इसके साथ साथ फार्मा डिपार्टमेंट जो भारत सरकार का है, दोहरे उपयोग वाली दवाइयों के लिए कितना मिनिमम उपयोग हो सकता है, इस पर भी एक अधिकारियों का समिति बनाकर कितनी दवाओं पर बैन कर सकते हैं, जिसके विकल्प उपलब्ध हैं, वो दवाइयों को पूर्णतः बैन कर दिया जाए, इस पर भी काम चालू है। 4 मीटिंग हो गई है, अंतिम मीटिंग मार्च महीने में रखी है। मुझे आशा है कि ढेर सारी दवाइयों को प्रतिबंधित श्रेणी में हम ले जाएंगे, जिससे इसके उपयोग पर रोक लगाई जा सके। मान्यवर, समुद्री रास्ते से तस्करी रोकने के लिए मैं इतना बताता हूं कि जमाना था जब सीमाओं से नारकोटिक्स आता था, आज भी आता है, ड्रोन से आता है। जो ओपन सरहदें हैं उत्तर पूर्व की, वहां से भी आता है, परंतु 60 से 70% नारकोटिक्स अब समुद्री रास्ते से और एयरपोर्ट से आता है। इसको पकड़ने के लिए भी हाई लेवल टास्क फोर्स बना दिया गया है और हमने भारतीय नौसेना, भारतीय तटरक्षक, एयरपोर्ट अथॉरिटी ऑफ इंडिया और एनसीबी चारों की संयुक्त साप्ताहिक बैठक कर सूचनाओं का आदान प्रदान करते हैं, जिसमें कस्टम और रेवेन्यू डिपार्टमेंट के ऑफिसर को भी रखते हैं। तो हम एक भी कोना ऐसा छोड़ना नहीं चाहते जहां से ड्रग की अवैध कारोबार भारत के अंदर प्रवेश हो। मान्यवर, अवैध खेती का जहां तक सवाल है, हमने कुछ सॉफ्टवेयर बनाए हैं, ड्रोन का उपयोग कर रहे हैं। मैं मणिपुर के मुख्यमंत्री को बहुत बहुत बधाई देना चाहता हूं कि सबसे पायलट प्रोजेक्ट हमने वहां लिया था, वहां पर लगभग 1000 हेक्टर अवैध नशे की खेती को डिस्ट्रॉय कर उनको वहां पर हॉर्टिकल्चर प्लांटेशन कर रिहेबिलिट करने का प्रयास किया। इसी प्रकार का प्रोग्राम हमने राजस्थान के लिए भी बनाया है, मध्य प्रदेश के लिए भी बनाया है, सारे नॉर्थ ईस्ट के राज्यों के लिए भी हमने बनाया है। और ये हमारा जो अध्ययन समूह है गृह मंत्रालय का, इसने बहुत अच्छा रोड मैप राज्यों को बनाकर इस विषय में दिया है। मान्यवर, डार्कनेट और क्रिप्टो पर लगाम लगाने के लिए भी, जैसा मैंने पहले कहा कि एक अलग अलग प्रकार के हैकाथॉन किए गए, देश के चारों कोनों में किए गए, लगभग 3200 से ज्यादा युवा इसके अंदर हिस्सा लिए, ढेर सारी चीजें हमें प्राप्त हुई है, इससे एक एमओ भी बनाया गया है। परंतु इसके साथ साथ मैक, जो एक सभी एजेंसियों के समन्वय का सेंटर है, सब मैक के रूप में हमने नार्को के लिए एक अलग मैक की व्यवस्था को गठित किया है और इसके अंदर नार्को ट्रैफिकिंग प्लेटफॉर्म की निगरानी, ड्रग नेटवर्क के इंटरसेप्शन, ट्रेंड्स के निरंतर एनालिसिस, डेटाबेस के अपडेट को एनालिसिस कर नई रणनीति बनाना और कार्य प्रणाली और नोड्स पर ध्यान देते हुए एक बहुत अच्छी रणनीति साप्ताहिक इसका रिव्यू हम करते हैं और मुझे लगता है कि इससे बहुत बड़ा फायदा मान्यवर हुआ है। नार्कोटिक्स का प्रशिक्षण का मॉड्यूल भी बनाया गया है। 5 अलग अलग प्रशिक्षण मॉड्यूल बनाए गए हैं, जिसके अंदर नार्कोटिक्स के केस को किस तरह से लड़ा जाए, चालान करने के पहले मिनिमम क्या इसके अंदर चीजें हमें इंक्लूड करनी है। इसके साथ साथ जब जब्ती होती है तब क्या केयर लेनी है जिसका फायदा व्यापार करने वालों को प्रोसिक्यूशन के वक्त न मिल पाए। तीसरा, पुनर्वसन के लिए भी एक ट्रेनिंग का मॉड्यूल बनाया है। चौथा मॉड्यूल इलेक्ट्रॉनिक एनालिसिस का, सारे डेटा के एनालिसिस का बनाया है। और पांचवा मॉड्यूल समन्वय के लिए, अगर फिजिकली नहीं मिल सकते हैं तो ऑनलाइन समन्वय कैसे हो सकता है, इसका भी हमने मॉड्यूल बनाया है। और ये पांचों अलग अलग मॉड्यूल का डिस्ट्रिक्ट तक का ट्रेनिंग प्रोग्राम हमने डिजाइन किया है। मैं बड़े हर्ष के साथ बताना चाहता हूं कि राज्य स्तर के ट्रेनिंग प्रोग्राम 3 दिसंबर को सारे राज्य और केंद्र शासित प्रदेश के हमने समाप्त कर दिए गए और 40% डिस्ट्रिक्ट में भी ये काम हो चुका है। नारकोटिक्स के फॉरेंसिक के लिए भी एनसीबी और नेशनल फॉरेंसिक साइंस यूनिवर्सिटी के बीच में हमने एक समझौता किया है और नारकोटिक्स की रीजनल लैब हम लगभग देश में 6 भारत सरकार बना रही है, जिससे सैंपल के टेस्टिंग के अंदर देरी नहीं होगी, किसी के बेल होने का संभावना को मिनिमम कर दिया जाए। इस प्रकार की व्यवस्था आज हमने करी है और उसमें डेट के हिसाब से प्रायोरिटी नहीं होगी, क्वांटिटी के हिसाब से प्रायोरिटी होगी, जिससे संजीदगी वाले केस जो है, बड़ी मात्रा वाले केस है, उसके अपराधियों को बेल न मिल पाए। और मान्यवर, ये इससे काफी लोगों को तकलीफ पड़ेगा, मुझे मालूम है, मगर हम चाहते ही है कि उनको तकलीफ पड़े, इसलिए व्यवस्था को मान्यवर किया है। जहां तक नशामुक्त भारत का अभियान है, मान्यवर, मैं आपको कुछ चीजें सदन को आपके माध्यम से बताना चाहूंगा कि न्याय और सामाजिक न्याय और अधिकारिता मंत्रालय द्वारा 15 अगस्त 2020 को ये अभियान को हमने लॉन्च कर दिया गया है और 372 जिले जो मैंने कहा मैपिंग किए हुए हैं, वो सभी 372 जिलों में लगभग हमने इसको नीचे तक, तहसीलों तक पहुंचाने की शुरुआत की है। इसके तहत लगभग 2.7 लाख से ज्यादा शैक्षिक संस्थाओं में 14 करोड़ से ज्यादा बच्चों ने नशा मुक्ति का शपथ लेने का कार्यक्रम बहुत अच्छे तरीके से मान्यवर किया है। 8000 से ज्यादा मास्टर स्वयंसेवकों की पहचान कर दी गई है, जो मिनिमम मानदेय लेकर अपना ये काम करते हैं और सोशल मीडिया अकाउंट के माध्यम से भी इसकी प्रसिद्धि करते हैं। नशा मुक्ति की राष्ट्रीय ऑनलाइन शपथ के माध्यम से लगभग 1 लाख शैक्षिक संस्थाओं को और इसके माध्यम से और युवाओं को इसके साथ जोड़ने का भी हम प्रयास कर रहे हैं, जो ऑनलाइन सफलता होगी। एफसीआरए का जिक्र कर रहे थे, इसमें ढेर सारे एनजीओ भी जुड़े हैं, मगर ये एनजीओ ऐसे हैं जो भारत के समाज को स्वस्थ करना चाहते हैं। कुछ एनजीओ ऐसे होते हैं जो भारत के समाज को प्रताड़ित करना चाहते हैं। दोनों के लिए भारत सरकार की नीति एक नहीं हो सकती। एफसीआरए के कानून का जो पालन नहीं करेगा उसके साथ सख्ती की जाएगी, कोई दया का भाव नहीं रखा जाएगा। विदेश से आए हुए धन के स्रोत राज्य की निगरानी में नहीं हो, ऐसा नहीं चलेगा। बहुत चला लिया जब आपकी सरकार थी, ये नरेंद्र मोदी सरकार है, देश को खत्म करने के लिए देश के अंदर एक कानी पाई भी हम नहीं आने दें। आज भी पीएम केयर फंड की तफ्तीश होगी। पीएम केयर फंड
माननीय गृह मंत्री जी।
मान्यवर, इस मिशन के अंदर चिन्मय मिशन भी जुड़ा है, रामकृष्ण मिशन भी जुड़ा है, आर्ट ऑफ लिविंग भी जुड़े हैं, ब्रह्मा कुमारीज भी जुड़े हैं, निरंकारी मिशन भी जुड़ा है और ढेर सारे आध्यात्मिक, धार्मिक और सामाजिक संगठन भी जुड़े हैं। इन पर कोई तकलीफ नहीं है, उनको एफसीआरए के कानून से कोई दिक्कत भी नहीं है। मगर जो लोग देश के अंदर देश की डेमोग्राफी को बदलना चाहते हैं और इसके लिए एफसीआरए का उपयोग करना चाहते हैं, तो वो कानूनन इसकी इजाजत नहीं दी जा सकती, इस पर सख्त कार्रवाई। मान्यवर, हमने लगभग 341 इंटीग्रेटेड रिहेबिलिटेशन सेंटर भारत सरकार के फंड से बन गए हैं और 300 बना रहे हैं, जिसके अंदर दुनिया भर की आधुनिक से आधुनिक रिहेबिलिटेशन की पद्धतियों को अपनाया जाएगा और हमारे बच्चों को फिर से एक बार देश के विकास के साथ जोड़ने का इसके माध्यम से मान्यवर हम काम करेंगे। और नशीली दवाओं के खिलाफ जागरूकता के लिए हमने सबसे ज्यादा युवाओं को जोड़ने की रणनीति अपनाई है। जैसे जब हम उम्र बात करता है तो जल्दी युवा उसको सुनता है, तो युवा इसकी चपेट में न आए, इसके लिए हमने करे हैं। 41 एडिक्शन ट्रीटमेंट फैसिलिटीज भी सरकारी अस्पतालों में जो बहुत ज्यादा एडिक्ट हो गए हैं, इसके लिए हमने शुरू की है और 75 बनाने का हमारा कार्य योजना है मान्यवर। 72 आउटरीच ड्रॉप इन सेंटर भी बनाए हैं, जिनको अभी शुरू में लत लगी है, उसको जिसको लत के कारण शरीर बर्बाद हो गया, मन बर्बाद हो गया, इसके साथ बिठाते हैं तो भयावह परिणाम देखकर वो नशे की लत से वापिस आता है। ऐसे भी सेंटर हमने लगाए हैं और लगभग 2 लाख परामर्शदाता भी हमने तैयार किए हैं जो ऐसी केस में परामर्श देने का काम करते हैं। मान्यवर, नशा मुक्ति के लिए मैंने जैसे कहा कि एनकोड की बैठक स्वयं मेरी अध्यक्षता में हुई। नशीली दवाओं के दुरुपयोग पर मैंने क्षेत्र वाइज भी सभी राज्यों के मुख्यमंत्रियों के साथ बैठक की है। दक्षिण का बैठक बाकी है, बहुत जल्दी कर दूंगा। बाकी असम भी किया, गुजरात में भी किया, पंजाब में भी किया। क्षेत्रीय बैठक कर भी राज्य के अधिकारियों को संवेदनशील बनाने के लिए हमने काम किया है। और मान्यवर, मैं इतना बताना चाहता हूं कि हमने 75 साल के मौके पर एक लक्ष्य लिया था कि हम 60 दिन के अंदर 75,000 किलो ड्रग को जलाएंगे। मुझे कहते हुए आनंद है, 60 दिन में 1,60,000 किलो से ज्यादा ड्रग को हमने जलाने का काम किया। और ये अभियान जो मैंने सारा बताया, उसको ऑल ओवर मॉनिटरिंग के लिए गृह मंत्रालय के अध्यक्षता में, गृह सचिव की अध्यक्षता में सामाजिक न्याय एवं अधिकारिता सचिव, रसायन और उर्वरक सचिव, स्वास्थ्य सचिव, फार्मा विभाग के सचिव, राजस्व विभाग के सचिव और पोर्ट डिपार्टमेंट और एयरपोर्ट अथॉरिटी के सचिव को इसके साथ एक कोऑर्डिनेशन कमेटी बनाई है जो हर 15 दिन में बैठकर इसकी मीमांसा करती है। मान्यवर, प्रयास तो करते हैं, योजनाएं भी बनती है, मगर कई बार प्रयास करते वो जमीन पर नहीं उतरते। मगर ये एक ऐसी सरकार है जो प्रयास करती है उसको लॉजिकल एंड तक लेकर जाती है। जब हम तय करते हैं कि देश के हर गांव में बिजली पहुंचेगी, तो 70 साल से जहां बिजली नहीं पहुंची, ऐसे 20,000 गांवों में 20 महीनों में हम बिजली पहुंचाते हैं। जब हम तय करते हैं कि हर घर में गैस का सिलेंडर पहुंचाएंगे, तो हम पहुंचाने में सफल होते हैं। और अब तय किया है मोदी जी ने कि जल से नल पहुंचाएंगे। मुझे भरोसा है जल से नल भी पहुंचाएंगे। मान्यवर, हमने तय किया कि इस देश को नशे की लत से इस देश की युवानी को हम बर्बाद नहीं होने देंगे। कोई कुछ भी मानता हो, इसके नतीजे मिल रहे हैं। मान्यवर, आंकड़े कभी झूठ नहीं होते हैं और आंकड़े प्रयासों की पुष्टि करते हैं, इसलिए मैं आंकड़े जरूर देना चाहता हूं। 2006 से 13 का और 2014 से 22 का। अब कोई सवाल न पूछे 6 से 13 का क्यों लिया है, सब समझते हैं, यहां भी समझते हैं, वहां भी समझते हैं। मान्यवर, 2006 से 13 में 22,45,000 किलो ड्रग पकड़े गए। 22,45,000। 2014 से 22 में 62,60,000 किलो ड्रग पकड़े गए। मान्यवर, यूनिट्स में देखे तो 10 करोड़ यूनिट्स पकड़े गए और अब मोदी जी के शासन में 24 करोड़ यूनिट पकड़े गए। कीमत में लगभग 23,000 करोड़ की कीमत थी 2006 से 13 में। इतनी महंगाई वहां नहीं हुई है जिससे कीमत बढ़ जाए, मात्रा बढ़ी है 23,000 करोड़। और मान्यवर, अब 97,000 करोड़ के ड्रग को पकड़कर जला दिया, 5 गुना ज्यादा। मान्यवर, मामले 1,45,062 रजिस्टर हुए थे, इसमें 4,14,697 मामले थे और कुल गिरफ्तारी 1,62,908 हुई थी और यहां पर 5,23,234 हुई। पहले गंभीर प्रकार के केसों की क्वालिटी नहीं बनी थी, ड्रग के सेवन करने वाले का केस अलग होता है, ड्रग के खुदरा व्यापार करने का केस अलग होता है, और ड्रग स्मगलिंग और ड्रग के डीलर का केस। हमने डीलर और स्मगलिंग के केस को गंभीर प्रकार के 13,000 केस मान्यवर डीलर और स्मगलिंग करने वालों के खिलाफ रजिस्टर हुए। ये बताता है कि हमारी दिशा सही है, परिणाम भी मिल रहे हैं। मान्यवर, कई बार मैं तो आश्चर्य करता हूं, कई बार सभाओं में मैंने देखा एक राष्ट्रीय नेता अब उपस्थित नहीं है, उपस्थित होते तो नाम भी दे देता, यात्रा में है तो नहीं, मैंने कहा ना, नहीं, मैं सुनिए ना, मेरा सोच के बारे में कुछ नहीं है, समझ के बारे में समझो जरा। मान्यवर, मैंने गुजरात के चुनाव के वक्त एक भाषण सुना कि गुजरात में ड्रग का कारोबार बढ़ गया है, गुजरात से ड्रग पकड़ा जाता है। अरे भाई, देश की सीमा है, बंदरगाह है, बंदरगाह से आएगा, हम पकड़ेंगे तो अच्छा किया या बुरा किया, ये समझ में ही नहीं आ रहा है। अब पंजाब में नहीं पकड़ा जाता है तो क्या बिट्टू साहब कह सकते हैं पंजाब में ड्रग नहीं है? भाई, पकड़ना कोई बुरी बात नहीं है, पकड़ना अच्छी बात है, और हम इस कमेंट से कोई हतोत्साह नहीं होंगे और पकड़ेंगे और खत्म करेंगे। मान्यवर, ये जो जिस प्रकार की चीजें कर रहे हैं, मुझे तो मालूम नहीं है पूरी लड़ाई को समझ रहे या नहीं समझ रहे। मान्यवर, पिछले 5 वर्ष में हमने 61 नए साइटोट्रोपिक पदार्थों को अधिसूचित किया है, जो पहले इस कैटेगरी में नहीं आते थे, अब एफएसएल से सीड कर इसको करा है। जब्ती की क्वालिटी में भी सुधार आया है। लगभग भारतीय एजेंसियों ने 14,000 किलो ट्रामाडोल को भी जब्त करने का काम किया है। मान्यवर, मैं इतना ही कहना चाहता हूं कि अभियान कोई एक सरकार का नहीं हो सकता, ये अभियान कोई एक दल का भी नहीं हो सकता, ये अभियान कोई एक एजेंसी का भी नहीं हो सकता। केंद्र और राज्य की सभी एजेंसियों ने एक ही प्लेटफॉर्म पर आकर समान तीव्रता और समान गंभीरता के साथ इस अभियान को चलाना पड़ेगा, तब हम हमारी आने वाली नस्लों को बचा पाएंगे। मान्यवर, ये लड़ाई ऐसे नाजुक मोड़ पर है, अगर इस वक्त हम जीतते हैं तो हम हमारी नस्लों को बचाते हैं, और इस वक्त अगर नशे के व्यापारी जीतते हैं तो हमारी नस्लों को कोई बचा नहीं सकता। इसलिए मेरा पूरा सदन से अनुरोध है मान्यवर कि इस एक मुद्दे पर हम राजनीति न करें, सभी राज्य की सरकार एक साथ आए, जिला स्तरीय एनकोड की रचना करें, और ये जो अभियान मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में भारत सरकार के गृह विभाग ने चलाया है, वो अभियान को सभी लोग मजबूत बनाएं। हम भी राज्यों के अभियान को मजबूत बनाने के लिए बहुत तत्पर हैं और उत्सुक भी हैं। सब केंद्र शासित प्रदेश, राज्य सरकार, केंद्र सरकार और समग्र देश की जनता और हम सभी जनप्रतिनिधि मिलकर इस अभियान को सफल बनाएं और जीरो टॉलरेंस टू ड्रग और नशा मुक्त भारत की रचना करें। यही अभ्यर्थना कर मेरी बात को
सर मैंने भाग नहीं लिया, 1 मिनट में सर समाप्त।
जिन्होंने भाग लिया
गृह मंत्री जी आपने विस्तार से चर्चा की है, बहुत सारे
मैडम बैठ जाइए,
व्याख्या दिए हैं।
लगता है कि
एक मिनट मैं आपको ये कहना चाहते हैं कि जिस रवैया से आपने हिंदुस्तान को ड्रग मुक्त करने का बात कहे हैं, जमीनी हकीकत कुछ अलग बयान करते हैं। आपको जान
We quickly head into a break right now. When we come back, the Union Health Minister has reviewed the COVID-19 situation in the country as cases witness a surge now in multiple countries. Also, it's another regressive move by the Taliban, banning women from universities and higher education. More on that when we come back.
your favorite service provider. 10, which gets you the best of entertainment, is back with something very special.
अभी मजा आएगा ना भिड़ो.
Your 3 favorite movie channels are bringing in super blockbuster films with features like wider picture and crystal clear sound straight to your home.
Wow. Oh, I love that expression.
To subscribe to your favorite channels, contact your local cable TV operator today or call 10 toll-free number 1-800-419-2020 now.
India welcomes those who further India's pride across the globe. Indian diaspora, partners of New India's growth journey in Amrit Kaal. Come and be a part of the 17th Pravasi Bharati Divas from 8th to 10th January 2023 at Indore, Madhya Pradesh, India. For registration, log on to pbdindia.gov.in.
Guys, just 1 second. Choosing a car for my mom.
What? Online car shopping? Wow, that's so cool, yeah.
शाहरुख ने बताया.
Wait up. Booking a car service.
From here.
क्यों? तुझे शाहरुख ने नहीं बताया?
इसने पूछा ही नहीं. There's so much more जो शाहरुख ने नहीं बताया. It's all on the industry first My Hyundai app. Open a world of possibility with My Hyundai app. One app, many worlds.
With Beto's Diabetes Care Program, you get online doctor consultations, all your prescribed medicines and dietitian support on call. Get your complete diabetes management kit and expert advice with Beto's Diabetes Care Program. Give a missed call on 740-1100.
Invest once and enjoy guaranteed maturity with life cover with LIC's Dhan Varsha, a single premium plan for your family's security and prosperity.
A quick check of our top stories right now. The Union Health Minister has written a letter to the Congress MP Rahul Gandhi, the Rajasthan Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot, asking them to ensure that COVID-19 guidelines are strictly followed during the ongoing Yatra. In fact, Mansukh Mandavia has also requested that if following the protocols is not possible, the Yatra should be postponed in national interest, taking note of the public health emergency. The BJP has launched an all-out attack on the Congress party over the brazen violation of the COVID-19 norms at Rahul Gandhi's Yatra, saying that with no masks, no sanitizers or vaccination proof of participants, it's a COVID Jodo Yatra, not a Bharat Jodo Yatra. We are heading into a break right now, but when we come back, we get you more details of what's been happening in Jammu. These are Kashmiri Pandits who are staging a protest. The full story on the other side of this quick break.
Amity has been ranked amongst the top 3% universities globally, a testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked quality.
Everyone looks at the world today. At Hyundai, we go beyond with experiences that take us forward. Inspired by our today, we design your tomorrow. Some said electric is the future. We said, why stop there? At Hyundai, we are going beyond mobility, and you are welcome to join us.
Tonight, a murder will be committed. If anyone can name the killer, that person wins our game.
This is truly delightful.
Holy
There has been a murder.
For one person, this is not a game. A killer wouldn't hesitate to kill again.
You must be really great at clues.
I'm very bad at dumb things.
Glass Onion, a Knives Out mystery.
With Beto's Diabetes Care Program, you get online doctor consultations, all your prescribed medicines and dietitian support on call. Get your complete diabetes management kit and expert advice with Beto's Diabetes Care Program. Give a missed call on 740-1100.
जैन 2022 से अब तक रोहन 6 बार डंप हुआ है। हर गर्लफ्रेंड को एक्स के नाम से जो बुलाया। बट रोहन वो तो लहरा रहा है क्योंकि जियो मार्ट के ग्रैंड फिनाले सेल में शॉपिंग पर मिलेगा अप टू 80% ऑफ। तो साल जैसा भी गया हो, एंडिंग तो जबरदस्त होगी।
US State Department has slammed the Taliban after the Afghan government banned women from private and public universities in Afghanistan. Local TDP leader Ibrahim was brutally murdered in Narsalaropet, Palnadu district.
That gangster turned terrorist Harry Chatta travelled through a fake passport. Now an FIR has been registered.
Viewers, you're watching Superfast 50. I'm Shivangi Shukla. Let's get started. Union Health Minister reviews COVID-19 situation as cases witness surge in multiple countries. This comes after Union Health Minister wrote a letter to Congress MP Rahul Gandhi and Rajasthan Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot asking them to ensure that COVID-19 guidelines are strictly followed during the ongoing Bharat Jodo Yatra. VVIP launched an all-out attack on Congress over the brazen violation of COVID-19 norms at the Rahul Gandhi's Yatra, further saying that there will be no masks, no sanitizers or vaccination proof for participants. It's COVID Jodo Yatra, not Bharat Jodo Yatra. Despite the government making its stand very clear on Tawang, opposition politics continues to rage on, and in the latest Congress President LOP in the Rajya Sabha, Mallikarjun Kharge and the opposition leader staged a protest in front of the Gandhi statue at the Parliament today to demand a discussion on China. Raking up the Tawang face-off in Parliament, Sonia Gandhi raised questions over the intention of the government behind not holding a proper discussion on the situation at border regions, further asking why the government is not sending out a financial reply to Chinese transgressions. Hitting out at the BJP question, Sonia Gandhi asking what Sonia Gandhi and Dr. Manmohan Singh's government did during Chinese incursions, further alleging over the year the Congress has only tried to threaten FIRs and silence the media. Meanwhile, BJP's Gaurav Bhatia has slammed Rahul Gandhi and condemned his usage of the word pitai for the Indian Army.
राहुल गांधी का एक वक्तव्य आया था कि भारतीय सेना पिट गई। हमने मांग करी थी कांग्रेस पार्टी के राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे तुरंत राहुल गांधी को निष्कासित करें।
Reacting to the current India-China face-off, Tibetan President in exile Dalai Lama said that there is a democracy in India and that is, in fact, the good part of India. Meanwhile, he has also said that the disagreements should soon be resolved and that we should build a world without weapons.
So now India's is a existing habit, democracy, and respect to all different religious traditions. That's India's sort of tradition. It's a very good. You should pay more attention about existing India's value.
NIA yesterday submitted a special NIA court at Kochi that the banned PFI leaders in Kerala were in touch with some of the Islamic State and Al-Qaeda leaders. NIA also submitted that there is a secret wing of PFI working to prepare a hit list of people belonging to other communities, and their activities were centered around the PFI office. BJP State Vice President K.S. Radhakrishnan has said that the PFI has got political support from LDF and UDF and that just banning PFI will not help. He has further said that Kerala police is doing nothing.
governments led by both the LDF and UDF, in one way or other, keep a type of unanimity in promoting terrorism among the Muslim community. I don't blame that the entire Muslim members of the entire Muslim community endorses terrorism, because being a community of traders, they want peace and harmony for their prosperity.
And yet another proof of Pakistan role in drone dropping. BSF troops shot down a Pakistan drone in Punjab's Gurdaspur district after BSF troops fired 37 rounds. Sonia Gandhi alleged the ministers and government attacking judiciary on various grounds and making attempts to reduce the standing of the judiciary. Government has hit back on these allegations. Union Law Minister said that there is no conflict between the government and judiciary, and it is only Congress that is politicizing the matter. Rijiju further added that Congress does not have any faith in the Supreme Court. In a fresh face-off, VP has called for a massive statewide protest against the DMK government in a bid to show support and prove the strength of the opposition. Meanwhile, OP has called for a meeting of district secretaries to discuss the future of the party. In a crackdown on gangsters, NIA conducted fourth set of raids in connection with a syndicate of gangsters over alleged involvement of gangsters in Pakistan's drone-dropping conspiracy. Raids were conducted across 10 locations in Haryana. Two statues of the former chief ministers of Tamil Nadu, MGR and Jayalalitha, have been placed in the Madras High Court in Madurai. Bench premises there after the guarders who found that a saffron shawl was put on the shoulders of the statue of Dr. MGR. A police complaint has been filed and a probe is underway. Traffic on Jammu-Srinagar National Highway was disrupted after a landslide was reported on the National Highway near the bridge in Udhampur. Now, efforts are underway to go ahead and resume the traffic movement at the earliest. From Punjab, CM Charanjit Channi is now summoned by the Chief Judicial Magistrate Court in Mansa and has been asked to appear on January 12th in connection with the violation of order of public servant during polls over his campaign in Mansa. Ongoing tussle between Kerala Chief Minister Pinarayi Vijayan and Governor has now come to the light once again after the latter was dropped from the list of invitees of the Christmas party hosted by the Chief Minister. Days after the Amritpal controversy hearing out at the Maan government, Akali Dal MP Harsimrat Kaur Badal said that unsavory elements are on a rise in the state. She further added that everyone is shutting their eyes on Punjab, but they must remember that Punjab is the fence that keeps Pakistan at bay.
Unsavory elements are raising their heads. Everybody is shutting their eye without realizing that Punjab is the fence that stops Pakistan from ruining our country. And if Punjab gets weakened, we have seen in Jammu Kashmir what is happening. If there's another Punjab which goes down that same route, where is the country headed? So it must be taken very seriously. Narco-terrorism, the drones which are dropping the arms and ammunition, and what is happening on ground where people are totally unsafe. The youth is fleeing from Punjab and it is just left at the mercy of gangsters.
Class 11 girl from Ghaziabad committed suicide on Monday evening after getting tired of harassment at the hands of a youth named Irfan. As per reports, Irfan had lured and trapped the girl into a love affair, shot an intimate video of the girl and then shared it on social media. The father of the girl filed a case and claimed that Irfan used to harass the deceased regularly. Fed up with this, the girl had reported the incident, but according to her father, the police did not take the case seriously. Assam CM Himanta Biswa Sarma asserted that the eviction drives to clear government and forest land in Assam will continue as long as the BJP runs the state. He further added that all people, whether Hindus or Muslims, will have to vacate the Shatra land, and that he requested all to leave the encroachment and the encroached land, or else they will do evictions there. Speaking in Lok Sabha today, Union Home Minister Amit Shah said that all states and union territories will have to come together to fight against drug menace. He further said that we need to stop the entry of drugs through borders, ports and airports.
कि नरेंद्र मोदी सरकार की ड्रग के कारोबार पर और उसके मुनाफे से आतंकवाद के वित्त पोषण पर जीरो टॉलरेंस की नीति है और हम सख्ताई से इसको जीरो तक ले जाने के लिए हम प्रयास कर रहे हैं।
Maharashtra Minister handling border issue Shambhu Raje Desai said that the statement of the Karnataka Chief Minister from yesterday is extremely provocative. Desai said that if Karnataka continues for aggression, then we will think before agreeing to supply water to the state during summers. Motorbike ambulances are helping mothers give birth in Narayanpur district in central India, Chhattisgarh state. Authorities and health workers agree that the bike ambulances do not offer a long-term solution, but they are making a difference. Fresh announcement, Taliban's Ministry of Higher Education has banned women from universities. As per this latest order, the higher education will be suspended for women until further notice. Remember, viewers, first it was the gyms, the parks, but now Taliban has deterred women from pursuing higher education as well. U.S. State Department slammed the Taliban after the Afghan government banned women from private and public universities. In Afghanistan, the Taliban have banned girls from middle school and high school, restricted women from most employment, and ordered them to wear head-to-toe clothing in public. Women are also banned from parks and gyms. Pakistan Special Forces raided a police center in a remote northwestern district and killed 33 detainees linked to the Pakistani Taliban, who earlier this week overpowered guards at the facility. Australian Foreign Minister Penny Wong is in China for talks seeking to mend long break in high-level ties that have prompted trade sanctions and political frictions. Heavy snow in western Japan has stranded hundreds of vehicles on highways on Wednesday night while causing power outages. Thailand's Navy said it has found one survivor and recovered 5 bodies from a Thai warship that sank over the weekend in rough seas in the Gulf of Thailand. Meanwhile, a vaccination campaign against cholera has begun in Haiti, with the health workers going door to door in some neighborhoods of the capital of Port-au-Prince. After an opinion poll on Twitter asking the users if he should step down as a CEO, Elon Musk tweeted that he will resign as a CEO as soon as he finds someone what he called foolish enough to take the job. And after that, he stated that he would just run the software and servers team. Reports suggest that Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky is planning to visit Washington on Wednesday and may meet U.S. President Joe Biden at the White House and visit the U.S. Congress. Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky said after a visit to the besieged city of Bakhmut that it is a fortress that now protects Donbass and all of Ukraine. And the Ukrainian leader added that this week is very important for deciding how Ukraine will pass this winter and get the necessary support. Ireland's foreign minister says that the world is crazy and tragic place at the moment, pointing to the war in Ukraine and other conflicts. New Year's postbox was launched in the iconic St. Petersburg Palace Square for the residents to send specially designed postcards to Russian soldiers fighting in Ukraine. Democratic Control House Ways and Means Committee has voted along party lines to publicly release a report on years of Donald Trump's tax returns, which the former president has long tried to shield. Now that lawmakers have voted to move forward with the plans to release the returns, it's unclear how quickly that would happen. Pharma companies in China are working at full capacity to increase medicine supply as more people getting infected with the fast-spreading Omicron virus. Pharma companies in central China's Hunan province are operating 24 hours a day to increase output. At the same time, in Beijing, the companies are operating 24 hours non-stop delivery to ensure the medicine could be delivered within 4 hours. Migrants gathered at the Mexico-US border as pandemic-era restrictions were due to expire. Tensions remain high at the border amid uncertainty over the future of the restrictions, with the Biden administration asking the Supreme Court not to lift the limits before Christmas. A powerful earthquake that residents described as violent rocked a rural stretch of the northern California coast, leaving 11 people injured and 70,000 without power as a rainstorm was about to roll in. Reports say that a freight train derailed in the U.S. state of Tennessee. A train collided with a truck that was stopped on the tracks waiting for a traffic light to change. A truck was carrying a 134-foot concrete construction beam. Sports news now, viewers. Winning the World Cup made people forget about everything else in Argentina. That's what Juan Sebastian Veron has said as the former Argentina captain was in Monaco for the Golden Foot Awards on Tuesday. Inaugural of a Women's Indian Premier League is likely to be played from March 3rd to 26th. As per the sources, and the league is expected to feature 5 franchise teams. Women's IPL will be the next frontier for the tournament, which might impact the women's cricket game. Indian blind cricket team created history yet again, winning the T20 World Cup cricket for the blind title for the 3rd time. Sports Minister Anurag Thakur has now congratulated the team, and he has gone ahead and felicitated them in a ceremony for their hat-trick of winning. Michael Bunting and the Maple Leafs did not need any extra motivation on Tuesday night. And the Leafs dominated through 2 periods and then held off the Lightning in the 3rd, winning 4-1 to snap Tampa's 5-game winning streak. King Mohammed VI welcomed Morocco's World Cup heroes to the Royal Palace after their historic tournament from Qatar. Mothers of the players were also invited, which was followed by a welcome parade through the streets. Aaron Gordon scored 24 points, where Nikola Djokovic had now 13 points, 13 rebounds, 13 assists. The host Denver Nuggets defeated the Memphis Grizzlies on Tuesday night. Kevin Fiala scored at the Los Angeles Kings, winning over the Anaheim Ducks on Tuesday, extending its winning streak to 4-1. The Kings have been going ahead and winning the game, making it a hat-trick for the 2nd time in this season. Quentin Grimes added 19 points and RJ Barrett had 18 as New York extended the longest current winning streak in the NBA. No one has talked about the streak at all. That's what Brunson said. For the coach, his sights are already set on the Knicks' next game. Nikola Jokic had 13 points, 13 rebounds, 13 assists for the 2nd straight triple-double to lead the Denver Nuggets over the Memphis. Denver coach Michael Malone said that team is now in the top 5 in the offensive and defensive as well. So they will be bringing their A-game very soon. And star Indian batter Surya Kumar Yadav continued his rich vein of form, smashing an explosive half-century on his return to Ranji Trophy. The batter smashed 90 off just 80 balls against Hyderabad in his team's Elite Group B match at the Bandra Kurla Complex, Mumbai.
Amity has been ranked amongst the top 3% universities globally, a testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked quality.
Yeah, Ajay, look at your dad. Will we be the same at his age?
Absolutely yes, if we plan our future like him.
How?
My father had invested in LIC's Jeevan Akshay, which gives immediate and guaranteed annuity at regular intervals, that too for life.
Wow. But do we have to wait until his age?
Absolutely not. We recently invested in LIC's new Jeevan Shanti, which gives deferred annuity, which means regular income after some years.
I see.
LIC's annuity plans give 10 annuity options and flexibility in receiving regular income. LIC, हर पल आपके साथ.
कल ही मुनमुन ने डीपी खिंचवाने के लिए अपना फोन किसी रैंडम इंसान को पकड़ा दिया और ये वाला भी फोन लेके भाग गया. लेकिन मुनमुन तो झूम रही है क्योंकि जियो मार्ट के ग्रैंड फिनाले सेल में शॉपिंग पर मिलेगा अप टू 80% ऑफ. तो साल जैसा भी गया हो, एंडिंग तो जबरदस्त होगी.
With Beto's Diabetes Care Program, you get online doctor consultations, all your prescribed medicines and dietitian support on call. Get your complete diabetes management kit and expert advice with Beto's Diabetes Care Program. Give a missed call on 740-1100.
क्या हुआ रोहन? क्या सोच रहा है?
रिया, पहली सैलरी मिली है, तुम भी कुछ आइडिया दो. एक्सपेंसेस को कैसे प्लान किया जाए?
रोहन, एक्सपेंसेस के साथ साथ इन्वेस्टमेंट प्लान करना भी जरूरी है.
देखो, सैलरी का कुछ हिस्सा घर के रेगुलर खर्चे के लिए और कुछ मैं अपने लिए भी तो सोच सकता हूँ ना. लेकिन इन्वेस्ट कहाँ करूँ?
सिंपल है, एनपीएस में.
एनपीएस में? रिया, अभी तो मैंने कमाना शुरू किया है. इतना आगे के लिए अभी से क्यों पैसे जोड़ूं?
वो देखो, एक एक करके ईंट जोड़ी जाती है, तब जाके एक घर तैयार होता है. वैसे ही अभी से पैसे जोड़कर हम भी अपना रिटायरमेंट सुखी बना सकते हैं।
बात में तो दम है।
एनपीएस कम लागत वाली फ्लेक्सिबल लॉन्ग टर्म योजना है जिससे आपकी बचत ग्रो होकर पेंशन का लाभ देती है।
अच्छा, फिर तो मैं अभी अपना एनपीएस अकाउंट ओपन करता हूँ।
जो कल की सोचते हैं वो आज से ही थोड़ा-थोड़ा जोड़ते हैं।
पेंशन है तो टेंशन नहीं। एनपीएस में निवेश बाजार जोखिमों के अधीन है।
Well, Elon Musk may soon be stepping down from his post as a chief executive of Twitter. Well, that's the impression we get from his latest Twitter post where he has said that he would be stepping down from the post of chief executive of Twitter and that he's actively looking for his replacement. Now, remember, this comes after Elon Musk had earlier put out a Twitter poll asking people whether he should be stepping down from the post of chief executive, to which over 57% of the respondents had replied saying that, well, yes, Elon Musk should step down from his post. Now, it remains to be seen whether this is going to happen or not, but important to note here that since the time Elon Musk has taken over Twitter, it's been a whirlwind ride for Elon Musk as the Tesla stocks have shrunk significantly. Not just this, his wealth has also drained to a great extent. So that's the bigger question here, whether Elon Musk is going to step down from the post of chief executive of Twitter.
For reviewers, much more coming up on the other side. Amid surge in COVID cases in multiple countries now, the government goes ahead, holds a review meet and ramps up preparations to tackle COVID. Stay tuned.
सोच रहा हूँ कमेंट्री ट्राई करूं। मैच का आखिरी बॉल, तेज तूफानी डिलीवरी, एक धमाकेदार शॉट और ये गया छक्का।
छक्का नहीं, टूटा। आपके टाइल्स को चाहिए MYK लेटिक्रीट टाइल एडेसिव। फॉर्मूला ऐसा कि अब टाइल न टूटेगा न छूटेगा।
Whenever I had ice cream or cold water, I would experience a sharp shooting sensation, so I just kept ignoring it. Even my hot chai was giving me the same amount of discomfort. My dentist recommended Sensodyne, so now I can be completely carefree and sip my hot cup of tea. It really works.
India welcomes those who further India's pride across the globe. Indian diaspora, partners of New India's growth journey in Amrit Kaal. Come and be a part of the 17th Pravasi Bharati Divas from 8th to 10th January 2023 at Indore, Madhya Pradesh, India. For registration, log on to pbdindia.gov.in.
Hey Rahul, what's up?
Hey, kicked about our first date?
Of course.
Benefits up to rupees 30,000 only at the Citroën C3 Carnival. Book today.
Your favorite service provider, Den, which gets you the best of entertainment, is back with something very special.
अभी मजा आएगा ना भिड़ो।
Your 3 favorite movie channels are bringing in super blockbuster films with features like wider picture and crystal clear sound straight to your home.
Wow. Oh, I love that expression.
To subscribe to your favorite channels, contact your local cable TV operator today or call Den toll-free number 1-800-419-2020 now.
In its latest edict cracking down on women's rights and freedoms, the Taliban administration of Afghanistan have banned women from private and public universities. Despite initially promising a more moderate rule and women's and minority rights, the Taliban have widely implemented their harsh interpretation of the Islamic law. Taliban have banned girls from middle school and high school, restricted women from most employment, and ordered them to wear head-to-toe clothing in public. The United States has slammed the Taliban over its regressive diktat.
The Taliban made promises to the people of Afghanistan and to the international community that schools would reopen.
They claimed that this was a matter of procedures and arrangement would be quickly reversed. Now, we hear the opposite. An order from the so-called Higher Education Ministry yesterday states that women cannot attend universities either. With the implementation of this decree, half of the Afghan population will soon be unable to access education beyond primary school.
With rights and freedoms under threat, women in Afghanistan are now sounding an SOS to the global community. Bureau Report for Republic TV.
कांग्रेस के लोग ही जुडिशरी को अटैक करते हैं और कपिल सिब्बल साहब ने कहा कि इनको सुप्रीम कोर्ट में कोई विश्वास नहीं रह गया है.
Union Law Minister hits back at Sonia's allegation on judiciary, says no conflict between government and judiciary and the Congress is politicizing the issue.
Your favorite service provider, Den, which gets you the best of entertainment, is back with something very special.
अभी मजा आएगा ना भिड़ो.
Your 3 favorite movie channels are bringing in super blockbuster films with features like wider picture and crystal clear sound straight to your home.
Wow. Oh, I love that expression.
To subscribe to your favorite channels, contact your local cable TV operator today or call Den toll-free number 1-800-419-2020 now.
Hey boss.
Rahul, how come you're here?
Boss, शाहरुख ने बताया.
Wait up. Booking a car service.
Booking a service from here.
क्यों? तुझे शाहरुख ने नहीं बताया?
इसने पूछा ही नहीं. There's so much more जो शाहरुख ने नहीं बताया. It's all on the industry first My Hyundai app. Open a world of possibility with My Hyundai app. One app, many worlds.
आइए नए उत्तर प्रदेश की क्षमता और असीमित अवसरों से सफलता की नई कहानी लिखें। यूपी ग्लोबल इन्वेस्टर्स समिट 10 से 12 फरवरी 2023। नए भारत के ग्रोथ इंजन उत्तर प्रदेश में निवेश करें।
Top national update. Union Health Minister wrote a letter to Congress MP Rahul Gandhi and Rajasthan Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot asking them to ensure that COVID-19 guidelines are strictly followed during the ongoing Bharat Jodo Yatra. Mansukh Mandaviya has also requested that if following COVID-19 protocols is not possible, then the Bharat Jodo Yatra be postponed in the national interest, taking note of the public health emergency. BJP launched an all-out attack on Congress over the brazen violation of COVID-19 norms at Rahul Gandhi's Yatra, further saying that with no mask, no sanitizer or vaccination proof for participants, it's COVID Jodo Yatra, not Bharat Jodo Yatra.
बीच-बीच में महात्मा गांधी जी याद आता है ये नकली कांग्रेस, नकली गांधी और नकली कांग्रेस को. ये तो अच्छी बात है. That's a good thing.
ऑलराउंडर हम भी हैं.
और तुम्हारा किचन?
किचन
कभी स्टेन्स, कभी जर्म्स, तो कभी पानी. आपकी किचन और बाथरूम्स को चाहिए MYK लेटिक्रीट SP100 टाइल जॉइंट का ऑलराउंडर. MYK लेटिक्रीट SP100 जोड़ हो तो ऐसा.
आज की पेशकश
अच्छी है, पर ये चाय रोज मिलेगी?
रिटायर होने वाला हूँ, रोज नहीं, लाइफ लॉन्ग मिलेगी. ये मेरी गारंटी है.
कुछ चीजों का साथ हमेशा होना चाहिए, जैसे HDFC लाइफ एन्युटी प्लान्स जो दे लाइफ लॉन्ग मंथली गारंटीड इनकम. HDFC लाइफ, सर उठा के जियो।
India welcomes those who further India's pride across the globe. Indian diaspora, partners of New India's growth journey in Amritkal. Come and be a part of the 17th Pravasi Bharati Divas from 8th to 10th January 2023 at Indore, Madhya Pradesh, India. For registration, log on to pbdindia.gov.in.
पढ़ता है, खेलता है, झूलता उछलता है, दौड़ता कभी कभी दौड़ कराता है, आगे आगे बढ़ता है इंडिया, अमूल दूध पीता है इंडिया।
Guys, just 1 second. Choosing a car for my mom.
What? Online car shopping? Wow, that's so cool, yeah.
शाहरुख ने बताया.
Wait up. Booking a car service.
From here.
क्यों? तुझे शाहरुख ने नहीं बताया?
इसने पूछा ही नहीं। There's so much more जो शाहरुख ने नहीं बताया. It's all on the industry first My Hyundai app. Open a world of possibility with My Hyundai app. One app, many worlds.
Despite clear statement on Tawang clash, opposition continues to disrupt Parliament, demands debate on China issue.
बीच बीच में महात्मा गांधी जी याद आता है, ये नकली कांग्रेस, नकली गांधी और नकली कांग्रेस को। ये तो अच्छी बात है, दैट्स ए गुड थिंग।
Sonia raises concerns on China incursion. Government hits back. Union Minister says Congress should read the history first.
कांग्रेस के लोग ही जुडिशरी को अटैक करते हैं और कपिल सिब्बल साहब ने कहा कि इनको सुप्रीम कोर्ट में कोई विश्वास नहीं रह गया है।
Union Law Minister hits back at Sonia Gandhi's allegations on Judiciary, says no conflict between government and Judiciary and Congress politicizing the issue.
बात के सामने एक लक्ष्य रखा है नशा मुक्त भारत का। मैं निश्चित रूप से इस सदन को आश्वासन देना चाहता हूं, आश्वस्त करना चाहता हूं कि लक्ष्य की पूरी परिपूर्ति के लिए हमारी ओर से कोई कसर नहीं छोड़ी।
Home Minister Amit Shah reiterates Modi government's zero tolerance for drugs resolve as he briefs the Parliament on government crackdown on narco terror. Union Health Minister has written to Rahul Gandhi. He's warned him over COVID norms that were violated during the Bharat Jodo Yatra. Amid surge in COVID cases in multiple countries, government holds review meet, ramps up preparations to tackle COVID. Very good afternoon and thank you for tuning in. You're watching the news at 3:30. I'm Suesha Samant and the top story we are tracking in this edition is what Union Health Minister Mansukh Mandaviya has written to Rahul Gandhi. It is a letter on the breach of COVID norms during the Bharat Jodo Yatra, as the Union Health Minister is now reviewing the COVID situation in the country very, very closely and says that we must be extremely careful of any new variants that may enter. Meanwhile, the politics that is now brewing over it, several reactions that have followed ever since this development. Let's listen in.
सवाल ये खड़ा होता है, क्या एक परिवार सब प्रोटोकॉल से ऊपर है? ये तो मैं मान सकता हूं कि आज भी गांधी परिवार में कांग्रेस के राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष को ज़्यादा एक परिवार को मान्यता मिलती है, लेकिन देश का प्रोटोकॉल, कोविड का प्रोटोकॉल तो उनको फॉलो करना पड़ेगा। आखिर क्या कारण है कि आज भी एक पार्टी, एक राजनीतिक दल एक परिवार तक अपने आप को सीमित रखता है और उसके लिए सारे प्रोटोकॉल तोड़ने के लिए भी तैयार होता है।
BJP is using so many tactics and techniques to stop this yatra for last so many days. Now they are making use of COVID. Actually, we can see the situation in the country now. Now they are very much worried about the Bharat Jodo Yatra. Therefore, they are trying to use different tools to stop this yatra. But we will continue the yatra.
वो केंद्रीय स्वास्थ्य मंत्री है। अभी मैंने पत्र देखा है, कल का ही है। आप देखिएगा इनके हालात क्या, कितने बुखलाहट है। 2 मेंबर पार्लियामेंट, एक पीपी चौधरी पाली के, एक निहाल सिंह जी गंगानगर के, वो कल ही पत्र लिखते हैं उनको कि राजस्थान में यात्रा चल रही है और राहुल गांधी जी की भारत जोड़ो यात्रा, और क्यों कोरोना फैल रहा है तो इसलिए आप इनको पाबंद करें कि ये कोरोना किस प्रकार से यात्रा कर रहे हैं। और तो मनसुख जी जो है उसी 20 तारीख को पत्र लिख रहे राहुल गांधी जी को, कल ही लिख रहे हैं लेटर। अभी हमारे पास तो सोशल मीडिया में आया है कि आप ये सब प्रिकॉशन कीजिएगा, मास्क की भी, डिस्टेंसिंग की भी, क्वारंटाइन करने की भी। ये बुखलाहट का एक बड़ा नमूना सामने आया देश के सामने। मेरे ख्याल से यात्रा शुरू होने के बाद में पहला पत्र आया होगा केंद्रीय मंत्री का। तो आप सोच सकते हो कि कितनी घबराई हुई है केंद्र सरकार कि केंद्रीय मंत्री लिख रहे हैं भूमिका बनाने के लिए कल हमें रोकनी पड़े यात्रा को आगे, तो कम से कम हम भूमिका बनाए। उस आधार बनाने के लिए पत्र लिखा गया होगा, जो मैं अभी देख रहा हूँ। अभी मैं रास्ते में पढ़ के उतरा ही हूँ। तो आप सोच सकते हो कि ये हालात है। तो बीजेपी खुद विचलित हो गई है, डिस्टर्ब हो गई है, और होना स्वाभाविक है। जो सफलता मिल रही है यात्रा को, अभी इनके नड्डा साहब आए थे यहाँ जयपुर में, अभी 10 दिन पहले 15 दिन पहले आए थे, आक्रोश रैली का आह्वान किया, वो मीटिंग भी फेल हुई उनकी। अब आक्रोश रैलियाँ वो कहाँ गई इनकी, वो छिप गई है या गायब हो गई है। 2-3 जगह विरोध हुआ उनका, हमने पढ़ा अखबारों के अंदर। तो इनकी आक्रोश रैली फेल हो रही है, लोग इनको।
Harsha is now joining me live on the broadcast. Harsha, we just saw how the Congress is reacting. They are calling this a diversionary ploy. They are saying that the BJP is scared because Rahul Gandhi is gaining a lot of popularity on social media because of the Bharat Jodo Yatra. But the BJP making a simple and straight point, and especially Union Health Minister saying that COVID norms are being flouted left, right and centre during the Bharat Jodo Yatra. Either suspend it or postpone it.
Exactly, Sonia. One thing we need to understand that right now we are not over pandemic, with our neighboring countries seeing the upsurge in the COVID cases from China, Korea, US and Japan, the cases rising high. India needs to be very alarmed and be prepared before this variant reaches India, because as VK Paul in his media statement has clearly stated that B1.7 is the variant right now which is being seen in China, and it has been found in India since September 3 times. That means that this variant is in India. Genome sequencing was done. Therefore, alarming situation is there. The public health emergency, if we see, therefore, Union Health Minister Mansukh Mandavia wrote that Bharat Jodo Yatra, if could not follow the COVID appropriate behavior, should be suspended. Now, Congress has politicized this entire issue, stating and targeting at BJP, stating that they are afraid of Rahul Gandhi's Bharat Jodo Yatra because there's no impact to their Jan Akrosh rally. Therefore, now they're stating all this. But one thing which Minister has stated very clearly, that the COVID appropriate behavior and the mask is mandatory for all these states. Though Ministry is saying that everything is prepared to tackle the situation, and yes, prepared, but every week the meeting will be held, genome sequencing will be done, and we have to be alarmed and we have to be prepared, because right now if we talk about the 18 plus booster doses, only 28% have received it. The vaccination 18 plus booster has not reached at par level. It has to be enhanced because this new variant could be very serious for the country, and therefore before the cases in our country rises, because there is a surge in few states like Karnataka, Kerala, Telangana, Rajasthan and Maharashtra. There are these states where the upsurge in COVID cases is being seen from past 2 months. Therefore, preparedness and alertness have to be followed. Though Congress is not now politicizing this entire issue, but yes, we have to be alert. Therefore, today review meeting was taken by Union Health Minister. Swesha, back to you.
Absolutely, and we continue to track all the reactions coming in on this. Harsha, Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary has also spoken. Let's listen into the remaining responses.
भारत जोड़ो यात्रा के चलते मोदी सरकार खुद बुखले हुए हैं। आप भारत जोड़ो यात्रा के असर खुद देख रहे हो कि महाराष्ट्र में बीजेपी नस्तनाबूद हो चुके हैं, सुपड़ा साफ होने जा रहे हैं बीजेपी। तो ये डर के मारे ये आम लोगों की निगाह भटकाने के लिए बुखले हुए बीजेपी पार्टी ये तरह तरह की सारे सवाल उठा रहे हैं। बीजेपी पार्टी को ये कहना चाहता हूँ, गुजरात में जब चुनाव हुई थी मोदी जी घर घर गए थे, क्या मास्क लगा के, क्या लोगों को सारे प्रोटोकॉल मानते हुए गए थे? मंडोविया के मैं पूछना चाहता है कि राहुल गांधी की पदयात्रा शायद आपको अच्छा नहीं लगते होंगे, लेकिन सारे हिंदुस्तान के लोग इसमें दिलचस्पी दिखा रहे हैं, शामिल हो रहे हैं, और इसके चलते बीजेपी की जो गोदी मीडिया की चलते जो प्रचार चलते थे उसमें भी अभी छेद आने लगी, क्योंकि सोशल मीडिया में छाए हुए हैं राहुल गांधी जी की भारत जोड़ो यात्रा, नफरत छोड़ो भारत जोड़ो, ये लोगों में काफी इसका असर हुए हैं, ये जानता है मोदी सरकार। इसलिए मंडोविया को तैनात किया गया कि कुछ बहाना बना के ये आम लोगों की निगाह भटकाया जाए।
All right, so this is exactly what the Congress has been saying. They're calling it a diversionary ploy. They're saying that the BJP is scared. However, this is post the development after Union Health Minister Mansukh Mandaviya, who also reviewed the COVID situation and has been holding back-to-back meetings in connection with the same, has written a letter to Rahul Gandhi to either suspend the ongoing Bharat Jodo Yatra or postpone it, and this is in quote-unquote the interest of the nation. We continue to track this story very closely. For the moment, we step into a short break. Also on the other side, as Sonia Gandhi raises concerns on China incursion, the government has hit back. Union ministers saying that Congress should read history first. Also, Kiran Rijiju hitting back at Sonia Gandhi's allegations on the judiciary, saying there is no conflict between the government and judiciary and the Congress is just politicizing the issue.
Amity has been ranked amongst the top 3% universities globally, a testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked quality.
क्या हुआ रोहन, क्या सोच रहा है?
रिया, पहली सैलरी मिली है, तुम भी कुछ आइडिया दो, एक्सपेंसेस को कैसे प्लान किया जाए?
रोहन, एक्सपेंसेस के साथ साथ इन्वेस्टमेंट प्लान करना भी जरूरी है।
देखो, सैलरी का कुछ हिस्सा करके रेगुलर खर्चे के लिए और कुछ मैं अपने लिए भी तो सोच सकता हूँ ना, लेकिन इन्वेस्ट कहाँ करूँ?
सिंपल है, एनपीएस में।
एनपीएस में? रिया, अभी तो मैंने कमाना शुरू किया है, इतना आगे के लिए अभी से क्यों पैसे जोड़ूं?
वो देखो, एक एक करके ईंट जोड़ी जाती है, तब जाके एक घर तैयार होता है। वैसे ही अभी से पैसे जोड़कर हम भी अपना रिटायरमेंट सुखी बना सकते हैं।
बात में तो दम है।
एनपीएस कम लागत वाली फ्लेक्सिबल लॉन्ग टर्म योजना है, जिससे आपकी बचत ग्रो होकर पेंशन का लाभ देती है।
अच्छा, फिर तो मैं अभी अपना एनपीएस अकाउंट ओपन करता हूँ।
जो कल की सोचते हैं वो आज से ही थोड़ा-थोड़ा जोड़ते हैं।
पेंशन है तो टेंशन नहीं। एनपीएस में निवेश बाजार जोखिमों के अधीन है।
With Beto's Diabetes Care Program, you get online doctor consultations, all your prescribed medicines and dietitian support on call. Get your complete diabetes management kit and expert advice with Beto's Diabetes Care Program. Give a missed call on 740-1100.
Helps beat sensitivity fast. Sensodyne Rapid Relief.
Union Health Minister Mansukh Mandavia wrote a letter to Congress MP Rahul Gandhi and Rajasthan Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot asking them to ensure that COVID-19 guidelines are strictly followed during the ongoing Bharat Jodo Yatra. Mansukh Mandavia has also requested that if the following protocols are not possible, then the Bharat Jodo Yatra must be postponed in national interest, taking note of public health emergency. BJP launched an all-out attack on Congress over the brazen violation of COVID-19 norms at Rahul Gandhi's Yatra, further saying that with no masks, no sanitizers or vaccination proof for participants in the Bharat Jodo Yatra, this is not the Bharat Jodo Yatra but COVID Jodo Yatra. Despite the government making its position clear on Tawang, opposition politics continues to rage on. In a latest, Congress President and leader of opposition in Rajya Sabha, Mallikarjun Kharge, and opposition leaders staged a protest in front of the Gandhi statue at the Parliament today to demand a discussion on China.
Tell us, what is this protest all about? To demand a discussion in Parliament on China. That's what the protest is all about. The government is saying that a detailed statement has already been made on the floor of the House. I think there's a distinction between a statement and a debate. What we are demanding is a debate in the House. So the opposition political parties are now demanding a discussion. They are demanding a debate.
Breaking up the Tawang face-off in Parliament, Sonia Gandhi has raised questions over the intention of the government behind not holding a proper discussion on the situation at border regions, further asking why the government is not sending out a financial reply to Chinese transgression. Heading out, BJP has questioned Sonia Gandhi, asking what Sonia Gandhi and Dr. Manmohan Singh's government did during Chinese incursions, further alleging that the Congress had only tried to threaten FIRs and silence the media in its raid. NIA yesterday submitted in the special NIA court at Kochi the banned PFI leaders in Kerala who were in touch with some of the Islamic State and Al-Qaeda leaders. NIA also submitted that there is a secret wing of PFI working to prepare a hit list of people belonging to other communities, and their activities were centered around the PFI office. It is yet another proof of Pakistan's role in drone dropping. BSF troops shot down a Pak drone in Punjab's Gurdaspur district after BSF troops fired 37 rounds. In a fresh face-off, EPS called for a massive statewide protest against the DMK government in a bid to show support and prove the strength of the opposition. Meanwhile, OPS called for a meeting of district secretaries to discuss the future of the party.
The price hike in the milk prices and many other basic necessities of people which they are deprived of these days. This protest is happening over 10 places to 15 places in Chennai alone and in different other places throughout the state as well. The state leader Edappadi K. Palaniswamy is making sure that this protest is happening everywhere so their voices can be heard out loud.
In a crackdown on gangsters, NIA conducted fourth set of raids in connection with the syndicate of gangsters over alleged involvement of gangsters in Pakistan's drone dropping conspiracy. Raids were conducted across 10 locations in Haryana. Two statues of former Chief Ministers of Tamil Nadu, MGR and Jayalalitha, have been placed near the Madras High Court Madurai bench premises after the cadres who found that a saffron shawl was put on the shoulders of the statue of Dr. MGR. A police complaint has now been filed and a probe is underway.
The AIADMK party, under the leadership of the Interim General Secretary Edappadi Palaniswamy, has called in for a statewide protest today against the DMK government. As you can see right now, we are in one of the locations in Chennai, and they are condemning the DMK government for all the issues that are happening in the state, including the law and order issues, and also several other issues like the EB price hike, and also the price hike in the milk prices, and many other basic necessities of people which they are deprived of these days. This protest is happening over 10 places to 15 places in Chennai alone, and in different other places throughout the state as well. The state leader Edappadi Palaniswamy is making sure that this protest is happening everywhere so their voices can be heard out loud. Similarly, we are also learning that O. Paneerselvam with his faction of members is also scheduling a meeting.
We're stepping into a very short commercial break. On the other side, we get you details of multiple countries reporting a high number of cases with regards to COVID. The government has held a review meet, ramping up preparations to tackle COVID.
Your favorite service provider, 10, which gets you the best of entertainment, is back with something very special.
अभी मजा आएगा ना भिड़ो.
Your 3 favorite movie channels are bringing in super blockbuster films with features like wider picture and crystal clear sound straight to your home.
Wow. Oh, I love that expression.
To subscribe to your favorite channels, contact your local cable TV operator today or call 10 toll-free number 1-800-419-2020 now.
Hey Rahul, what's up?
Hey, kicked about our first date?
Of course.
Benefits up to rupees 30,000 only at the Citroën C3 Carnival. Book today.
Pooja, you left the job and still so cool?
Bro, new challenges bring new opportunities.
Oh, really?
Seriously, Rahul, my entire house, now it's an online retail store. Look.
Wow. But money?
Few years back, I'd invested my Diwali bonus.
And now you have LIC's ULIP plan Nivesh Plus. Invest once, get the benefit of both life insurance and maximized returns based on market trends.
One sec, Rahul.
Madam, you are double cool.
Just yesterday, Munmun handed a phone to a random person to get her DP clicked. For the 5th time this year. And her phone got stolen again. But Munmun's over the moon. Because JioMart's grand finale sale is offering up to 80% off on everything. So no matter how your year's been, the ending will be smashing.
तो यहाँ के हो या वहाँ के सभी सदस्यों ने इस बात को स्वीकारा है कि गंभीर समस्या है, हमारी नस्लों को बर्बाद करने वाली समस्या है, और अब आगे जाकर ये कारोबार से जो मुनाफा होता है वो आतंकवाद के वित्त पोषण के लिए भी उपयोग में आता है। इसके गंभीर प्रकार के साक्ष्य और सूचनाएं भी तंत्र के पास उपलब्ध हुई हैं। मैं सबसे पहले देश के गृह मंत्री के नाते नरेंद्र मोदी सरकार का संकल्प इस गृह के अंदर दोहराना चाहता हूं। आजादी के अमृत महोत्सव के वर्ष में मोदी जी ने नशा मुक्त भारत का संकल्प समग्र देश के सामने रखा है, और जब से सरकार बनी तब से गंभीरतापूर्वक इस दिशा में ढेर सारी कार्यवाही भी हुई। मैं सदन को फिर से एक बार आश्वस्त करना चाहता हूं कि नरेंद्र मोदी सरकार की ड्रग के कारोबार पर और उसके मुनाफे से आतंकवाद के वित्त पोषण पर जीरो टॉलरेंस की नीति है और हम सख्ताई से इसको जीरो तक ले जाने के लिए हम प्रयास कर रहे हैं।
कांग्रेस के लोग ही जुडिशरी को अटैक करते हैं और कपिल सिब्बल साहब ने कहा कि इनको सुप्रीम कोर्ट में कोई विश्वास नहीं रह गया है।
Ladies and gentlemen, you expected the puzzle, but for a law person, this is not a game. Explain it to us, detective. Holy! Everyone is in danger.
All right, when's the murder mystery start?
With Beto's Diabetes Care Program, you get online doctor consultations, all your prescribed medicines and dietitian support on call. Get your complete diabetes management kit and expert advice with Beto's Diabetes Care Program. Give a missed call on 740-1100.
Hey, boss.
Rahul, how come you're here?
Boss, Shahrukh ne bataya.
Charging station for my electric car. Ah, found it. Really? How? Shahrukh ne bataya.
There's so much more जो शाहरुख ने नहीं बताया. It's all on the industry first My Hyundai app. Open a world of possibility with My Hyundai app. One app, many worlds.
India welcomes those who further India's pride across the globe. Indian diaspora, partners of New India's growth journey in Amritkal. Come and be a part of the 17th Pravasi Bharati Divas from 8th to 10th January 2023 at Indore, Madhya Pradesh, India. For registration, log on to pbdindia.gov.in.
Congress party is protesting outside the parliament in front of Gandhi statue.
The AIADMK party has called in for a statewide protest today against the DMK government.
BSF troops shot down a Pak drone in Punjab's Gurdaspur district after the BSF troops fired 37 rounds.
It's a controversial video coming in of Rahul Gandhi from one of his Bharat Jodo Yatras, and in this particular video, you can see that a former union minister signed the laces of Rahul Gandhi, and it's very evident from this video that has been tweeted. And just looking at this video, it's a controversial video that has been put out by the BJP. The BJP claiming that former union minister Jitendra Singh going down on his knee to tie Rahul Gandhi's shoelaces, calling it arrogant entitlement of a brat instead of helping himself, seen patting his back. I think the video is clear. Rahul Gandhi is seen walking in this video, and at one point, you see, the Union Minister Jitendra Singh is there. He hails from Rajasthan. He's walking alongside him to his left, and to Rahul Gandhi's right is Channi, the former Chief Minister of Punjab. And at one point you can see that Jitendra Singh bends down, and he tries to, and then one is wondering what's going on, and the cameras are not really focused, but Jitendra Singh bends down And then Rahul Gandhi seems to be just looking down and, doesn't react. And Jitendra Singh continues to perhaps tie his laces. Rahul Gandhi waves and pats his back. Pats the back of Jitendra Singh. Pats the back of Jitendra Singh. So that's the video. Former union minister. That's a former union minister tying the laces of Rahul Gandhi. And that's the video that has been put up. Amit Malviya of the BJP joining us on the phone line. He tweeted that video. Amit Malviya, it appears that, he bends. Not very clear from the video what he's doing, but it appears that Rahul Gandhi is patting his back. Why do you think he's doing that? Was he tying his shoelaces?
Well, I don't know what the former minister was doing when he went down on his knees other than tying Rahul Gandhi's shoelaces. But it does quite seem to be the case. And the entitled, arrogant brat that Rahul Gandhi is, instead of helping himself, he's patting back off the former minister who probably would be his age or older. Now, this is the kind of culture that the Congress party has, where people really have no self-respect, psychopathy is of a certain level, and everything revolves around the Gandhis. And this is a shining example of that. Why would anybody aspiring for a dignified public life would ever want to be associated with the Congress? And India being the young country that it is, where people are aspiring for better opportunities and respect, and then you have this kind of culture perpetuated by a political party whose leader fancies himself as a young face. I mean, it's deplorable.
Amit, we are looking at this video that you've tweeted. I want to know from you that why do we have such examples, Amit, of netas cutting across political lines, and more so someone like a Rahul Gandhi who's speaking of a new India. He, again and again stresses, Amit, that he's not entitled, but, he's an ordinary individual. But this clearly is a video that should put the Congress party to shame.
It must, certainly. But unfortunately, this is the culture of the Congress party. And Rahul Gandhi's speeches are insincere. He does not mean what he says. He loves the psychopathy around him. And it doesn't matter to him who's the person around. In fact, if you see Mr. Kharge, who's perhaps 30 years older to him, in Himachal, would not sit till Rahul Gandhi sat down. Now, this is the kind of culture that the Gandhis prefer. And Rahul Gandhi somehow seems to represent everything that the aspiring New India does not want to be associated with.
And when you say that, Amit, this is going to be my last question. I just want to know, what is it? What is it today that matters most? This entitlement, and then telling everyone that, listen, we are on a Bharat Jodo Yatra. The point is that you have to walk the talk. Do you think Rahul Gandhi should come forward, issue a clarification and tell us that, did this really happen? Because, in the melee of the crowd there, Amit, I clearly can't see what you're alleging, but it is obviously insinuating to the fact that, the former minister actually goes down. He does something, he's spending some seconds there, and then he gets up suddenly. But in the middle of all this, I do not see Rahul Gandhi trying to stop him or intervene.
Naturally, because Rahul Gandhi prefers this attention. He loves this kind of psychopathy. So irrespective of whatever he might say and his intentions of, walking across the country, really, these are the kind of events that put a dark shadow on it. And it's quite obvious that if this is the Congress party and this is its leadership, then no self-respecting Indian would want to be associated with the Congress party or Rahul Gandhi. And I guess that is the reason why they have been now pushed to the fringe, and it continues unabated.
Okay. Amit, we'll track that story, and for the moment I thank you for speaking to us here on Republic. So this, ladies and gentlemen, is the video that you see on the left of your screens that's been tweeted by Amit Malviya of the BJP. And on the right, in fact, is another moment that was captured on cameras. That is where you see a lot of fracas on the stage. Apparently, Rahul Gandhi is seen pushing this man on stage. The BJP now alleging that this is the true character of Rahul Gandhi. They say he is an entitled brat. Entitlement is something that Rahul Gandhi literally thrives on, and they want to know for how long. So let's see if we actually get a Congress response to that story. It's another controversy that's breaking on the Bharat Jodo Yatra. Do remember a number of his comments again that have been controversial to these videos that you see on your screens. Now, I'll quickly read through what we've seen Amit Malviya writing on Twitter just a little while earlier when he has put out that video that's playing out on the left of your screens. Now, he says the former Union Minister Bhavar Jitendra Singh goes down on his knees to tie Rahul Gandhi's shoelace. The arrogant, entitled brat, instead of helping himself, is seen patting his back. Then he goes on to say, इस परिपाटी की बात कर रहे थे खड़गे जी, कांग्रेस में पिद्दियों की कमी नहीं है. Clearly, this is the BJP going all out against Rahul Gandhi. They're using that video to do that. Now, it's important to understand what possibly could have happened. But remember, as I said, pictures really speak at times. Pictures do give out you the entire story. So in this video that you're seeing playing out on your screens, that is now also encircled, the man that you see who is now going down on his knees is a former minister. He is a former minister. He is going down on his knees and he apparently is spending some time there. So the guess is that he is actually tying Rahul Gandhi's shoelaces. And during this entire thing, Rahul Gandhi does not intervene or he does not stop that minister. So we'll try and see, as I said, a story that's brewing just right now, a controversy, a video that has been tweeted by the BJP. And you also do see the former Punjab Chief Minister, Charanjit Singh Channi there, now on the extreme left. And this is the moment, in fact, this is the moment that's been captured on cameras, which is here through this arrow. In fact, we'll just play out that sequence again. This is the moment Rahul Gandhi is walking, he's waving his hands, and I think this is where there is some bit of a conversation happening between Rahul Gandhi, the former minister. Then you will see him going down on his knees for a moment. Here it is. He goes down on his knees. He's spending some time there. The BJP alleges that this is the moment where you have the former minister actually tying Rahul Gandhi's shoelaces. Rahul Gandhi does not intervene. He does not even stop the minister. And then the yatra continues. We are, in fact, getting a lot of BJP responses to this story. Harish Khurana of the Delhi BJP also with us. Khurana ji, good evening and thank you for speaking to us on Republic. I'm sure you must have seen this video. What is the first thought, sir, that comes to your mind?
See, when a person, a young person like Rahul Gandhi, what the Congress used to say, Rahul Gandhi, a young person, cannot tie his laces. And he needs a person who is an ex-union minister. This shows the arrogance of the party. This shows how arrogant they are. They are not even capable of tying their own laces. This shows the culture of the party. On one hand, when you imitate Narendra Modi was the one who used to, we have seen the pictures, used to wash the feet of very people, of Safai Karamcharis. We remember that. And on the other hand, Rahul Gandhi can't even tie his laces. This shows the clear, utter arrogance of the party and the culture of the party.
And, Khurana ji, not the very first time I think that you're looking at a video like this of, a Neta actually living his entitlement, because I very, very clearly remember images of a Mayawati that is, still stuck in my mind, where you had a lot of people and, helping her put on her shoes. Even that was very, very controversial. And again, when, you put out such stories, people get very angry. The citizens of the country get very angry that are these netas who believe that they can live their entitlement. Why is it so difficult for a neta to, carry his shoes or to tie his own shoelaces? Why?
I mean, when a person gets arrogant or got arrogant, this type of incident happened. And you're right. We see a leader like Mayawati. She was being named as one of the arrogant leaders of the country. Now the Rahul Gandhi is not for the first time. I still remember Mallikarjun Kharge, if my remembrance goes in, Mallikarjun Kharge was giving his shoes to Rahul Gandhi or Sonia Gandhi at one time. We saw the pictures a few years back also. I mean, a person even to, their own shoes or can wear their own shoes. This shows, what the culture of is going, what kind of background is coming in. Because this is what we are talking about.
Khurana ji, all this happening in today's day and time, this is 2022. This is not, in India where these images will not go out, where the larger message will not go out, or people will not realize this. So I think the story is disturbing at multiple levels. The first point is that you have a former minister who actually goes down on his knees quite literally. He's tying his shoelaces, and during that entire bit, you do not have Rahul Gandhi looking uncomfortable, at least in this video. He does not stop him. He does not say, leave it, I'll do this myself. What pushes such kind of people and such kind of an ideology? I don't think we have Harish Khurana with us on the phone line, but the BJP, remember, has responded. The BJP has, in fact, reacted very, very strongly to that very dramatic video that you see on the left of your screens. And for a moment, if we just go full frame to this, you will be able to realize what we are actually talking about. This is Rahul Gandhi, accompanied with a former minister, Jitendra Singh. On his right, you have Charanjit Singh Channi, the former Punjab Chief Minister, walking in the Bharat Jodo Yatra. Then there is a moment where there is a brief conversation between the two, and this is where you will see the former minister, Jitendra Singh, literally going down on his knees. Now, what can be understood is that he was tying Rahul Gandhi's shoelaces. Rahul Gandhi, for that moment, remember, continues to remain still. He's just looking down, not intervening, not even stopping him. And then the yatra continues to carry forward. Now, the BJP here alleges that this is the entitlement culture in the Congress party, something that has been seen time and again. And like I said, this is one video, a clear testimony to the fact of what the Congress party today is really following. They are carrying forward a Bharat Jodo Yatra. They say this is about a lot of principles, fine. But what as a viewer, what as a citizen of the country should bother all of us is this culture. Did Rahul Gandhi allow a former minister to tie his shoelaces? And even if he's not a former minister, remember, why anyone else? Why can you, as in the Neta, Rahul Gandhi himself, not go forward and tie his own shoelaces? That's a simple question. It doesn't take rocket science to actually understand that. I'm told our colleague Suesha also joining us from our Delhi newsroom right now. Suesha, it's a story that has just been broken. It's a story that the BJP is going to go all out with, and rightly so. But I do recall that, we at Republic, Suesha, have covered a lot of instances of VVIP racism. But this is far beyond that, Suesha. This is not the culture that the India of today believes in.
Oh, yes, absolutely. And that goes without saying, Deepthi. And the very fact that this video will be criticized on a very, very large level, because such pictures don't go down well with the people of today who thoroughly and outrightly criticize a culture like this. But the very fact that Rahul Gandhi is in the center of attention again, and this is during the Bharat Jodo Yatra. And I really want to bring your attention to how the Congress has been reacting, because even this morning, after that letter that was sent by Union Health Minister Mansukh Mandaviya to Rahul Gandhi over the spread of COVID and how norms have been violated during the Bharat Jodo Yatra, you see the overall reaction of the Congress has been that the BJP is adapting and adopting a diversionary ploy, and they are scared of Rahul Gandhi's growing popularity on social media during the Bharat Jodo Yatra. So you see, that is the Congress reacting to any sort of issue or video that is being raised by the BJP at this point, or when they bring to light how Rahul Gandhi or the Congress members have been during this yatra, because they are saying that the BJP is coming up with such diversionary tactics, and this is nothing but a political target that the BJP is now implementing against the Congress, because it is Rahul Gandhi who is gaining a lot of eyeballs in the Bharat Jodo Yatra. But how do you typically justify this sort of VVIP behavior? How do you justify the very fact on how the Gandhis are placed on a pedestal, especially Sonia Gandhi, Rahul Gandhi, Priyanka Gandhi Vadra, by all those who are considered second grade in the Congress party, and that has typically been the culture of the grand old party. But like you rightly said, that this is not the India of today. This is not how such a culture is accepted, and certainly such pictures, whether or not the Congress reacts, whether or not the Congress justifies it or says that this was some sort of a faux pas, fact is that these pictures will stay in the minds of the people and they may not go down well.
Oh, absolutely. And you know, Suesha, I really am curious to see how will the Congress party even defend this video. Would they even do that? And what exactly would they say? The reason why Republic will continue to be on top of that story. Suesha, thank you so much for adding perspective to what we know. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is that video. It's the video of the day today. You must watch it very, very carefully. The BJP is alleging this is the moment where Rahul Gandhi's shoelaces are being tied by a former minister who's walking with him on the Bharat Jodo Yatra. And they ask, why this entitlement culture in the Congress, and why is it that Rahul Gandhi himself cannot tie his shoelaces? The story we are breaking next is a big statement by the Union Home Minister Amit Shah in the Parliament. While talking on NGOs and the FCRA guidelines, he says that some organizations who are trying to change the demography of India and use the FCRA for the same will not be tolerated. He goes on to say they will have to face the law. He's also warned them that strict action will be taken against them.
FCRA का जिक्र कर रहे थे, इसमें ढेर सारे एनजीओ भी जुड़े हैं, मगर ये एनजीओ ऐसे हैं जो भारत के समाज को स्वस्थ करना चाहते हैं। कुछ एनजीओ ऐसे होते हैं जो भारत के समाज को प्रताड़ित करना चाहते हैं। दोनों के लिए भारत सरकार की नीति एक नहीं हो सकती। एफसीआरए के कानून का जो पालन नहीं करेगा उसके साथ सख्ती की जाएगी, कोई दया का भाव नहीं रखा जाएगा। विदेश से आए हुए धन के स्रोत राज्य की निगरानी में नहीं हो, ऐसा नहीं चलेगा। बहुत चला लिया जब आपकी सरकार थी। ये नरेंद्र मोदी सरकार है, देश को खत्म करने के लिए देश के अंदर एक कानी पाई भी हम नहीं आने देंगे। आज भी पीएम केयर फंड की तफ्तीश होगी। पीएम केयर फंड की माननीय गृह मंत्री जी, मान्यवर, इस मिशन के अंदर चिन्मय मिशन भी जुड़ा है, रामकृष्ण मिशन भी जुड़ा है, आर्ट ऑफ लिविंग भी जुड़े हैं, ब्रह्मा कुमारीज भी जुड़े हैं, निरंकारी मिशन भी जुड़ा है और ढेर सारे आध्यात्मिक, धार्मिक और सामाजिक संगठन भी जुड़े हैं। इन पर कोई तकलीफ नहीं है, उनको एफसीआरए के कानून से कोई दिक्कत भी नहीं है। मगर जो लोग देश के अंदर देश की डेमोग्राफी को बदलना चाहते हैं और इसके लिए एफसीआरए का उपयोग करना चाहते हैं, तो वो कानूनन इसकी इजाजत नहीं दी जा सकती। इस पर सख्त कार्रवाई। एफसीआरए का जिक्र कर रहे थे, इसमें ढेर सारे एनजीओ भी जुड़े हैं, मगर ये एनजीओ ऐसे हैं जो भारत के समाज को स्वस्थ करना चाहते हैं। कुछ एनजीओ ऐसे होते हैं जो भारत के समाज को प्रताड़ित करना चाहते हैं। दोनों के लिए भारत सरकार की नीति एक नहीं हो सकती। एफसीआरए के कानून का जो पालन नहीं करेगा उसके साथ सख्ती की जाएगी, कोई दया का भाव नहीं रखा जाएगा। विदेश से आए हुए
कोविड के संदर्भ में मुझे क्वेश्चंस कर रहे हैं। आपने ऐसी चिट्ठी नहीं लिखनी चाहिए, क्यों लिखा? मैं भारत सरकार का हेल्थ मिनिस्टर होने के नाते मेरा दायित्व है कि देश में कोविड ना फैले, देश के सभी नागरिक स्वस्थ रहे। लेकिन कोई खास फैमिली के प्रोटेक्शन में आके एक देश के हेल्थ मिनिस्टर अपना दायित्व अदा करता हो, कोविड प्रोटोकॉल का पालन करके कोविड ना फैले उसके लिए कोई मार्गदर्शक सूचना जारी करे तो उसके खिलाफ भी प्रश्न उठाना मैं मानता हूं कि ये मेरे कर्तव्य निर्वहन करने के लिए बाधा रूप है। हम तो प्रधान सेवक की टीम के छोटे से मेंबर हैं, हम खास लोगों को कैसे क्वेश्चन पूछ सकते? यही उसकी मानसिकता हो तो उसका तो मेरे पास कोई जवाब नहीं है।
लेकिन
So that is a statement that's just come in from the Union Health Minister Mansukh Mandavia, who, remember, is responding to what the Congress had said earlier. Now, at a point like this, where the world is looking at the rising number of cases, particularly in East Asia, in the US, in Korea, in Brazil, and also in the neighboring country of China, there is a palpable concern about how would this virus behave, and are we again as a country prepared to deal with it? The reason is that the health minister says that I've spoken to a number of experts, after which this letter, and also because you had 3 members of parliaments from the state of Rajasthan writing to the health minister, he says that I have written that letter to the Congress leader Rahul Gandhi and also to the Rajasthan Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot to make sure that all COVID protocols, he said, are followed. He also says that several yatris have to be, who were tested, have also tested positive. So he says that this is not the time for politics, but norms should be followed by all. So the health minister there hitting back at the Congress party, and he says that several yatris found COVID positive, and this is the reason why we are asking the Bharat Jodo Yatra, the organizers, and Rahul Gandhi to keep the protocols in mind or postpone the yatra if not possible. Let's once again listen in to that detailed statement that has come in from the health minister.
दुनिया में कोविड का केस बढ़ रहा है। वैसी स्थिति में कल राजस्थान के 3 एमपी ने मुझे पत्र लिखा था कि राजस्थान में भारत जोड़ो यात्रा में गए हुए कई लोगों को कोविड पॉजिटिव पाया गया है। हिमाचल के सम्मानीय मुख्यमंत्री जी पर भी भारत जोड़ो यात्रा में गए थे, उसके बाद उसमें भी कोविड पॉजिटिव पाया गया और उसको देखते हुए राजस्थान में कोविड ना फैले, इस विषय के लिए आप कुछ कार्यवाही करिए। उसको देखते हुए मैंने मिनिस्ट्री में एक्सपर्ट लोगों की राय ली, बातचीत किया और उसके आधार पर मैंने भारत जोड़ो यात्रा के इंचार्ज कन्वीनर राहुल जी को एक पत्र लिखा और एक गहलोत जी को पत्र लिखा और मैंने कहा कि भाई मुझे ऐसा पत्र मिला है और इस पत्र में मुझे बताया गया है कि उस यात्रा में भाग लिए हुए कई लोगों को कोविड पॉजिटिव पाया गया है।
So that is the health minister expressing concern over the rising number of COVID cases, and he says, remember that India right now is in a good position, but this is not the time to let your guards down. The reason why, remember, he says that because you had 3 members of parliaments from the state of Rajasthan who've written to me and they said a lot of yatris have tested positive, so he says that it's important that the Bharat Jodo Yatra does not turn out to be a COVID Jodo Yatra. The reason why Rahul Gandhi has been asked to strictly follow the COVID protocols. Will that happen or not? We do not know. But a good amount of politics that's played out on the entire story. Earlier in the day, these are reactions we've gotten from the INB Minister Anurag Thakur versus KC Venugopal of the Congress Party.
सवाल ये खड़ा होता है, क्या एक परिवार सब प्रोटोकॉल से ऊपर है? ये तो मैं मान सकता हूं कि आज भी गांधी परिवार में कांग्रेस के राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष को ज़्यादा एक परिवार को मान्यता मिलती है, लेकिन देश का प्रोटोकॉल, कोविड का प्रोटोकॉल तो उनको फॉलो करना पड़ेगा। आखिर क्या कारण है कि आज भी एक पार्टी, एक राजनीतिक दल, एक परिवार तक अपने आप को सीमित रखता है और उसके लिए सारे प्रोटोकॉल तोड़ने के लिए भी तैयार होता है।
The BJP is using so many tactics and techniques to stop this yatra for so much last so many days. Now they are making use of COVID. Actually, we can see the situation in the country now. Now they are very much worried about the Bharat Jodo Yatra. Therefore, they are trying to use different tools to stop this yatra. But we will continue the yatra.
So that is what K.C. Venugopal of the Congress Party, remember, has to say. And let's also get in Sardar R.P. Singh of the BJP on the phone line right now. Sardar R.P. Singh Saab, how would you respond to what the Congress says? The Congress says that the BJP is so scared right now of the response that Rahul Gandhi's Bharat Jodo Yatra is getting. The reason why you want to stop their yatra at any cost. And sir, they also say that why no protocols are followed when it's a BJP yatra taking place like the one in Rajasthan, or even, otherwise your rallies, say, in the Northeast or anywhere else?
Well, every yatra or every public gathering should follow the protocol. Since the health minister has raised the red flag now, keeping in mind what's happening inside China, there are no beds, people are dying on road, the situation is very bad. We don't want that to happen here in India. That's why the new protocols are being specified and then they are being referred to. And that's why Mr. Rahul Gandhi and Mr. Kharge have been told to ensure to follow the protocol. That's all. We're not saying that you still go ahead with your yatra. There's some 1,000-odd people with you. You give them mask. There's no harm. You carry sanitizer along with you. There's no harm. If you have problem buying mask, we'll send you the mask. If you are buying sanitizer, we'll send you the sanitizer. But don't violate the norms which have been now onward to be adhered to. So there is some point where you start taking care of the protocols. Something was not happening.
Be effective for everyone. That's what you're saying. These norms now should be followed by everyone, whether that's the BJP, the Congress, any other political party, or even common citizens now.
And everyone now, the sense that health minister raised the concern. So mask has to be made mandatory now in public domain, and then also the sanitizer should be used regularly, because one should wash hands regularly after some time, because we don't want COVID to happen again, or whatever happened because of COVID to resurge again in country.
Sure. All right, R.P. Singh there of the BJP responding, and he says, do not politicize. This is about our health. The reason why it's important for them to follow this entire protocol. I'm being told Congress's Rajya Sabha MP Rajmani Patel also joining us on the broadcast right now. Patel ji, good evening and thank you, sir, for speaking to us. Can you hear us?
Hi. You guys speak in Hindi?
जी हिंदी में बात करेंगे सर, आवाज आ रही है आपको?
हाँ। हेलो।
तो पटेल जी मुझे ये बताइए कि जब सरकार ये कहती है कि भारत जोड़ो यात्रा में आपके कई यात्रीज हैं जो पॉजिटिव निकले और यही वजह है उनको ये लगता है कि सिचुएशन समय रहते कंट्रोल करनी चाहिए, और क्यों नहीं राहुल गांधी और उनके साथ जो तमाम लोग चलते हैं वो मास्क पहने, सैनिटाइजर्स का प्रयोग करें, तो आपको लगता है कि ये होना चाहिए, राहुल गांधी को ये फॉलो करना चाहिए?
नहीं, देखिए फॉलो करने का सवाल ही नहीं है। कोविड जो है तो एक तो सरकार जो है कोविड की, उसमें सरकार का ही क्लियर कंसेप्ट नहीं है। जो वो तो रैली का बहाना बना दिए, जब सब तरह से मान लीजिए फेल हो गए कि राहुल गांधी की रैली को कुछ नहीं कर पाए, जब इनमें हताशा किसी न किसी तरीके से चाहते हैं कि मानिए ये कार्यक्रम बंद हो जाए, वो जो माने लोग जुड़ रहे हैं, जिस तरह से गरीब जुड़ रहा है, ये भारतीय जनता पार्टी को पच नहीं रहा है। इसलिए सरकार इस तरह के बहाने कर रही है।
अच्छा।
अब वहाँ तो रैली वालों को मान लीजिए हो गया, किसी को कोरोना जो रैली में चल रहे थे, और जो दूसरे जगह चल रहे थे हो गया, मंत्री को हो गया तो क्या हुआ, वो जो अपने घरों में थे उनको हो गया, कैसे हो गया। तो ये जो है जहाँ तक कोरोना सवाल है, इसमें निश्चित रूप से अगर ऐसा है तो मान ली मास्क लगाने के बाद भी मास्क उसका पालन करना चाहिए, वो पालन होगा उसका, लेकिन अभी तक तो ऐसा था ही नहीं कि माने रैली में निकलने।
ठीक है पटेल जी, आपको अभी भी ये लगता है कि ये पॉलिटिक्स है, आपको जानबूझकर टारगेट किया जा रहा है? लेकिन ये मत भूलिए कि एक भी व्यक्ति अगर असुरक्षित है सर, पूरे देश में उसका खतरा होता है. And this is a reason why there should not be politics on that, Patel ji, only for word of time. But I thank you for speaking to us on that story, sir. We will speak to you again through this evening. We are heading into a quick break right now.
गांधी जी याद आता है ये नकली कांग्रेस, नकली गांधी और नकली कांग्रेस को. ये तो अच्छी बात है, दैट्स ए गुड थिंग.
कांग्रेस के लोग ही जुडिशरी को अटैक करते हैं और कपिल सिब्बल साहब ने कहा कि इनको सुप्रीम कोर्ट में कोई विश्वास नहीं रह गया है.
भारत की अर्थव्यवस्था में $1 ट्रिलियन का योगदान और देश की अर्थव्यवस्था में ग्रोथ इंजन के रूप में अपनी भूमिका का निर्वहन करने के हेतु प्रदेश सरकार यूपी ग्लोबल इन्वेस्टर्स समिट 2023 का आयोजन कर रही है. आर्थिक विकास में तेज रफ्तार से आगे बढ़ रहे उत्तर प्रदेश में इस समिट के माध्यम से योगी सरकार ने 10 लाख करोड़ रुपए के निवेश का लक्ष्य रखा है.
With Beto's Diabetes Care Program, you get online doctor consultations, all your prescribed medicines and dietitian support on call. Get your complete diabetes management kit and expert advice with Beto's Diabetes Care Program. Give a missed call on 740-1100.
Reimagineering brighter futures with smarter steels. ArcelorMittal, Nippon Steel India. Smarter steels, brighter futures.
Everyone looks at the world today. At Hyundai, we go beyond with experiences that take us forward. Inspired by our today, we design your tomorrow. Some said electric is the future. We said, why stop there? At Hyundai, we are going beyond mobility, and you are welcome to join us.
U.S. State Department has slammed the Taliban after the Afghan government banned women from private and public universities in Afghanistan. Local TDP leader Ibrahim was brutally murdered in Narsalaropet, Palnadu district. The gangster turned terrorist Harry Chatta travelled through a fake passport. Now an FIR has been registered.
Congress party is protesting outside the parliament in front of Gandhi statue.
The AIADMK party has called in for a statewide protest today against the DMK government.
BSF troops shot down a Pak drone in Punjab's Gurdaspur district after the BSF troops fired 37 rounds.
Thirteen people have been injured in a powerful blast in Khuzdar city of Balochistan. Shopian in Jammu and Kashmir, 3 terrorists shot dead in the encounter. Sitapur in Uttar Pradesh, where a couple has been arrested for over allegations of mass conversion. 4 Brazilian nationals also arrested.
Despite clear statements on Tawang clash, opposition continues to disrupt parliament, demands debate on China issue.
बीच बीच में महात्मा गांधी जी याद आता है, ये नकली कांग्रेस, नकली गांधी और नकली कांग्रेस को, ये तो अच्छी बात है, दैट्स ए गुड थिंग.
As Sonia raises concerns on China incursion, government hits back. Union Minister says Congress should read history first.
कांग्रेस के लोग ही जुडिशरी को अटैक करते हैं और कपिल सिब्बल साहब ने कहा कि इनको सुप्रीम कोर्ट में कोई विश्वास नहीं रह गया है.
Union Law Minister hits back at Sonia's allegations on the judiciary, says there is no conflict between the government and judiciary and the Congress is politicizing the issue.
आपके सामने एक लक्ष्य रखा है नशा मुक्त भारत का. मैं निश्चित रूप से इस सदन को आश्वस्त करना चाहता हूं कि लक्ष्य की पूरी परिपूर्ति के लिए हमारी ओर से कोई कसर नहीं छूटी.
Home Minister Amit Shah reiterates Modi government's zero tolerance for drugs resolve as he briefs the parliament on government crackdown on narco terror.
भारत जोड़ो यात्रा में गए हुए कई लोगों को कोविड पॉजिटिव पाया गया है.
Union Health Minister hits back at Congress outraging over COVID norms, warning, says my duty as Health Minister to warn. And we are cutting across to breaking news coming in as top health ministry sources have suggested that the health ministry has already started random sampling and testing of foreign travelers at the Delhi airport. This is to enhance the procedure of genome sequencing as well. In the past week, 4 cases of B7 variant were found, and the government is very closely watching the situation in China. You would remember how a review meet was also held, and Union Minister Mansukh Mandaviya putting out a warning. And not only is the government tracking the variants of COVID very closely, but random testing that has also begun. Madhurima is now joining us on the broadcast. Madhurima, give us a sense of how the government is preparing, being extremely careful, and it is the Delhi airport where travelers are already being screened.
Well, yes, absolutely, Swesha. Looking at the situation in the neighboring country of China and that also of the USA, Japan, Brazil, where the COVID-19 numbers have witnessed a sudden spike. The Mansukh Mandaviya-led Health Ministry has come into charge. They are very aggressively taking note of the health facilities, health infrastructure persistent in our country. Yesterday also a notice was sent out to states to enhance the entire testing of COVID-19 testing, tracking, and of course the genome sequencing. What we are getting, the latest update that we have on us now is that the random testing of foreign passengers at the Delhi airport will be done, and those samples will be later on sent for genome sequencing. For the benefit of our viewers, genome sequencing is done to see if there is a new variant or not. As of now, the B7 variant that we are talking about, that's the point of contention. 4 cases in the past week have been found. Rest, the entire INSA-COG authorities are at it. They are trying to, pin the spread of this particular virus, because remember at the time the first, second and third waves, the INSA-COG was the system that was used to pin the spread of the virus and then contain that particular area so that it does not spread further. So all that mechanism that was very robust during the first 3 waves of COVID-19 is again being brought back into the places. However, no foundation or strictness has been put as far as the normal public movement is concerned. Rest, we have to wait and watch as to how COVID-19 numbers are affected in our country, because in the past weeks, initially we used to get updates as well. That also was stopped because India performed significantly well as far as containing COVID-19 was concerned. But looking at the rising numbers in the neighboring countries, this is a prudent step that has been taken by the Ministry of Health and Welfare, where they are now testing the foreign passengers, and those samples will be further sent for genome sequencing so as to make sure that the country is well prepared if there is any strike again of the COVID-19 cases. Back to you.
Absolutely, Madhurima, and the Niti Aayog saying that masks must be worn in crowded spaces, both indoors and outdoors, and especially after the hike in cases in China, US and South Korea, that the Health Ministry has asked states to hike genome sequencing. But really, if you could give us more source-based information, Madhurima, on what the government is preempting at this point, given the hike in cases in China, of course, and we are being careful, but how is it that even the medical fraternity is being briefed?
Well, today there was a very crucial meeting that went for over 3 hours at Nirman Bhavan here in the national capital. All ICMR, INSA-COG, the AIMS director, they were all present at this particular meeting, and they discussed as to what is the situation and what is the situation of the health infrastructure in the country. And which is why Mansukh Mandavia also came out of the parliament and briefed that India is cautious at its part, and they are going to once again unroll the entire apparatus that was in the first place created to combat COVID-19, Swesha. Now what is there to be noted is that India already has a very strong COVID tracking system, tracking, testing, and then containment. That was the India's priority, and that is what we are going to do it again. Mansukh Mandavia also highlighted the fact that the health infrastructure, from the oxygen support to beds to PCR test to COVID testing to the kits that are required for the doctors, all are in sufficient numbers. And
check my blood pressure, check my weight, check my blood sugar, and check that I'm vaccinated, check that everybody is around is vaccinated. And in case I have any symptoms, especially with a history of foreign travel, then I should go to my doctor and get my COVID testing done.
Ma'am, the way we have also, the BMC had implemented the marks, do you think the marks should, already we have saw the marks played a main important role. So as an expert, as a doctor, do you think the government should make mandatory the marks again?
Making mandatory does not make sense, but like I said, now it's the winter season. Yeah. In the winter season, we have a lot of viral illnesses. Yes. Mask will protect you there. Winter season also, we hear in a lot of cities, a lot of pollution. Yes, so allergic disorders, asthmatic disorders on the rise. So mask is going to help you there. But mask per se for COVID is not necessary or mandatory right now, but it is optional. It will help you in some ways. Also, depending on the strain. For Delta, mask was very, very helpful. For Omicron, not so much. Despite mask people were getting, but fortunately the illness was less severe. So mask is definitely helpful, but I don't believe until the government rules come in, as of now it's not mandatory. But it will, as a doctor, it is going to help you in so many other ways. So you can still wear it.
Thank you, ma'am.
Coverage is 23 lakhs in the state. For the genomic sequencing, we have 9 labs from where we regularly send samples to the central lab, from where we get to know the type of strain. Now, in wake of the new direction that is issued by Secretary Health from Government of India, we would send the samples, positive samples, for whole genomic sequencing on daily basis, and we'll follow it right away immediately.
What is the data, or how many total samples are being taken daily basis in Himachal Pradesh? And also would like to ask, people are forgetting that the COVID appropriate behavior as again sensitization being done in the state.
Definitely the COVID appropriate behavior, which was quite talked about, in past days. Now probably people have started, kind of not following it. So my appeal would be that people should really take care of those to those particular instructions or say guidelines that had been issued in past, because that is the basic thing which prevents the virus from spreading uncontrollably. So people should really wear masks when they are in a crowded place. They should properly use hand hygiene. They should take vaccination and the booster dose, particularly the precautionary dose, and they should follow all the etiquettes related to sanitary hygiene and hand hygiene, and avoid the crowded places if possible. So those are the things that are to be followed religiously and to quite a great extent, and that should certainly help us.
What is the data? Is people still coming for the vaccination?
Well, those are the various reactions that are coming in, and for the moment with us on the phone line is Dr. J.A. Jayalal, former president of the IMA. Thank you, sir, for speaking to Republic this afternoon. The most pertinent question: should India really be bracing for a fourth wave of COVID?
Definitely, because in the last 2 or 3 waves, India has done fairly well in all the aspects, both on the medical therapy, isolation, infrastructure build-up, and we are able to do much better than even the developed countries. But one area definitely we are still lacking is much of enhancing the sequence testing. Now, thanks to Honorable Health Minister and the Ministry of Health, who are constantly on the vigil and the surveillance on the COVID, as there are few indications are coming up, there are cases are now rising up. So this is the right step the government has taken, that enhance the sequencing examination of the testing the virus, and also cautioning the government on the various state governments to take adequate measures to control the mass gathering and take into the appropriate protocol for the COVID. And if definitely with the hybrid vaccination which we had, and the mass vaccination which has covered more than 90% of the people, and the various infrastructure development which he has made, and the updated skills and training given to the medical manpower, I think we are nothing to be worried or nothing to be very concerned about this. But it is good always we are being cautious. We are always on the preventive mode and the proactive step of doing the surveillance and doing the sequencing in much better. And this is the right step which is taken by the government, and we appreciate. And we only request all the public and to the government also, do not take it very lightly. Take back to your old system of avoiding mass gathering, having the mask, and see to that all levels whenever it's possible.
Also, Doctor, because of the sudden spurt in cases in Japan, USA, South Korea, Brazil and China, you think the immediate concern is to track genome sequencing, especially of newer variants, and airports become the most critical points where the screening and scanning must be done?
We need to know whether we are having only the old lineage. We are having the spurt of cases even in India. There are a few centers are having the more cases than our reporting. We want to know whether it is the same lineage here. If then it is our effort has to be in a wider level, at least preventing and checking, enhancing the checking at all the international airports, preventing the transmission to India. So, but without knowing the baseline, without knowing that it really has come to India, and create a strict protocol cannot be taken. So the right sense and the right direction at this moment is to enhance the sequencing. And if we are coming across any case of the viral replica B17 or other viruses which are having an impact in Japan and China, then we should be enhancing our protocol or control on spreading this disease in India.
All right, Dr. J. Jayalal, former IMA president, getting us details of how the health ministry is also now ramping up preparations and concerns over a possible fourth wave, as the health ministry is now concentrating on genome sequencing. The government is all set to issue a fresh advisory when it comes to COVID guidelines. That's the latest that is just coming in. We'll of course bring that for you when it is released, but this is the latest we're picking up from our sources in the Health Ministry. The government is all set to issue fresh set of guidelines on COVID, especially for travelers coming in from these specific countries where there has been a spurt in COVID cases. Madhurima, I want to come back to you on this, because this is what we are picking up from our sources in the Health Ministry. There will be a fresh set of guidelines, especially for travelers from China and those countries where there has been a spurt in cases. When are we expecting a fresh set of rules?
Well, Swesha, we can expect fresh set of rules in less than 24 hours because the government is on the fifth gear as far as handling the COVID-19 cases is concerned. And looking at the condition in China, remember at the time when there was a footfall of cases from China and affected countries, the government had issued that all the travelers coming from these specific targeted countries will have to produce a COVID certificate which says that they are not infected. So such guidelines, then of course the quarantine guidelines will be imperative and put in place. These are the highly two likely possibilities that will be brought in implementation for the travelers that are coming from the affected countries, and specifically China, because the condition there is the most questionable, and which is why they are also tightening the entire testing and sampling procedure at the airport as well. And just like we heard our guest speaking to us, the demand for booster dose has also been increased by the Health Ministry. They are asking, because the number of booster doses that have been administered to the citizens of our country is comparatively less. People have not really come out for taking the booster dose. So that has also been asked for people to come, and specifically those who have some sort of comorbidities and those who have not taken it, age appropriate as well. Stay tuned to Republic TV. We'll be right back after a very short break to keep you ahead of all the important news.
Mr. Blanc, you're the world's greatest detective, right?
In your words, there has been a murder. The killer wouldn't hesitate to kill again if it covers their tracks.
Wow!
Well, I'm out of here.
Yeah, me too.
Lock the doors. Stay in your rooms. Everyone is in danger.
Are you calling me dangerous?
Well, we'll see.
Magnificent picture, magnificent sound.